announcer for the record TV. Shout out to the lady who I call First Lady T. And my bro Kenny, he the tech guy, aka the real plug. He'll set you up with a job. And my dog Third, all the hoes call him Poppy. He got your baby mama, got the sprung off that Molly. They dumped her for her sister, but she wasn't taking it well. They used to call me Brandon, now they call me Entanglement L. Brandon L can't take no loss. I'm the $40 nation boss. When it comes to the other dude, I ain't got much to say to you. Burning hell if you did me dirty. I done made it to the age 30. Told Pez she the first lady, she gon' let you know if you're acting crazy. Third water enforcer, talk to him wrong, he'll smoke ya. And my brother Kenny Conjo, he just cashed out on the condo. Tennessee to the DMV, all the way to the H-Town. Backstabbing bastards better not ever come around. I'm spending on the squad, all I do is splurge. I'm smashing on the spot, I left her on the curb. This one going out the photo record TV. Middle finger if you did me dirty. I done made it to the age 30. She know I'm 40R, now she getting wet. I'm throwing up the foe, yeah, represent. Disrespect the foe, I put a slug in your neck. Photo record fam, let them know we got next. Photo record fam, let them know we got next. Hold up, photo record fam, let them know we got next. Ballin' in the mall, all I do is splurge. Yo lady, give me some bop on December 3rd, yeah. Throwing up the boat, yeah, represent. I'm throwing up the boat, yeah, represent. I'm throwing up the boat, yeah, represent. I'm throwing up the boat, yeah, represent.
Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Another edition of For the Record TV, starring myself, Third World Colombian, my sis Topez Presents, and my brother Brandon L, aka Bitcoin L, and we back at you with another live stream this Saturday. Hope everybody's enjoying their weekend, had a good week. So, hey, man, we're gonna get into it. What y'all got today, Topez, Brandon?
Hey, first of all, I want to say we survived 4th of July. You know, nobody got shot. We all good. We still living, still breathing. So, hey, I thank the man up above for that one.
Unless he was in Chicago, you know.
Exactly. That's why I ain't going over there during that month. But shout out to Sam I Am, American Negro. What's happening, brothers? Appreciate everybody coming through. What's going on, T?
Let me ask you something, bro. They don't be getting wild like that out there in the Lou, because I heard it's wild out there in the Lou.
Oh yeah, they get down, but compared to Chicago, nah, man, it's all peaceful. Then it's peaceful compared to them. You know, I think actually a couple people got shot, but not as much as over there in Chicago. Nah, but other than that, we was good.
Anything you want to say, T?
No, not really. I'm gonna save it all. Like I'm practicing my topic right now.
You can't say hi to niggas. You got motherfuckers that come over here just to see you, and you up here being all stuck up and
oh
and shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real bougie today. Thank you very much.
Hey, third. What is it called? Shut upness. What's that new word?
No, that's not a word.
Actually, that is a word. I made that up today. That's a word I made up today. So we will be talking about that later on.
No. See, this is what's wrong with niggas today. Y'all just want to make up y'all own words instead of using perfectly good language that already exists. Nobody didn't ask for all these extra words.
So you want to follow the white man's words. You don't want to follow the black man's new words, slang.
I mean, we've been doing it all this time. You know, why not?
We don't need
language. Then I'll start speaking it. Like I want us to have. Like y'all can't just take somebody else's language and twist it. No, that's not creative.
We don't need wordsmiths, shamers, and haters over here. We don't need that.
Y'all do need that because y'all need me to make sure that I help y'all with y'all enunciation. Otherwise, y'all would be up here just saying anything if it wasn't for me.
So basically, what you're saying is, you know, we can
y'all
basically
know how to talk without me. That's what I'm saying.
Basically, I see what you're doing. What you're saying is that you know we can basically validate words that the white man and white Zaddy came up with, but a black man can't come up with his own word without getting hated on.
You can come up with your own word in a point of a whole language, not just take somebody else's language and throw extra words in there. No, we're gonna create our own, or either we're gonna use the one that's there. You cannot do all of that. You know, you can't just take somebody's stuff and just twist it.
Topaz, I don't appreciate this vocabularyism that you're, practicing and and using against me and my brother Brandon up here.
I hate
check this out. Hey, check this out. Well, I'm gonna make Topaz happy today. You know, she don't want to hear our nigga or slang or lingo. She don't want to hear us.
I want to hear that niggerdom. I don't want to hear it.
Right. But we got an intelligent brother. We got an intelligent brother, man, pulling up on us, man. Man, this brother be dropping nothing but game. I mean, not the game, but knowledge, wisdom. You know, giving brothers good advice. Y'all all know him. He be around in his spaces. Black
and if
YouTube
you ain't sub to the channel, you sleeping on all this good information.
Oh yeah, he gonna get on you about the Bible. Hey, he know his Bible talk too, man. He know that Bible from back and front. So you got the brother Spiritual Logic, aka Hulk, in the building, man. Yeah. What's going on, brother Hulk?
And he cammed up. See, other people be wanting to hop on everybody's panels, not camming up and whatnot. See, this right here is a good example of how y'all supposed to act with panel etiquette. All right, they know us. But anyway, go ahead, Spiritual. Like, you want to say anything to the people?
Yeah, what's up? What's up? Thanks for having me. Hey, man, that beat was good, man. I see you, Brandon.
Did you hear all them ratchet lyrics though? Did you hear him?
Hey, I heard it, but look, man. That beat was hitting. You know, I got it. I was sitting here just, chilling in my ride, just like, okay.
Look, hey, Hulk, you got a hater already in the chat. Queen of the South says Spiritual Hulk is a good guy, and I disagree with him a lot.
Oh well,
yeah. You know how she be. She always be trolling.
But hey, look, there's a Bible verse. Is 2 Corinthians 13:8. It says you can do nothing against the truth, but for the truth.
Oh,
there you go.
Now, I also want to just point out to Third and Brendan, did y'all hear how he got up here very eloquent using the words that are already in existence? He didn't come up here making up no extra words.
That's why I brought him over here. Intelligent, educated brother. Hey, that's what we got to be celebrating.
Hey, but you know what though? We kind of need a little bit of variety over here. Everybody, I mean, can't be. Sometimes we need a little bit of rough and rugged brothers to kind of, spit that raw truth. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't be PC. So don't be a hater, Topaz. It's not too late for you to not be a hater no more. You could always change.
I've been hanging around Brandon too long. It's rubbing off on me.
Hulk, don't let Topaz fool you. She be down with us too with the the nigga.
No, see, I'm here being an angel.
She down with it too, man.
It's never too.
It's all Brandon. Matter of fact, there's a new hashtag. I'm gonna go and put it in the chat.
Yeah, it's never too late to go from being a hater to a congratulator. So Topaz, I would suggest you take that sentiment and take it to heart. But
this is a thing.
Oh man, come on, stop the hate. Come on.
But I will say this: appreciate you, Hulk, for coming up here.
Hey, it's a pleasure,
you always dropping some knowledge, bro. Always dropping some gems. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, we all do, bro. So we all do. I be catching y'all on panels, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Also, shout out to the DMV area, bro. I know you from DMV. Shout out DMV area. You.
Okay, I know that. Okay.
You Kuda.
He from DMV
Kenny. Yeah, Kuda, Kenny. You, Gab. Shout out to Gab. You know what I'm saying?
Gab. Yep.
DMV brothers, man. Shout out to y'all, man.
Representing.
Well, but real quick, man. Sorry to bring y'all some sad news, man. We lost another legend in the game, Miss Suzanne Douglas. She passed away. I don't know if y'all remember her from the movie Jason Leary. She was the mother. And this one really hurt for me because she looked just like my mom. I mean, they look like they could be twin sisters. So I can't really do a video, guys. I'm sorry, man. This one really kind of stung me a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, so she was on the Parenthood too. That's right. She was the mom, of course, on Parenthood.
Yep.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I was
just about to say, damn, it just seemed like every other month, a week, we losing somebody, that's
right.
That's black.
2021 been crazy. A lot of people been dying in 2021, man.
Yeah, man, people dying, either it's COVID or just random stuff. So, RIP to her, man. And yeah, man, I'm just hoping that, we stop losing so many people, man, going forward. It's crazy.
I didn't get the full detail on how she passed away. Do anybody know?
Nah, I just heard about it.
Right, I just heard about it.
Nah, to be honest with you, I didn't really know. But I mean, if I wouldn't be surprised, probably from just being a little bit older, that type of thing, bro. Probably just natural,
Wait, okay. Right. So she was battling cancer.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay, wow.
It was, but she didn't die from cancer. She died from the complications. So I'm guessing like some other stuff was going on, and her immune system was already weakened.
And also got news that the reason why what caused DMX to get a heart attack was he was using cocaine again. So that's what they had brought into the news.
Allegedly.
No, they said this is it's the real deal. He was doing cocaine, man. He didn't relapse. So
yeah, I mean that brother did suffer with a lot of demons, and and it just goes to show you that you could be successful, you could have money, you could have popularity, all of that. If you're not right within, and if you don't take care of your interpersonal demons, and you're not right with the Most High, you can succumb to all of that, even with having the money and the accolades and the fame and the materialism. Like all that shit does really is just, put you in a good financial position, but it's not gonna solve your inner demons. You know what I'm saying? That shit won't fix that shit. That's something that you have to do on your own, and you have to do it, not only, having a relationship with the Most High, but, you have to battle and face all of those interpersonal demons head on. You know what I'm saying? And can't nobody fix that but you.
Deserve.
And we need to stop normalizing, certain stuff. Like substance use doesn't actually work to help you battle the demons. It's a Band-Aid. It helps you to escape. But when you come back, the problems are still there and probably even worse. So we need to be willing to be open and talk about the way we act and how it affects other people. We can't just keep on with this, just push through. Like you don't ever need any help. Like you can just talk to people and treat them any kind of way. So I'm not going to go into detail on that because I think we already did a panel on that before.
Oh, yeah. We did that, I think, with Sha'Carri with her situation.
Mm-hmm.
You do drugs, it's not going to make your problems disappear. It's still going to be there. So I advise people don't even do drugs, for real. Don't go to alcohol neither. So.
And I want to say this real quick. The one thing that I do like about this new generation or this new time period that we're going in that I'm noticing is that, you're starting to hear a lot of more people, particularly Black people, talk about getting mental help and counseling and therapy, things of those nature versus back, let's say 10, 20 years ago, particularly as Black men, it was kind of looked and frowned upon to be talking about your personal problems or your feelings or your struggles or your inner demons as a man. It was kind of looked at as being weak and not masculine, not manly. And, it was kind of like, people kind of told you, to just suck it up and just deal with it or, just be strong and solid. And I think we're kind of slowly moving away from that time period and that era. And, I think that's dope. And I think we got to continue to keep telling people to get, help with themselves, whether it's professional, whether it's you doing the personal work behind the scenes, don't just hold that shit in, because eventually you hold that shit in for too long, it'll, you'll self-destruct, and then it, whatever manifests after that could be, really bad and detriment to your health or even your freedom. So.
But okay, so I was looking this up about her, right? So in January 23rd, she revealed that she was struggling with 2 different types of cancers. Now, she didn't say which kinds, but she did a symposium on all different types of wellnesses. She was talking about physical health and also included mental health in it as well. So she was still doing a lot of good work in the community, right before she passed away. So this is a woman, and she said, don't let, poor health interrupt your purpose. God's mission and plan for our lives takes our lives being committed to our mind, body, and soul. So she literally was, I didn't know she was doing all of this. We have Taraji Henson now who is taking on the mental health thing, but there are people out there who are doing good work. Just because we're not seeing them in movies and everything anymore doesn't mean that they've just, like they just not doing nothing.
Yeah. Well said, man. And when it comes down to substance abuse with DMX, I know once I think get a hold of you, man, that's why you never get involved with it. It really don't let you go. You have to struggle with it the rest of your life. And and we talk about cancer, man. Like you talk about the sugar in the food and the things we're exposed to, and there's a lot of things going on. And this will, we'll talk about this later.
Oh yeah, we got a good show for y'all today. I know y'all can tell by our special guest where we going with the view of this topic today. So hope y'all strap in.
And before we move forward, I just want to say what really amazes me though is how as Black folks, we can really go through so much, things in life, whether it's, coming from, unprivileged, backgrounds to, some of the stuff you might deal in the homes with that's dysfunctional, and that type of thing. And then it's like, for us to make it out of that, and, you got brothers that make it to be, great, successful people, that's just a testament to how, strong and just how much perseverance we have. The only thing is though, is like we said, when you continue to not address those issues from your past and your upbringing, eventually you end up like DMX and stuff like that. And again, this isn't to tear the brother down, because, he did some great things in his life, and, he made, hella great music, and, definitely one of the greats. But, in the end, he never really took the time out to fully address his mental and spiritual issues, the way he should have. And, it ended up costing him his life. And it's sad that he went out like that. And it's sad that many great Black folks go out like that, whether it's, musicians to, you got some that's athletes, actors, whatever, man. It's just sad that, that ends up being their fate. But, like I said, with this new generation pushing, getting more mental help and therapy and stuff like that, and, being more vocal with, your issues, I think we're headed in the right direction. But like people, like I said, y'all got to stop being so dependent on, drugs to numb the pain, and it'll probably numb the pain, but once the high goes away, it's not going to fix your problems. The problems are still going to be there. So it's better ways and healthier ways and productive ways for you to handle your issues, whatever they may be.
Like what Michael Dredd says, yes, drunkenness and drugs make it very easy to be possessed by demons. That is the truth, man. They could definitely enter your body, man.
We got to talk about that industry too, man. That industry got a lot of shady things going on with it.
Yeah, that's a whole nother topic in itself. But yeah, I feel you on that though. Yeah. Facts.
Yeah, rest in peace to Suzanne Douglas, man, and condolences to her family, man. Sad situation right there. But man, we're gonna move on. People smile, get people hyped up, man. We're gonna go into sports, talk with my brother Third Ward, man. What's going on in sports, bro?
Right now, another sports edition or sports talk edition of For the Record TV. And, right now you got the NBA finals going on. So we finally down to the last two teams. We have out of the Western Conference, we have the Phoenix Suns, led by longtime point guard veteran Chris Paul and superstar shooting guard Devin Booker. Then on the Eastern Conference, we have the Milwaukee Bucks, who got Giannis, and then you have Chris Middleton. And right now, the Phoenix Suns are currently up on the Milwaukee Bucks 2-0. So that means they only have to win 2 more games to actually win the championship, which I think they'll win the championship. I doubt they'll sweep the Bucks. I think the Bucks will get 1 game. But I do think that Phoenix is going to win this series and win the finals. And it'll be good to finally see Chris Paul get a ring, because he's been, fighting and battling to get a ring all his whole career. He's never gotten one, never even been to the finals. This is actually his first time. And to see him doing his thing and, having a 2-0 victory, with his team over the Bucks, I think that's dope. And like I said, I want to see him get a ring so that way he can be listed up there with some of the other greats, that came before him. So shout out to him. But we about to get into my 2 NBA players of the week. But before we do, I want to say, this is fair use. This clips that I'm about to show you, fair use. This is just strictly for educational purposes only. We do not own the rights to this video, or none of that. So Topaz, before you roll that clip, make sure you put up that fair use banner. Okay, appreciate you. So, without further ado, without further ado, facts. Without further ado,
we gotta help our elders, man. We gotta help our elders.
Yeah. No problem. No, you ain't shit, Brandon. No, but
nobody asked you that.
Yeah. Without further ado, this is my 2 NBA players of the week for Sports Talk edition of For the Record TV.
Okay. There we go.
Shout out to Chris Paul. He's my first NBA player of the week. And let's see some of his highlights from this past week. Chris Paul passes the ball to DeAndre Ayton in the post. DeAndre Ayton post up, turns around, hook, and makes it. Chris Paul pushing the rock up the court to Bridges, and Bridges gets the dunk. Chris Paul again, dribbling the ball, passes it out in the corner to Cam Johnson. Cam Johnson hits the three. Chris Paul pushing the rock up the court. Stops for the mid-range jumper, and he gets the lucky bounce.
First field goal. Ability to finish right-handed or left-handed.
Chris Paul again, dribbling the ball, dancing with it, step back mid-range, and that's bucket.
Two-way players in the game, one of the more unheralded
Devin Booker has the ball, passes it out to Chris Paul on the wing, and he hits the three.
Get him out because
Chris Paul again, dancing with the ball, dancing with it, pulls up for the mid-range, and that's money all day. Devin Booker passes it in the corner. Chris Paul passes it back out for the three.
The field that's keeping them in this game.
Chris Paul
they also want to see Drew Holiday
dancing with it
going.
again
They're going to put him in a little bit
and
more
pulls up for the mid-range, and that's money.
And Middleton, shot clock at 4. Paul's got to do something.
Chris Paul again, dancing with the ball for the step back three, and he gets it, and he gets the N1.
Shot clock at 6.
Chris Paul again, passes the ball to Mikal Bridges, and Mikal Bridges hits a three.
His 13th already.
Chris Paul dancing with it,
rebound game in these playoffs.
goes up with the alley-oop to DeAndre Ayton. Chris Paul stops for the mid-range, and he gets it.
Of course, he hurt the right shoulder in the first round. Tested positive
Devin Booker
before the conference finals.
passes it to Chris Paul in the corner for the three, and Chris Paul nails it.
Paul will reset Portis on him once again.
And they've gone back
Chris
to
Paul
switch
again,
with Lopez out.
dancing with it, goes to the hole, and gets the easy floater.
And it's simple offense.
Chris Paul
Set the
again,
screen and roll, force a switch, get
dancing
out of
with
my
it,
way. Paul
step back
for
three, water. Chris Paul
6 to
again,
shoot. Paul looking
dribbling
to
the ball,
shoot.
dancing with
Fires
it,
away.
step back
Got
three,
it.
and that's water all day.
For DeAndre Ayton.
Chris Paul passes it
Cameron Johnson
for the mid-range
again.
jumper from Johnson, and Johnson
Rebound of
makes
the
it.
game.
Chris
on
Paul
the drive.
driving to the hole, and one.
Chris Paul putting on a show.
Shout out to Chris Paul, my first NBA Player of the Week, and shout out to the second NBA Player of the Week, Chris Paul's teammate, Devin Booker. Toya, you watching highlight clips of the NBA Finals.
Told me that he liked
Devin Booker
with Chris Paul,
pulls up for the three, and that's money all day.
Booker
Devin Booker passes it out in the quarter for the three.
Crowder with his second three.
Devin Booker.
6 on the 24.
Oh, for the pull-back three. The fadeaway three. He makes a fadeaway three.
Separation.
Makes it look super easy.
And now I've got to take him out of the ball game because he picked up a foul.
Devin Booker
Why do I ask to come out of the
passes it to Mikal Bridges, and Mikal Bridges gets the mid-range jumper.
Making shots, rebounding.
Fair use, by the way. Devin
They
Booker
need someone like that as
pull back
Booker.
for the three, and he makes it. Devin Booker dancing with it,
Defensive player of the year.
gets the step back mid-range, and he nails it.
Right now, a 10-point advantage in the opening
Devin Booker
minute of the third.
gets the mid-range, and he gets it.
Andre Ayton, 5 points, 5 boards tonight.
Chris Paul pushing the rock up the
Bulls
court,
have picked up the scoring slack. Chris
and then he
Paul,
passes
Booker,
it back out to
long
Devin
three-pointer.
Booker from way downtown, and that's money.
Booker drives on Middleton, gets inside.
Booker passes it out to the corner, Chris Paul, and Chris Paul gets the three at the buzzer.
Feed from Booker for his 6th assist.
This is late in the shot clock.
Nice pass by Devin Booker in the corner to Chris Paul, and he gets it off just in time. Devin Booker pushing the rock up the court.
Booker.
Oh, he stops
Another pull-up jumper.
and hits it off the bank shot. Gets the bank shot off the glass. Devin Booker
Holiday's transition defense is so good.
gets the jumper right in Chris Middleton's face from the corner.
25 by the great Isaiah Thomas back in '88.
Devin Booker
Great Isaiah Thomas.
misses the shot, but follows his rebound and gets it back and makes the mid-range jumper.
Love the guy's edge. He misses a tough.
Now that's what you call hustle right there. You miss the ball, go get your own rebound, and get the bucket again. Devin Booker, step back three. Oh, in his face. Got him. Devin Booker, let's see what he does with it. It's back to the. He turns around for the three and he splashes it.
And he's not disappointing. Making big time shots.
This dude has ice in his veins, ice water.
In the valley.
And that is the NBA Players of the Week, Chris Paul and Devin Booker for the Phoenix Suns. So shout out to the Phoenix Suns.
Wait. Topaz, was you eating something? She was doing?
No, she was smoking a doobie. Forgive her.
No, man, I ain't never met a group of people that needed to mind their business more than y'all two. I promise. I was doing nothing. I wasn't even here. That was a straw, and I was trying to get like the paper off of it to put it in my drink. But you know, I'm good.
Puff, pass, Topaz. Sharing is caring. Sharing is caring.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
Toya had me cracking up in the chat. Someone said, "What is this I'm watching?" Jay Sean said, "Girl, this is basketball."
Toya,
she thought it was 2K. She thought it was 2K.
Hey, I make it sound like 2K with my commentary. So hey, man, appreciate it, Toya.
Right. But hey, yeah, that was a good one, man. But I want to also give a player of the week to my brother Shaq, Shaquille O'Neal, man. Hey, man, he dropped the bomb. He did a recent interview with these guys who be talking about finance, you know, telling people to put their money into some assets, not liabilities. So I want y'all to check out this. T, you got that video? I don't know if you Topaz.
Oh yeah, no, I said I need the title.
What was the name of it? I forgot what I think I said Shaq owns something.
Okay, yeah, Shaq owns what? Okay,
Shaq owns what?
I don't like to seem like I'm bragging, but I'm gonna ask you a question. Who owns?
Shout out to the Diesel.
Who owns Marilyn Monroe?
Who owns who? Yeah,
Marilyn Monroe.
Playboy.
Who owns Elvis Presley? Who owns Forever 21? Who owns JCPenney?
Wait, so he finna say he own all this?
The Diesel.
Yeah, my real.
Hey, stand up for that, y'all. Stop playing. Stop playing. Talk heavy.
My real.
Talk to him.
I was coming out of the Orlando Arena. And this lady,
you got viewed up.
You MFers charging these babies $300 for shoes, blah, 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 blah. And I was like, ma'am, I don't make the price. I apologize. And I had some money in my pocket. I was like, here you go, baby. Go buy your son Jordans, whatever he want. She smacked the money out of my hand. So at that point, I went home and I thought about it. I was like, you know what? I don't feel right charging the kids that want to be us $100, $200 for shoes. I already had a relationship with Walmart. I had another line. So I met with the CEO of Walmart. I said, look, I want to be the number one shoe seller of Walmart. So we did a deal. That was in 95. And ever since 95, I've sold over 400 million pairs. Mine's are $29.95, $19.95. But see, the secret is, I know us. It's not that we don't want to wear $20 shoes. We don't want to wear shoes that look like they cost $20.
Now that is true.
You preached on that one, man.
Yeah.
Hey, he blew my mind with that. I did not know he owned all that stuff, man. Shout out to Shaq, man.
Also, real quick, another there's other things that he owns too. Beside, he said Playboy. He said,
didn't he say people? He named some people too, didn't he?
Yeah, I think he said Marilyn Monroe. He said, Elvis Presley. I guess like the rights to their stuff and all that. But also, for those who don't know, I think Shaq owns like a series of Papa John's pizza across the country. He owns like a bunch of Papa John pizza chains. Also, if you ever been like to any mall, that pretzel place in the mall, I think it's called like On Ends or something like that. On the Ends, I think he owns like a chain of those. Yeah, he owns like a chain of those. And then I want to say he owns or he has a.
Don't forget Papa John's.
Yeah, I said that already. The Papa John shake. Also, I don't know if he owns this, but I know he has his own like the company, the drink company, Arizona Tea. He has like his own.
Well, Arizona Tea, I ain't know that.
No, I don't. I'm not gonna say he owns it because I don't think he owns it, but I know he has his own line of Arizona Tea drinks, which I think he has a major stake in.
Okay.
You know, so Shaq got his hands on a lot of different things and a lot of dealings, bro. So Shaq, even after he retired, I mean, Shaq still paid, bro. I mean, like, I don't think he going broke no time soon. And I remember a long time ago, I seen an interview with him where he said when he first got drafted, like the same week he got drafted, you know, and you know, when you go in the top 10, top 20 picks, you get paid like millions of dollars. Like you can get anywhere, like as a high draft pick, like you can get up to like damn near $20 million just as a rookie. And they were saying, or I think he said that he, like within the first couple of days, he blew like $1 million. Like I think he said he bought a house and he bought a car, a luxury car. And he said his agent called him up and was like, you do know if you keep spending at this type of rate, you're gonna be like most athletes that end up, you know, having it all when they first, you know, get into their professional career, and then you're gonna end up being broke by the time you retire. So he was like, look, there's nothing wrong with spending money and splurging, but he said if you want to do that and like spend the money, you know, that you're spending like this at the kind of rate that you're spending, he said you're gonna have to get like at least 4 to 5 more different streams of income. You can't just be strictly basketball. And then, you know, that's when Shaq, you know, started to figure out how to be a businessman. You know, of course, he got deals with Reebok and all this other stuff, and then he started putting his hands and other things. So shout out to Shaq, man. You know, and then also shout out to him for selling his shoes, making it affordable, because, you know, he's right. Everybody can't afford Jordans. Everybody can afford Nikes and Adidas and all that stuff. So, hey, man, shout out to him. You know, that's a good charitable thing for him to do. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't have to do that. He could have just kept his shoes at regular price and said, you know, screw everybody. But, you know, shout out to him for that.
And shout out to the lady that slapped the money out of saying, like, nah, you make these prices low for these kids. You know, a lot of women would have took that money like, oh, thank you, you know. But she didn't want that. She wanted to make sure he do something for the community, and that's what he did. Also, I see Jay Sean said, hey, make sure he don't go back with Shawnee, his ex-wife. Yeah, that's, hey, you're going to lose everything now if you messing with her, but man, I'm glad
Get out of here. Get out of here, bro.
What's Shawnee do to y'all?
I'm glad he putting his money to work, man. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Protecting the sisterhood. But no, man, I was just trying to say, you know, he's teaching, you know, the athlete.
What she do?
Well, first of all, she started that ratchet ass Basketball Wives series, but we ain't gonna get into that though. That's a whole nother topic for another day.
Right. Look at you. We ain't gonna do the gender war today.
Yeah, we ain't gonna do that.
Shaq don't care about that because she was bringing in money with that, letting people act the fool. You didn't see her getting involved in all of that stuff. She just set it up, and they did what they wanted to do on there. Why should the other chick only be the one getting paid off of black people?
What's your take on it? Man. What's your take on it, Hulk? What's your take, man?
I mean, this is like you said, man. She was kind of pimping the chicks, you know. She was like the female pimp, you know. She was kind of you know, she found these gold diggers and she was kind of promoting it in the background, getting the money. So, you know, she knew
Hulk, Topaz trying to act like she don't see what's going on. You know, it's cool though.
That reality TV.
One thing I want to add, my biggest issue with that show is not necessarily those particular women per se, because I mean it's the show that's dedicated to them so they can do what they want to do. But the problem that I have is the actual name and the concept of the show. They call the show Basketball Wives, but most of them chicks on there are just basketball groupies and birds. Most of them ain't never even been married. Now Shawnee's been married and a few others on the show, but if you really look at most of them is either, and this ain't me going in on baby mamas, but I'm just being honest, most of them are either baby mamas or, you know, ex-girlfriends of these players, but most of them ain't ever even been married to these guys. So I'm like, how you gonna call a show Basketball Wives when most of these chicks ain't even been wives to these players? But I digress though.
When they get on there, the only one that didn't get a divorce was Jackie Christie. Like the rest of them, they got on there married and then they got divorced.
And she probably the most craziest one on the show.
So the craziest one out of all of them.
But Doug Christie, you know what? I'm gonna say that to myself. I ain't gonna even go there. I ain't gonna even get into that.
We ain't gonna get into that one. Hey, but no, you know, that's. Oh, go ahead, Hulk. My bad.
No, I was gonna say the problem is that those are just legal contracts, man. I tell people, that we using to call something a marriage, designates roles, it designates a certain purpose. Now you can just get a legal court contract and call it a marriage because that's what the court says, but that's the results prove. It's just the legality of it. These women wanted to, they wanted to get connected to money. So I don't know if they thought about it as being a wife or, a wife at any time. They just wanted the money. They wanted a connection. They had a baby. They knew these dudes in the industry are weak. Like I try to tell people these dudes in the industry, athletes, celebrities, they're weak, and women and they're weaponizing their sexuality against these dudes because they can't control themselves. They, a lot of these dudes are clout chasing, they're seeking attention, just like the women. They're playing them. So they turn that confusion into what the world calls a marriage, but to me, ain't no marriage, man. That's just some state-sponsored prostitution.
Oh,
just to be a slave to the woman. That's all it is. Signing that contract.
So listen, shout out to Mr. Research for the Cash App. He said he just bought Shaq sodas for all three of us.
Also, I want to say, I want to give a shout out to the people that shared the stream. Shout out to DJ Kuda. He shared our stream. And to anybody else that shared our stream, we appreciate y'all. We appreciate the love and the support. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. But I know you guys got anything else with sports? Third team. Well, I don't know.
That's it. That's all I got, bro.
You gonna keep us updated on the big three, Ice Cube? That's actually started today.
Shout out to Ice Cube. He started his own league called the Big Three, where basically it's like a 3-on-3 basketball tournament, and they play for money and stuff like that, and they play like all over the country or whatnot, and it's different teams in different states or whatever. But shout out to him. Actually, a lot of the players that play in that Big Three tournament, these are actually ex NBA players, retired players or whatnot. Right. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to them. You got different people that's played. I think Steven Jackson was one of the players on there.
AI.
I know Hulk will probably know what I'm talking about. You remember that dude back in the day who used to play for the Hawks? He turned into a Muslim, and they kind of like shunned him. It's like Abdul Rahim or something like that. He's like
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
No, not him. He played for the Hawks. I can't remember his name.
You talking about not that far back?
Yeah. You talking about I forgot. I'll look it up. But yeah, he basically became a Muslim when it was unpopular at the time, so the league kind of like shunned him. But he plays in the league.
Hakeem Olajuwon or something like that?
No, not him. It's another guy. I'll look it up, and I'll bring it up later. But
okay.
Also another guy, ex-Rocket player, Cuttino Mobley. When he used to play for the Rockets back in the day, him, and there's a bunch of others that I can't think of right now. But shout out to Ice Cube and the Big Three.
Yes, sir. I guess I don't know who. I don't know. This question towards you, Hulk. Somebody said, "What's wrong with prostitution, though?"
Here we go.
Really? Are they serious though? What's wrong with prostitution?
April girl said, "Yeah, what's wrong with prostitution?"
Well, what's wrong with prostitution is that's not a marriage. A marriage is a spiritual term that designates a purpose. People don't realize that the word marriage came from religious doctrine. It came from people who had a life and a purpose meant for the Most High, meant for God. Not trying to legally extort two people because of their weaknesses. And that's what we see today. That's why the divorce rate is what it is. That's why these marriages are failing. That's why they're failing at an alarming rate. And people are miserable. And the infidelity rate and the paternity fraud rate in marriages is like 33% because it's a joke. That's what's wrong with prostitution. The after effects, the consequences of people calling something something that it doesn't reflect.
Hey, facts. Like I'm against it too, but oh, go ahead, please.
Oh no, I just wanted to shout out the people that shared the stream. Sir Obadiah, as well as Auntie Momo and Sheep Stay Sleep also shared the stream. Thank y'all so much for all y'all support and helping us grow. Go ahead, Brandon. I'm good.
Yeah, I was saying, I was just saying, I'm against prostitution too, but living in this day and age, like Sometimes you just got to get with it, man. Get with the $40 nation, man. You know,
Hey,
just wham,
but you
bam,
know,
thank you, ma'am. Get up out of here. I ain't marrying you, though.
That is the opposite of what Hulk was just talking about, Brandon. See, you are the problem. Brandon is
hey,
the
look,
problem.
I'll say something controversial.
I'm the problem. I'm the problem. Goddamn.
I'll say something controversial. To me, prostitution been legal. That's what this version of marriage has amounted to.
Oh,
Because when you take all the values, when you take all the structure and family and actually the structure of a family out of marriage, you just get prostitution. You get women weaponizing their femininity and sexuality against men who lack self-control and discipline, and they just go and they want to pay. Because here's the problem with prostitution, and no disrespect to dudes who do that, but you're paying a woman to pretend to like you, because if she liked you, you already should have your life established and she should want to be a part of it. You don't have to
Thank
pay.
you, bro. Thank you. Thank
You
you,
know what I'm
bro.
saying? You know what I'm saying? You
see,
don't
that's
have
the
to
thing
do
that
that.
messes up with a lot of NBA players. They be thinking these women
Mhm.
like them. Nigga, she like you for that check. And she
And
gonna
that's
get
why
that
as soon as
baby.
they
You
get
gonna be
locked
paying her
in,
for 18 years, man.
as soon as they get locked in and get a few kids, what happened? The divorce.
What
But
factors contribute to a successful marriage?
The thing that kills me, and I agree with you, Hulk, bro. Paying a woman to like you is like a chef trying to pay his customers to eat his food. Nigga, you supposed to be, they supposed to be paying you to eat your damn food. Like, what the fuck?
well, let me answer Gabe's question. What a factor that leads to a successful marriage is, first of all, the biggest factor is a legal system that gives men legal authority and rulership once they're qualified to be in that position. That's the first thing. And the second thing is you have to have two people moving in the same direction and have common value system. When those things don't even exist no more. I told you, it's just, women want money, dudes want sex, and they're just paying, and they getting a certificate by the state to allow the woman to leverage the man's assets so the state can get the residual money off the top. That's what it is.
Listen, that's why I never understood with black folks. Like, why do we have to have the white man in our business as far as getting married? We shouldn't have him in our business. We don't need the government. It's just between me and my wife. We know what's best for our kids. If me and her don't work out, I don't need no judge. I don't need nobody to tell me who my child need to be with. I'm the man. I'm the child's father. She's the wife. I mean, she's the wife. She's my wife and my child's mother. So we know what's best for the child. Nobody else. But people still want to do it, especially men. But hey, man, you can't tell people what to do. They want to do. They want to run their own life. So go ahead.
And the marriage certificate came from the Tax Revenue Act of 1913, and it's always been about money, about the state getting money and the state controlling your children. And that's why the state can take your children away from you, because the true father, once you sign that certificate, that birth certificate, and you get that marriage certificate, the state is the father. So
and another question. My bad. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Wait, are you saying that you can give birth, two black people can give birth to a black child, but once you sign that paper, you mean to tell me white zaddy is in control over my child, even though I'm the one that gave life to my woman to give birth to it?
Because the government can make a court order to take that child away from you, and you can't do nothing but fight, and assuming that they don't have legal grounds to be justified in whatever corruption they promote. Because that's a lot of people, like, about the alternative lifestyle people. If you tell your kid that that's wrong, they in some countries and some states, that can get your child taken away from you just for being a good father. This is too corrupt.
Real quick,
one more question from Gabe. He said, "Don't let me derail the conversation." Okay.
Wait, hold on. Go say that again, Topaz. Repeat that.
I just want to say shout out to Beach is Better for sharing the stream. Thank you for all of the support and coming through. Go ahead, y'all.
Shout out to Beach. Shout out to Beach. Yeah, Gabe said, what do the numbers say? I hear stats quoted for what leads to a divorce. I never hear stats quoted for long-term marriages.
Well, that's because there's not many of them. The stats are negligible.
Oh, he gonna get Pooky Gabe to come up here. Yeah, Pooky Gabe finna come up here.
No, but look, hey, look, for all those men out there being men in a marriage, whether it's state or, I wouldn't promote a state-sanctioned marriage, but if you are being a man and you did choose a woman with a value system that honors your position, and you building a family, and y'all tend to have longevity, respect to you. That's just not the majority. And that's such a small number that nobody even takes the time to even put that statistic out there. That's why you don't hear it.
Apple Girl says, what she said? If you don't have a state marriage license, don't that mean you're not married? Well, in the white man's eyes, no. But between me and my wife, yeah.
Brandon said hotel marriage.
Well, see, the thing is, see, that's the issue.
Spiritual marriage.
We didn't got so comfortable fornicating or just having sex that we don't realize that was the design. Is when you go find a woman, and once you join your body to her, she's yours. But we've all been perverted to this, you open in Pandora's box of your sexuality, and me included, that once you get a feel of it, you get addicted to it. And
whoa, you kind of talking against the pump and dump culture now.
$40 nation, don't leave that out.
Nah, you know what? I promote self-control and self-discipline. You know what I'm saying? I promote men understanding themselves so they have control in whatever situation they decide they put themselves into. They have their thinking mind on, and they're not just being led by their lust, and that allows them to be exploited, manipulated, and controlled by the system. Because ultimately, that's what's going to destroy you, is your own lust, and the system is going to weaponize that. And the woman is just playing the part that the government allows them to play.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Doug said Complex didn't have a state-sanctioned marriage, but it was still a legal marriage. Yeah, that's the way I would do it. That's how I'll do it.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, everybody should be in control of their life as best you can. I mean,
thank you.
Look, we all got to make, unfortunately, I'm driving a car. I got to get a driver's license. I think it's dumb that I got to get permission to do something like that. But they make it seem like it's about order, but it's about controlling who can do what based on you complying and you meeting certain qualifications that really are not logical all the time, because a lot of drug addicts and crackheads can drive a car, as we see. I don't know if y'all notice that people, even these people who got the jab, they driving, they call it vaccidents. These youngins out here, they tripping.
Wait,
hey, man, we did not bring. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, T.
Hold on. So vaccinates meaning like people get the shot and then all of a sudden they out and they get sick and then have a car wreck?
They stroking out behind the wheel. Their mind is not normal no more. Just look it up. It's vaccidents is a real term.
See, that's why I'm not doing it. That's why I'm not going to take any shots, no sticking me with needles. I'm not doing none of those things. So yeah, I'm just not on board.
Oh man, speaking of that, man, we about to get into that next. But real quick, Third, did you want to get into that? The next, about the shot. Since we got Hulk up here.
Actually, we'll get into that, but that's not gonna be the next thing. But we'll get into that though. We're gonna wait. Let me ask you something. Are you pressed for time right now or something?
No, y'all go ahead. I'm
okay.
I'm
Okay.
this,
I just wanted to make sure. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Okay.
I mean, I can't be too long, but
Okay.
we can roll with it. We can roll with it.
So we'll drop the link for everybody else to get on later. But okay. All right. So we're gonna get into our little small talk segment. So for the next topic for small talk segment, the sisterhood strikes again. They back at it again, and this time the sisterhood's target is somebody that we all familiar with, somebody who's definitely been an influence to Black people, especially if you watched this individual on television. This individual I'm speaking of is no one other than Felicia Rashad. The sisterhood, they have Felicia Rashad and pretty much in their scope, and pretty much wanted to cancel her and take her down, all because she was standing behind her TV husband, Bill Cosby. And when he came home recently, she celebrated and said that she felt like, that he basically didn't do the things that he was accused of, and, that he got a unfair trial and deal and all that kind of stuff. Well, the sisterhood wasn't having that. They wasn't feeling it. So Topaz, go ahead, roll the clip.
In a recent letter to her College of Fine Arts students, newly appointed Howard University Dean Felicia Rashad apologizes for defending Bill Cosby, saying, "I am sorry. I intend to earn your trust and forgiveness." Bill Cosby walking away as a free man last week after a judge overturned his 2018 conviction. Rashad, his former TV wife, quickly supporting his release by tweeting, "Finally, a terrible wrong is being righted. A miscarriage of justice is corrected." She has since taken down the tweet after major backlash and vows to engage in active listening and participate in trainings.
I personally support Miss Rashad's right to come to her own conclusions.
While some Howard graduates like Rob Hall have no issue with her comment, many others criticize Rashad, including sexual assault survivors, for being insensitive. Rashad followed up with this tweet saying, "I fully support survivors of sexual assault coming forward."
You can't stand with survivors of sexual assault and with Bill Cosby on this one. You just can't.
This D.C. attorney represented 6 Howard University students known as Jane Does in this now settled lawsuit in 2017. They alleged the university responded poorly to sexual assault cases. She says Rashad's response sets a bad tone.
These kinds of statements have a chilling effect on people who have experienced sexual assault. Comments like this are not opposing that kind of behavior.
Despite what Rashad said, the tweet is now helping a former student's cause in supporting victims of sexual assault.
Being a survivor is really, really, really costly.
Former Howard student Nyla Burton started this Black Survivors Healing Fund last year after dozens of students shared experiences of sexual harassment and violence while attending the school. Since Rashad's tweet, close to 100 people donated.
You know, people are going to need money for therapy, and they're going to need money for whatever it is that's going to help them heal.
While she's upset with Rashad's tweet, her focus is on helping victims, which she says includes 20 survivors and 20 others on a waiting list, all former and current Howard students. Matthew Torres, WUSA 9.
In response to Felicia Rashad's apology, Bill Cosby just released a statement saying, in part, Howard University must support one's freedom of speech, which is taught or supposed to be taught every day at that renowned law school which resides on your campus.
Okay. So that was the clip of, the sisterhood trying to cancel Felicia Rashad. And pretty much from what I heard, for those who don't know, Felicia Rashad went to Howard University, which is out in the D.C. area. Shout out to DMV again. I'm pretty sure you're very familiar with it. Paul, you being from that area.
I'm on Georgia Avenue now, bro.
Hey, thanks. So what happened is I think she's like she has some kind of special title at Howard since she's an alumni there. I think she's like a dean or something. She's had some kind of high position title, whatever. Well, the sisterhood tried to get that taken from her due to her support of Bill Cosby, and so she pretty much got strong armed and forced to apologize to the sisterhood that felt like she was wrong for supporting Bill Cosby, and that felt like Bill is still guilty and all of that. So she came out, made an apology, and so from what I'm hearing now, Howard University is pretty much enlisting her in some kind of sensitivity training for sexual victims or victims of sexual abuse. So I want to hear you guys' take on this. Do y'all think that the sisterhood was wrong for strong arming her and pressuring her? To not support Bill Cosby? What's your thoughts on this? Let's get your thoughts on it.
First of all, I want to say thank you, Sam I Am, for the Cash App. Thanks for supporting the show, right? Shout out to Sam I Am. But second of all, I do want to say, I don't agree with them trying to get Felicia Rashad job taken. This is a woman who has, first of all, she's a Black woman. Second of all, she's been a positive influence and a positive role model. And so therefore, I don't think that people should be trying to take her down. Now, with that being said, I'll support Bill Cosby before I support Cardi B. So the sisterhood needs to leave Felicia Rashad alone unless they can also go after Cardi B. Because here's my issue. She admitted to drugging men and robbing them. Now, I could say that I don't have no sympathy for those men because why were you even buying strippers or going to hotel rooms with them and all that stuff? But here's my thing. I'm not going to bash them because they were willing participants. If that's what you want to do, then that's part of it. You got to hope that when you walking on a wild side, that nobody is actually going to rob you or try to hurt you. That's part of living on the dark side. So with that being said, women who are like the women that Bill Cosby is accused of doing all of this stuff to, first of all, my belief is if they were out there in Hollywood, like any reputable person, I think don't need to be going out to Hollywood trying to get a job. If we want more Black films, we need to start our own stuff outside of Hollywood and then we hire our people, we make our own movies, something that we want our kids to be able to watch. I don't think that Black people need to get it tangled up in Hollywood because of all of this. So if those women went in there and they got into this situation so that they could get a leg up, we don't know how many of those women took roles from Black women who would have been better at the job because they went to his hotel room and slept with him. So to me personally, I don't think that she needs to lose her job because she was just saying her viewpoint. She knows him. So maybe she got a little bit more, knowledge than they give in the general public. And this is a Black woman, so why shouldn't we listen to her? Why shouldn't we trust her? What has Felicia Rashad ever done to make us question her judgment?
Topaz,
do we have anything that says that she's not a trustworthy source of information?
Agreed. And I'll say this to you, Topaz. I really think you need to tread lightly because you really gonna piss the sisterhood off by supporting Bill Cosby over Cardi B, and they're gonna revoke and take away your. They're gonna revoke and take your sisterhood card away.
They never gave me a sisterhood card. Okay, so therefore I don't care. It's freeing. It means I don't have to toe the line. It means I don't have
which means once they revoke your sisterhood pass and card, you're not gonna be able to take the girls trips with them no more. Go get your little petties and all that stuff done with them and all of the extra stuff.
I get my pedicures and my manicures done by myself because
so you might want to get out of there, Topaz. Get out of there.
All right, I'm just saying, it ain't because I'm scared though. It's because this ain't what the show is about. Okay, so the point is that's my opinion. What y'all gonna do? Try to get me fired? I already had that happen, and I survived. So y'all, what y'all got?
Well, man, let me tell you what my problem is. My problem with this whole thing is the word survivors. Because if two people get drunk together, nobody's drugging nobody. It's consensual, and it hasn't been proven that it wasn't a consensual, like they even said back then in the 70s and 60s, this is what people did. It's no different from two people smoking a J and having a drink together to get crazy and have sex. People are doing that now and they don't say nobody's drugging each other. That's what they did back then. Was Bill Cosby's behavior what it should have been? No, but the issue was about him allegedly, raping these women, and that didn't happen. This was a consensual thing. Most of those women were really like playboy, prostitutes, hoes, what we would call hoes today. That's what they were. And they wanted to be part of it. They went to hotel rooms. Ain't nobody go to a hotel room for a movie role or act or something like that. What are you doing? This man's married, but you putting yourself in this situation. And see, they want to use the word survivor to initiate some kind of, elicit some kind of emotional response to make you think that there's something guilty going on, instead of this is just a woman that was weaponizing her sex to get ahead in life, and because it didn't pay off, she waited 30 or 40 years to come back and be like, oh, it was something different because I'm not where I thought I was going to be for sleeping with this guy. Let's just call it what it is. All right. And like I said, I think the man should have been, home with his wife. I think he should have left them hoes alone. And to the men out there, this is what happens when you deal with hoes, especially if you got something to lose. I think they plant these hoes. I think they plant these hoes out there for you to get some dirt on you.
Facts.
They have people speak out about it. They do. They actually do. So.
Facts. And let me say this. I agree with you, Hulk. The thing about it is you can't cry wolf and cry you to a victim and say that somebody drugged you if you were a willing participant in part. And let's keep it real. We all grown here. We all didn't been to some party when we was younger, and when we got into our grown age and stuff, and we all might, we all did not. Topaz, don't be doing that bullshit.
Do you see it?
I see the horn. I see the horns, and I see the fire in the background.
You want to see that because you looking for that. And you stop hanging out with Brandon.
Stop the capping. Look, I can tell you. Okay, let me just speak for myself. Then I can say I've been to some parties, and I'm talking about not just black parties. I've been to white parties and other race parties and stuff like that. And I could tell you, it was definitely drugs involved, and all that kind of stuff. The most I ever did, smoke a little weed, have some liquor. That's as far as I went. We had other people that was popping pills, sipping lean, doing other little stuff, you know what I'm saying? And it never got that serious for me, you know what I'm saying? So, but I will say this.
You was there, but you ain't partake.
No, I just said
I did not have sex with that woman.
I just told you. I said it was strictly leafery and brewery for me. That's what it was. So that's what I participated in. That's as far as it went. But other people that was there, like I said, they took it the extra mile and went the extra mile with it. I didn't need all of that. You know what I'm saying? And so, I would just watch people do that shit, and I'd be like, man, like you motherfuckers is tripping. Y'all wild for that. You know what I'm saying? Because I can never see myself going that far. But people gonna do what they want to do. But it's like when you go to these parties, you know what you're going there for. You're not going there to be holding hands, singing Kumbaya songs and shit like that. You're going there to have fun and to turn the fuck up and do what you do. So
I wouldn't know nothing about that.
Yeah, I know Topaz. I know we get you. We heard it before. Heard it all before. But anyway, so it is what it is. Like you going there, and these women knew what they was going there for. These groupies and these thoughts and these bops. You know what I'm saying? Like when they go there, they know what's going on. And a lot of these dudes be telling them off the real, like, look, okay, like you want to party with me, well, you have to get on this with me. You have to do this with me and shit like that. And they be with it. They be going. You know what I'm saying? Okay, and doing all of this little shit. And next thing you know, when they ass get quote unquote pumped and dumped, or as I like to use, smash and dash, then they feel bad about it the next morning or whatever, or at the end of the night, and they feel like somebody done them some wrong. And then next thing you know, this dude did this to me, or this dude, fooled me. He did that. And look, for the people that actually did have that happen to them, where, that happened and, didn't nobody tell them and they actually did get, drugged, whatever, this ain't about, I'm not talking about them, because they're real victims when it comes to that. But the women who actually knew what was going on and, they knew what they was partaking in before they actually did it, I can't call you a victim. You know what I'm saying? Like you knew what you signed up for and you got what you got. So all that crying wolf type of stuff, I ain't trying to hear it. Like it is what it is.
Brandon?
Yeah, thanks, bro. Y'all got some people down there getting mad at y'all. Shout out to April Girl. But one thing I didn't like also was the chick that I'm not chick, but the lady that played in Fresh Prince, Vivian, the dark skinned one. She came out and called out Felicia Rashad and saying, girl, you know damn well what Bill was doing. We all know what he was doing. And in my head, I'm like, so you knew he was out there messing around with women, doing wrong to women, but you never called the police. Never got to try to get this man arrested. You kept quiet. So why you trying to seem like you're a hero? You're really a demon. Because if I see somebody doing a person wrong, especially a child or something, I'm going, first of all, I'm going to handle him or her, whoever's dealing messing around with a child. I'm going to intervene and step in. But you allowed this man to do wrong to women and you was cool with it then, but now you want to act like, oh, I'm for women. I don't like when people do that. If you see do something now, do something live, right there on the spot. Don't wait till 30 years later, oh, now you want to call them out. I don't like when people do that, man. I'm not with that.
Let me say this. I want to address two people in the chat, Call to Truth and Queen of the South. Now, I want to say this. Nobody is, condoning, women, getting sexually assaulted or whatever. That's not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is the women out here who knew what was going on, knew what was expected and required of them, and they still had the choice to say either yay or nay, and they still chose to go with it. That's not being a sexual victim. That's called being a willing participant. So at the end of the day, let's give the people who actually, had their will taken from them, forcefully, who actually had that happen to them on some genuine shit. Let's give those people their proper due, and let's, give their people their time to really heal and to be the victims, because they are the real victims. But the ones who willingly participated and they, was given the option, like, hey, this is what you need to do if you want to be around me or deal with me, and they still chose to do it for whatever the reasons. Like I said, they're not victims, they're willing participants. So please knock it off with that, because there are real victims out here. And when y'all try to act like everybody's a victim, except for the people that really are the real victims, all y'all doing is downplaying the real victims out here who actually had that happen to them. So that's my take on it.
And let me add to what you said, bro. People forget, I studied this case. I actually looked at the case very detailed, and they don't realize that most of these women called him back the next day, said they had a good time. They got women coming back after they claimed the time that they were the alleged incident happened. Why would they go back? See, the inconsistencies proves that these women are lying. And see, once you've been proven to be a liar, we can't take your claim as true. Now, like Third said, if the claim was true, if it was proven that alleged incident happened the way these women claim it happened, then yes, that those men should go to jail. Those men should be punished, whatever. But we have to realize that these women know this is lying. This is being this is what you call false allegations. That has to stop, because we know that is a trend of false allegations. What's that guy that got the athlete that was about to go to the NFL and women lied on him? We see
Brian
the trend. They started this believe women, believe all women. No, you don't believe all nobody. Everybody has to be put to task and have to prove. Nobody just says you just should just be
right.
Yeah, you can't just be believed, men or women. That's wrong.
Topaz, do me a favor real quick. Highlight L Nix's comment. I ain't mean to cut you off, Spirit. You can keep going. I just wanted to highlight, facts, L Nixon, facts.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's absolute facts. You know what I'm saying? I don't know nobody that would disagree to that.
Right. Because I'm just like, we got to realize, if you look at the case, this particular case, we're not talking about nobody else. Look at this particular case. The women were proven to be lying in every situation. So why are you assuming that what they claiming is true if it's proven that these women were going back more than once? They said they had a good time, and they were caught on emails and all these documents proving this. And it's like all of this stuff happened. We can't assume that these women are telling the truth because the media is promoting it that way. The media is promoting this, taking down him for whatever reason. Was his behavior immoral? Yes, it was immoral to God. Yes, it was. And he suffered the way he suffered because if he didn't want hoes, this whole thing would have been averted. So I will say that. But at the same time, the legal system weaponized this fact that they just wanted to believe women who just made an allegation that was proven to be false. And they don't care about evidence. They don't care about what actually proves to be right anymore. And that's this relativism in the society where they don't care about what's actually proven. And this is just not just about this. This is everything. For actual men, I don't have no sympathy for dudes out here being stupid. Like people talking about Nick Cannon, all this foolishness. Nick Cannon is a fool to me. All right. You don't ever go out there and just procreate with these crazy women and create these broken families. You should never do that. And any suffering, any blowback that comes from that, I don't care about this man. But if somebody said that, if a woman lied on him and said that he did something, sexual assault to these women that he didn't do, it's still a lie. I'm not condoning his behavior though. I'm just saying, look, you can't lie on people. That's all I'm saying.
And let me say this, my view of these type of high profile Hollywood cases like that is going to be very different than women who were like going to work, minding their business, and then some guy decided to snatch them off the sidewalk. So I'm not saying that we can't believe women, but what I am saying is the women that are in those certain scenarios, I mean, look, that's a thing that they're doing out there because see, I'm not saying that rich people are bad, but in my experience, money does corrupt people, or either it allows them to bring out the stuff that was already in them. So when you're around a bunch of rich people, they don't know a whole lot and they're not used to it. And if you know that, you shouldn't even be over there. See, that's why I have no sympathy for people who want to go after chasing the bag out of somebody else's pocket, because what do you think they're going to do? Well, I mean, why do you think that's going to end well? So to me, for me saying that I don't necessarily believe these women in the Bill Cosby case is way different than, women who are not in Hollywood. So I don't want to hear that about how I'm, being evil to women, because in my opinion, this is very different. All of the stuff that go on over there in Hollywood, this ain't the 70s where we just now finding out about it. We've been hearing about these stories already. We didn't hear this particular story, but a lot of people have been blasting what goes on in Hollywood for decades now. So you can't say you didn't know anymore.
And going back to what I said about a lot of these women knowing what they signing up for, I mean, let's just keep it real. And excuse my French, but I'm be a little wrong cut with this. So, when you had these groupies or whatever, right? Whether it's they dealing with musicians, athletes, whatever. a lot of times, man, will be going on. You was talking about the industry, Spirit, and and I'm pretty sure you know this. Let's keep it real. A lot of these women be trying to get to, their favorite celebrity, whoever that may be, right? And a lot of times to get to them, they can't get to them right away. So what happens is they got to go through the whole damn clique or entourage to get to that one said particular individual. And they know this. And instead of them saying like, oh, hell no, I'm not finna degrade myself and, screw all of these different niggas to get to that one person. Like, hell no, I'm not finna do that. Instead, they be with it. They be like, okay. And they be so focused and so, just locked in on getting to that one person who they like that, they'll throw all their dignity and morality and just sense out the window to get to that one person, even if they had to screw 20 niggas to get to that one person. Oh well, at least I got to meet such and such and get to him. And it's like you do realize, you pretty much then everybody ran up in that thing just for you to get to that one person, and that one person you got to probably didn't even really enjoy it because, like I said, you ran through that nigga whole entourage. And then let's not even talk about these women who get the choo-choo ran on them and all this little shit. Like, I mean, like, it's so many women that do shit like that, bro, and they do that shit willingly. Ain't nobody forcing them to do that shit. I mean, this shit even goes down to a level, it goes down to high school levels. How many, chicks that we knew growing up that ran through the whole basketball team, football team, and all this shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, did nobody force them to do a damn thing. They was with it. They want to be down and they want to be, associated with this crew, that crew, whatever. And dudes told them like, okay, you want to do this or you want to be there? Okay, we need you to do this, and just to see if they would even bite. And a lot of times they would bite. And like I said, ain't nobody forced them to do none of that shit. They went because they wanted to. So I mean, are they victims too? Because I mean, if they knew what the requirement was and what the stipulations was to get whatever it is they wanted out of that situation, and they still did it, at that point, are they victims or are they willing participants? That's all I want to know.
I just ain't never wanted to be down that bad. Like, out like all of these hoops you gotta jump through that involves a bunch of people touching you. I can't do it. I'll just be by myself. It's just not worth it. It's a lot.
Hey, I want y'all to do me a favor. I was gonna say real quick, Hulk, go check your house. Third, go check your card. Topaz, check your card because Sisterhood gonna do something to y'all. I ain't in this. I'm just on mute.
Oh yeah.
Go ahead, Hulk.
Look, man. Look, Corinne Stephens is a good example, man. She glorified and wrote a book about everybody she knowingly slept with, and then went on Oprah Winfrey show and cried like she was a victim. Come on now, this is.
Bro, did you hear what she said recently?
Yeah, about Michael B. Jordan. That she bragged about.
Trey Songz, Chris Brown when they was 18. Hey, that's some Predator vibes right there. She gave some Predator vibes. But go ahead, man.
But see, this is the thing. Call out evil. See, if you call out evil, then everybody's held accountable, men and women equally. If you only want to call out the evil of men and you don't call out the evil of women, that's where the problem is. See, if you focus on evil, everybody's evil is going to be accountable. Then I can see that, the lack of self-control and like both the men and women in these situations were sexual deviants. They just like to do drugs and have sex. That's on both of them. So how is it that the man is just the victim and not the woman? If you want to put them both in jail for being sexual deviants together just because they smoke drugs together, fine. But that'll expose a lot of people. But you just can't say that somebody's taking advantage of you because it didn't work out in the long term. That's why you waited 30, 40 years. Because you wanted a payout from what you did. And it's known that's what this was about. That's why they're getting Gloria Algaraz, whatever her name is, that attorney, on all these women who just, she takes cases where they know the women are lying, and she still promotes it because they're actually, the women are not being held accountable to what they're doing. And that's why it's this ridiculous. Like, men are held accountable by the law. We go to jail, the jails are full of men and they die. So we see men suffering every day. And if they're a fool, guess what? They should. Being a fool leads to suffering. No real man has any disagreement with a fool suffering and paying the penalty of what you did. You reap what you sow. But you cannot be vindicated just because you're a female, but you're comfortable engaging with a male on the same level and you getting off, but him going to jail. No, that's not right. That's not right.
So I got a question. real quick, Brandon, I got a question for all of y'all real quick. Just give me your opinion on this. So a woman that, it doesn't matter whatever field of career that she's in, right? But a woman, let's say, that willingly fucks her way to the top, is she a victim or is she a willing participant? Y'all opinion?
A willing participant.
Willing participant, of course.
What, is she sleeping her way to the top? Yeah, she's cool with it, or at least she need to be. Here's the thing. She may not be cool with it, but see, you got to add that into your decision-making process. So if you know you're not going to be cool with it, that should be all the more reason why you don't do it.
So should we feel sorry for them for doing that?
No, because for a person that like me that is not sleeping my way to the top, all of the sleepless nights I have to stay up studying and doing what I need to do, and you just going to lay on your back for one night and get the same thing, that's a problem for me.
And this is why the women are mad, because it's not the shame should be enough that you slept your way to the top. It's the fact that they never made it to the top is why they went back and changed the narrative, because they never made it to the top. So all they have is sleeping around, and the weight of that shame is pushing them to say something happened that didn't happen, because they don't want to accept the fact that they were whores. They don't want to accept
that.
That
actually makes it worse, because if you just go and accept it and then you do what you need to do, then people probably, in my opinion, should leave you alone. But if you want to keep lying about it and you want to keep making excuses, then in that case, it's going to require more conversation. So I personally do think that they need to be made an example, because I don't want people to believe that that's an acceptable route to success. Like, I want that to just all stop. It should be based on merit, like, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think the lying is what bothers me. It's the lying. All right. And I think that the government is complicit with these women lying and getting away with it until, all this stuff happened. Like Bill Cosby had to spend 2 years in jail based on lies, based on a lot of things that don't happen to nobody else, because these women just had the ability to do it. And it's like, you can't just make a claim and then it's proven false and still let it stand. Like, I can't get over the fact that they have evidence that these women went back after the incident happened that they claim was the actual sexual assault. Why would you go back? Why would you say you had a good time in an email or a phone text? Why would you do that? Why would you have that on record? You know what I'm saying? Like, people who get on this, they don't really research what actually happened. Like, if you're going to sit there and say this man is guilty, at least have the evidence there to back it up. Don't just go with the mainstream, because the mainstream is pushing feminism, obviously.
And I just want to say this real quick, the Queen of the South, then we can probably move on. It's troubling. She said, it's troubling to me that men act like all allegations against any man are false. It's the gaslighting of knowing how serious it is for a man for a woman. Well, I want to say this. As soon as a woman tells a man or brother or cousin or daddy that such and such did something to her, they're going to be knocking at his door. Like, majority of men ain't really going to be like, oh, show me proof. No, they coming to that person that harmed their cousin, their little sister or something. They're going to be down to pull up. So I don't know what she's talking about. And a lot of times.
But we're talking about proof. See,
my bad.
Yeah, I was going to say, what you said is absolutely right, but we're talking about proof. And Bill Cosby case, forget everybody else. We're talking about Bill Cosby. And we can't deflect to other women, because we're talking about this particular case. There's evidence that these women are lying. Let's just deal with that. There's evidence and proof documented that these women are lying.
Mm-hmm.
So if that doesn't bother you and change your mind, and you're just comfortable with a man being accused of something that is proven that it was consensual, and it's like people act like, oh, because they use the terminology that he drugged. Look, all that means is that if a man offered you a drink and you got drunk and you willingly wanted to get drunk, technically they can say on court document that he drugged you, but you took the drink. He poured you a drink, and it wasn't like he did it. That's what people did. I mean,
let me add to what Brandon was saying. I agree with you 100%, bro. Most people that I know, most men in families that I know, if somebody tells them that, if a woman in their family comes and tells them, it don't matter if it's a grown woman, little girl, teenager, whatever, if one of those women or girls come to them and say, hey, such and such did this to me and it didn't feel right. I didn't appreciate it. Like you said, most men I know in those type of families would, kind of like click up and, they'll go handle that and damn near beat the life out. Beat the life out of that person who committed, that foul ass act. You know what I'm saying? So, to sit up here and act like, like it's just like allowed or we just, condoning, that type of shit happening to women. Like, no,
those men need to look. If those men died, we would be good. We'd be like good.
Exactly. And that's my next point too. I hate this go here, but fuck it, I'm gonna go here. I know I've known families, black families, who they find out it was, a predator or something along those lines in their family. And the man, like I said, they formed up like Voltron and about to beat their ass and shit. And they either beat their ass, and in the other situations that I knew, the women would basically protect those individuals because they'd be like, oh, that's family. They still family at the end of the day. Oh, he just sick in the head. And, and it's like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all always say that y'all want the men to be men and do men shit and, to be on some masculine shit and, do honorable shit and do honorable shit. So, when when they trying to do some honorable shit, like get rid of that. And look, the way I feel is this is how I feel. This is just me. So I'm not speaking for everybody. If there's somebody in my family that's doing some bullshit like that, you ain't family to me no more after that, bro. Like you dead to me. You on the outs of me. I ain't fucking with you no more. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? Like you gonna get these hands, and then after that, I'm done with you. Don't be trying to fuck with me. Don't say nothing to me. Like, nah, I don't even know you as far as I'm concerned. But like I said, it's a lot of women I know who be protecting people that's like that in their family, all for the sake to say, oh, they still family. Oh, we still blood. Like, nah, nigga, you ain't shit to me after that. Fuck that.
Exactly. And here's the thing. You could, like, sometimes you not knowing is the thing that gets you fucked up. So, like, let's say you didn't know what poison ivy looked like when you go camping and you fall into some poison ivy. Is it going to be like, oh, no, it's cool, y'all. She didn't know, so we're not going to make her itch. No, it's some stuff you just going to have to catch this beat down. It's necessary. So you didn't know, and now you do. And that's how that works.
Right.
And so look at Brandon shaking my head. Like sometimes when you are such a hater on one live stream at the same time, the Wi-Fi just cuts you off and you got to go sit in the chat. So
hey, I blame the sisterhood. They took my brother Brandon out. Hey, free my bro Brandon.
No, you know what? No, because see, I think Hulk prayed over this stream today and Brandon up here talking about this $40 nation. And the Lord was like, nope, not on my stream. Zipped him right on off of there. Should I let him back up? Let's vote. How many people vote Brandon should be back up here?
Bring him back up.
I say bring him back up.
Y'all make me sick.
Quit being a hater, top head. Let him live.
I'm not a hater. I'm a protector of this show. But all right, fine. Brandon, you lucky they like you. Zada made you sweat for a minute.
I'm glad you exposed yourself. Now we all know who the hater. But real quick,
listen, first of all, Brandon be doing all kind of stuff to me that I never say nothing about. Okay, I just take it like a G.
Allegedly.
So when you can handle that, it was what 2016.
We don't believe you. Us men don't believe you till you show proof. Show us proof. Those receipts.
You want to screenshot? Are we doing a screenshot battle, Brandon? Who said more mean stuff to the other one?
Exactly. Hey, but no, I was gonna say when I was bringing up men, believing their family, female family. But I want to say this too. There are flip sides where the women could be lying. Your little sister, your daughter could be lying. Because I'll never forget a situation happened in New York. It was a brother by the name of Junior. He was I guess used to date some girl or whatever. But she got raped by her boyfriend, not him. And she told her cousins and them, they went out there and beat the hell out of this little boy. And he ain't been doing nothing to that girl. So there's a situation where men could put themselves in a place where their female cousin or something could be lying on somebody, another brother, and end up being locked up for some they thought that somebody else did. So you got to watch out for that. So sometimes you do got to ask for proof.
Yeah. And man, y'all hit the look. No one's condoning anything.
Nobody's condoning it. Right.
That a man does. But when it's proven and it comes out that it was consensual, we can call Bill Cosby immoral, and we can talk about that. We wish that he had better self-control and now that, but that's not what he's on trial for. What he's on trial for was proven not to happen the way that it was promoted to happen. So we can't accept that. You just can't, you know? And it's like, people know that. People do this today. People get drunk today, plan to get drunk every day to have sex. That happens every day, almost a lot, you know? So everybody needs to get off their high horse and stop, because we're not talking about actual people who were taken in a van or somebody unknowingly put something in a woman's drink. All right, no one's condoning that. Unknowingly put something, that is wrong and that's evil. You know, but when you plan to have a good time, you're planning to do whatever you got to do to get to the top. You go into a married man's hotel room, you know, talking about, you know, all of this. And I mean, the narrative was inconsistent. Like you say, you blacked out, but you remember what happened. Which one was it? How you going to black out, but you know exactly what happened? I mean, if you just listen
Another
to
thing
this,
I want to say also is to the ladies, even fellas, do not leave your drink just sitting somewhere. You go to the bathroom, come back to it. If you maybe at a hotel with somebody or at a club or something, don't ever do that. Throw that drink away or leave it there and get another one.
Yeah.
You know, so I just want to put that out there. But hey, we're gonna move on to the next topic. What's the next one, Third?
Okay. So we're gonna keep it moving right along to the next small talk segment topic. So we actually are gonna get into something that's actually pretty interesting. So the next thing that we have on the list is actually it's your topic, Brennan. You know, so
okay,
you go ahead.
I just had a quick question about race, man. You know, I was over there. I don't know if y'all know Psychopathia and Renee. They got a show on YouTube, and they were speaking on what's black. You know, we always have conversations like that in the pro-black sector. You know about mixed breeds and all this, but somebody said in the chat over there on their channel, they was like, are dark-skinned Indian people black? And they were saying no. And I always thought, every time I see a Arab or Indian, see.
Oh no, I was just gonna be like, well, how come what do that mean? Because see, here's the thing, right? So in terms of like you either black or you white, and then you got other stuff like you white and Hispanic, or either you Afro Latino or whatever. But how are dark skinned Indians not black? What do they mean? What else they gonna be? That's the whole point.
Somebody said the reason why they're not black because they enslaved black people. Even though in America black people enslaved each other, so I don't know why they will say that. But so
here's the thing though, like, but just because when before we even got over here, when we was in Africa, certain tribes enslaved the other ones. What do they got to do with whether or not they black? And I know BGS said black is the color. I know, but I think you get what I'm saying. But yes, I know what you mean.
But yeah, so I had a couple of pictures I wanted Topaz to show, and you mean to tell me? So while I'm talking, go ahead and pull a couple of them pictures up real quick.
Okay.
So yeah, so you mean to tell me if I'm walking around with sister? I mean, it's not sister, but women that look like this. You mean to tell me they not black? I'm in an interracial relationship. Just what y'all telling me? These women ain't black. I know some sisters that's light skinned as hell. These women darker than them.
Okay, I would question the one in the middle, but the two on the left and the right, yeah, we claiming them.
Exactly.
This one, yeah, we gonna go ahead and take that one too.
She's black. This is a black woman.
I would question this one out. No. You know what? Nope, not with that nose and them lips. That's ours. Go ahead, hand her over. This one I might question.
She looks just like Angela Simmons. She look like Angela Simmons, the other one. But yeah, I just couldn't believe people were saying dark-skinned Indian people are not black. I'm like, how? How can y'all not claim them? Now, of course, they'll say, hey, we are culture first. We're tribe first. Like, we don't claim race or, identify as race. I get that. But when OJ said something like, I'm not black, I'm OJ, we get all mad. We get uproar like, bro, you motherfucker, you is black. You one of us. So,
hey, Brandon,
I don't want to hear all that.
Brandon, real quick, Jay Sean got a good point though. I hate where you coming from, But also, I want to hear your response to what go back to what Jason said.
You said they're not claiming y'all. I got that part, but okay, if I sit here and say I'm not black, y'all will crucify the hell out of me. Y'all won't just say, okay, he don't identify as black. We just gonna respect him. No, y'all call me a coon, sellout, and so on, et cetera, et cetera. So that if I see you as a black man, I just know, nigga, you black. I don't care what you say. And what's another thing they'll say, Third? You say, okay, you're gonna get your nigga wake up call one day. So I just didn't ever understand that.
Well, I'll say
that. To claim us because guess what? The world finna group them in there anyway. So that's the thing that I've been telling people is like, okay, so just because they not claiming us, that just mean they lost. Okay.
So okay, for my response to Jay Sean would be, okay, let's say this girl right here, one of the girls in the picture say, I am black. Would you accept her? That would be my response.
Hey, man, Brandon, bro, leave it up to you to always pick some kind of controversial topic like this, man.
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
People, feathers all ruffled.
Well,
you know
okay, hold on.
Wait, hold on.
They have black Asians. Sorry, like there were black Asians.
I think.
Fact. Let me say this real quick, and then you can get it. Hulk. I would say this. My response to you, Brandon, bro, to asking Jay Sean that question, or just this whole topic. This would be my response to that.
He said no. Wait a minute,
that's my response to that.
I pull up on the block with one of them dark skinned Indian women. You gonna say I'm with a non-black woman, really? And she gonna say I'm black. I'm just saying, if she claims black, why would you not take that as her saying she classifies as one of us?
And here's my thing, right? You know how on census they always be like, are you of Latino descent? Who made them the definitive race? You know what I'm saying? I think that on these census it should be what country you came from and are you of African descent or not? That's what I think. Like if I was in charge, if I was the New World Order president of the world, that's what I would make all of the census about. That's what I would do.
Here's the thing.
You got to hope.
Like we've been polarized by the construct of or the paradigm of black and white so much that we don't realize that, African people migrated everywhere. They have migrated everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And they've set up, they've kind of like, you can go to Peru and you see, or Brazil or any of these, we've African people or the ethnic of
we're everywhere.
African people. Yeah, they've been everywhere. So it's kind of like we got to think outside of this construct of black and white, because that's something that is weaponized by the government to get you into something different, instead of just trying to identify who's who, because honestly, a lot of us don't even know what we really are. I'm gonna be 100 with it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
who told us who we are? Hulk, who told us when we first came here? Who told we black Negro?
That's what I'm saying. So
our oppressors, or quote unquote oppressors.
And now the world is such a melting pot that even now it's even crazier to think about it, because people are just integrating everything. People, interracial, everything is happening on such a large level now. It's almost like thinking like that is weird, unless you can just, whatever, like you could be like in South Africa, they got white Africans and to speak, and they
exactly.
It's a lot of things going on now that's just weird, but this is the world we living in. We gotta, I don't know, man. I think the world is turning to such a big melting pot right now, and I think they project that in the future there won't be no construct of as race as we know it anyway.
Yeah, because that's one option. If everybody keep mingling, everybody just gonna look, like Steph Curry and them. So I got a question. Do y'all consider me black? Because my cousin here, and we was just talking for a second. So y'all consider me black?
I mean, compared to those pictures, no. They darker than you. They black, not you.
You see?
Oh my God!
I know
I'm not black.
I know. According to Brandon, because he's a whole hater. Anyway.
See, you mean to tell me Chris Brown black, but them women that we just showed ain't black? Hey, you remember it was a story actually of a Indian. It was a story about an Indian. It was a story about an Indian dude who pretended to be African American to be a doctor. I don't know if y'all ever heard of that story, but yeah. So he had a whole haircut. He looked just like a black man. So that's why I'm like, these people that's dark, Indian, Arab, whatever, they are black, in my opinion. And one more thing, and then we can move on. I ain't want to harp on this or nothing, but if I were to leave American black women, I'm going for the dark-skinned Indian women. I'm out. If she got a bad body, just like a black woman, hey, that's what I'm going with. So if I'm on my SYSBM,
when you say
I'm
Indian,
going to
are you talking about red dot or feather, Brandon?
red dot.
See, and that's your problem right there. You think you finna get some of that oil money? See, they not gonna accept you.
Hey, by the way, Topaz, to answer your question, hell nah, you ain't black. Your ass is beige like a motherfucker.
Wow,
beige like a motherfucker.
People, and meanwhile, he lighter than me.
Yeah, third, she got you.
Exactly, and then guess what, third? So I saw your little message and I did it right, and then this how you do me. This what you do?
Oh.
You beige. It's all right though. You know, ain't nothing wrong with the beige. You know what I'm saying? The beige coalition. You know what I'm saying?
You sure right. Thank you, Toya. Wow. Really?
Hey, we gonna get out of here before we get heated, man. But what's the next topic, bro?
Okay, we're gonna move it to the next one. So interesting topic, Brandon. Like I said, I know I can always count on you to bring up some controversial, stir up some shit.
You know, them black women, man, they mad, they hating.
So shout out to you for that. Now we get into the actual fun fuckery topic segments of small talk. So we're gonna get into. So for the first one, in this space we hear a lot of people talking about quote unquote pookies and hood dudes and all that kind of stuff. You know, they judge, these dudes based off of where they come from, what they do and all this stuff, right? Making it seem like, if you're not a quote unquote professional person, or if you don't hold a certain title, that you fall under the category or the guidelines of like a pookie or a street dude or a hood dude, right? Well, man, y'all like you ain't shit but what my thing is, so to those guys, what I want to know, ask them is, so are we saying that professional people with degrees and titles and certain type of act, are we saying that they can't act like pookies or engage in type of street type of behavior? So, recently there was a really famous celebrity lawyer who, he is famous for beating a lot of cases, but he got caught up in acting like a quote unquote pookie. So without further ado, Topaz, go ahead, roll that clip.
Okay, which one? What's the title?
The Michael Avenatti one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Michael Avenatti, one-time foe of President Trump, sentenced to 30 months in prison for Nike extortion scheme. Avenatti once represented Stormy Daniels and regularly attacked Trump. Not long ago, Michael Avenatti was a fixture on cable news, the bellicose nemesis of former President Donald Trump as lawyer to adult film actress Stormy Daniels. He even briefly considered a run for president. On Thursday, Avenatti dropped another few pegs on his descent into disrepute. A federal judge in Manhattan sentenced Avenatti to 30 months in prison for trying to extort millions of dollars from Nike. Michael Avenatti used illegal and extortionate threats and betrayed one of his clients for the purpose of seeking to obtain millions of dollars for himself, Manhattan U.S. Attorney Audrey Strauss said in a statement about the sentencing. Not only did Avenatti attempt to weaponize his law license and celebrity to seek to extort payments for himself, he also defrauded his own client. Avenatti will now serve substantial time in prison for his criminal conduct. Prosecutors said Avenatti deserved a substantial sentence after he sought to enrich himself by weaponizing his public profile in an attempt to extort a publicly traded company out of tens of millions of dollars. While the defendant may have tried to hide behind legal terms and a suit and tie, the jury clearly saw the defendant's scheme for what it was, an old-fashioned shakedown, U.S. Attorney for the Southern District Jeffrey Berman said in a statement at the time of his conviction.
Don't tell me why. I know you won't save my life.
So pretty much you have this celebrity attorney, Michael Avenatti, who basically got sentenced to prison time for trying to extort famous shoe company Nike for millions of dollars. What he basically was trying to do was trying to say that Nike be paying these college players, illegally under the table before they get to the pros, which we kind of already knew that, but he had no real evidence to, I guess, prove it. So basically at that point, he was that was considered him trying to extort them. So, Nike wasn't just gonna lay down without a fight. And, they, took his ass to court and they ended up winning. So, that's one L that he took. And then another L that he's about to take, he has to go to court again, I think sometime next year. He actually defrauded some of his clients out of millions of dollars out of deals that they made, with other endeavors and businesses. So to me, I mean, he's supposed to be this lawyer upholding the law and helping people and all this type of stuff, but he's acting like the same type of people that, or the same type of pookies that guys in this space be, criticizing and talking down on and talking about, oh, if he ain't in a suit, that he's a pookie and he's worthless and all this type of stuff. But wouldn't you know it? I guess you can be a pookie and act like a criminal even in a suit. So, hey, man, I guess you learn something new every day.
I ain't just learned it. I always knew. I mean, people see, here's the thing. People, when they got railroaded by the system, wasn't always lying. I mean, I don't know why we even expected this not to be happening. The whole point, if you live in America, you cannot say that you don't know that this happens. That's the whole way that this country got started in the first place, was reneging on a deal that you made. Okay, so I don't get it. I don't get the shock.
Topaz, if I wear, Hugo Boss suit, that means that, I'm not capable of any kind of crime, or I'm not capable of doing any wrong, because, I'm a saint, only, niggas who wear, fitted caps and, baggy jeans and white tees, they the only ones that's capable of doing wrong. So,
Y'all see Omega Dreads coming through with the facts. See, that's the thing. So, like, that's and I know that you're being sarcastic there, but like, when you judge people based on only their outer appearance, what makes you think a person that is trying to manipulate you isn't going to dress the part? If I'm trying to rob a bank, I'm going to come in there looking like a banker so I can get access to the vault. Like, why? If I come in there looking like I'm in a rap video, they're not going to let me get nowhere near it. So that's one of the things, is just because you in a suit don't make you good. People in suits do crimes all the time.
I got a question for y'all. What would y'all call a person like a Eddie Long? He wore a suit every Sunday, every day. Matter of fact.
Ain't that's the one that had like them young adult teenage boys and them 16 to 25-year-old men he was taking advantage of?
Ma'am.
I'm gonna call him what he is, a pedophile and a predator in a suit.
Throw him off a cliff
in a suit.
Hey,
there you go.
Wearing an all-white suit means you free of sin. You know what I'm saying? You like Jesus. You know what I'm saying? You free of sin. And,
Hold on,
you can never do no wrong.
Real quick.
So,
I mean, I hear you, but that's retarded, but okay.
But no, I always said to me, not to let Pookie and them get a pass. You in the hood, you know what I'm saying, doing wrong to your people, you being a detriment to your community. Yeah, you dead wrong. But I always say the people that's worse is the ones that act like they all goody two shoes. They never commit no crime. They never did nobody wrong, but come to find out they a whole demon. They scamming folks. They'll, get your children and try to do something with them. Like it was a situation. Actually, I don't know if y'all heard about this Boy Scout thing back in the 60s, or not 60s, but 70s and 80s. They got caught up now. All the boys, well, they men now, but they sued all the people who had molested all those little boys. So people that come off as they are, righteous, they got morals. Most of them be the main ones doing wrong to people. And I'm glad that those young men got their money. I mean, I'm sure they want to get their innocence back, but they was granted $100 million from that situation.
The money isn't saying that it's okay. The money is to help them, because when you have that kind of damage in your life, you're not going to be able to hold a regular job. So the money is punitive and restorative. Second of all, I think it's worse when you doing stuff like that, like when you in a suit and you are doing crimes, because that suit gets you way more access than a dude walking around in a white, long, tall tee. So therefore, you finna steal a whole lot of money, and you are purposely trying to defraud people doing so. So I think it's better the devil I know than the one I don't.
Well, I will also say this, though, to be fair, though. If I wanted to talk about some money, if I need some money advice, I'm going to talk to a dude with gold teeth in his mouth and a white tee, or talk to a brother that got a clean cut in the suit. Of course, I'm talking to the brother with the clean cut in the suit. Now, I'm not saying the brother with the white tee don't know what he's talking about. He probably could, but just based off image, yeah, you know, we gonna choose the one that got a clean cut, don't look like something. Because you know, with the dudes that come off as they say they savages and thugs, they wear that type of stuff. Like you don't see dudes wearing suits saying I'm a thug, I'm a gangster, I'm doing this, woo woo woo. No, it's the ones that's wearing clothes like Thurb you wearing.
Hey man, quit practicing scrubism, you know, against me, man. Just because I be wearing my hospital scrubs, bro, ain't no reason for you to discriminate against me like that, bro.
But we put that on ourselves as we call ourselves savages. You know, Webby got a song. I love that song, by the way. Ain't even gonna lie. What he called himself, SAVAGE, nigga. Like he glorified that. We glorify that stuff. We bumping in our music every day. So can we really get mad when people look at us and judge us as what we say we are on these rap videos and stuff?
You French now, Brandon?
I'm just saying, you know, I mean, I'm like I said, I'm not trying to separate myself from it because I indulge in it myself. You know, I'm playing the trap music, I'm playing the gangster rap. So white folks look at me, they gonna automatically say, oh, he must be a dope boy, he must be a drug dealer or something. I can't really get mad at it.
And one thing, Topaz, cool acting like you a whole angel over there. We know you was one of those video vixens back in the day in them rap videos. Quit trying to front.
I wasn't even over there. I don't know nothing about that. None of that. I don't even listen to rap. I listen to nothing but gospel only.
She lied.
Wait.
You ain't why? God.
Hey, facts. I agree with her.
Oh Lord.
I agree with her. Facts.
But what's your thoughts on the Hulk?
I mean, look, I'm kind of feeling like, you know, when it comes to the suits and all that stuff, and you know, you never know people, man. Like deception is the true nature of evil.
Wait, so are you saying, Hulk, that nice fabrics and threads can't, you know, hide or cloak, you know, you being evil and a bad person? Is that what you're saying?
Well, it can if you don't have discernment. Yeah, it can, but not to me. You know what I'm saying? That don't fool me. That might fool people that work on. See, usually people will compromise. Like if you're a greedy person, you can be deceived by another greedy person. Or if you're a lustful person, you can be deceived by another a person using lust. But if you have some kind of awareness of yourself, if you've got some kind of awareness of yourself, then you know you can see through people. And the suit is just a covering. You know, you watch people, you see how they move, how they live, and all that stuff. I gotta excuse the background noise. I had to get out that car, man. My leg's too long.
No, it's cool, bro. No, wait a minute, Brandon. Say that again. Who did you name? That was a deceiver in the suit.
The women, our sisters loved him. They loved him. Derrick Jackson. He played that role of, I'm good to my woman. I never cheat. And you black men that cheat, you need to be punished for what y'all do to y'all women. Come to find out, you know, what happens in the dark comes in the light. He's out there cheating. He's being low down to his wife. So, you know, just
I didn't believe that nigga from 1 second. I'm gonna just tell you right now, it felt like he was laying it on just a little too thick. And at some point, I get offended. Like, exactly. So you think I'm really gonna fall for that? Like, he just was slathering it on. It was disgusting to watch. But you know.
Topaz, quit fronting. You know you let him take you out to Papa Do's just last week. Quit
First of all, no, I wouldn't, because that nigga's short and stocky. You know, like I need a little bit. I would rather dude be skinny and taller than me than just short like that. I'm sorry. And then, like, did he ever work on legs? It was all chest. And first of all, we can't go out nowhere like that. We can't do that.
But that's why you fell for him. You know, once you see his pecs, you went for it. He was gone. So
pecs ain't everything, though. You know, like no, that ain't all.
Derrick Jackson, he from Yawson City, right? He from Houston, right?
No.
Hell not a nigga from H-Town, bro. Don't put that on H-Town, bro. You tripping. Hell nah.
I just had to, man. I'm trolling, man.
Hell nah. He ain't from no damn H-Town, bro.
He might
Get out
be
of here
from the DMV. He might be from the DMV. But anyways, man, y'all got anything else on this?
I mean, nah, man. I think we said it all, man. I think people gotta realize, like Topaz said, I mean, the dude was flexing for women. He was catering to their ego. He was, you know, he did a little showing the muscles off and all that. So dude was in it for the multiple women from the beginning, just to get the money and the clout. That's what his game was. So I'm pretty sure his wife or whatever that is was complicit with him. and you know, because women know who they're choosing. Don't believe the hype. They know who they're choosing, man.
Hey, after this stream is over, Topaz gonna be all in that nigga DMs, bro. Telling you.
First of all, he is
Why
from
she doing it like that?
and raised in Alabama. See, his family is confused. You can't be North and South at the same time. So no, I don't want none of that.
Hell no, but y'all crazy. But I guess we'll move on to the next.
Topaz presents all up in Derek Jackson's DM looking ass.
Oh, really? See, you and this person over here fit in real cool because y'all do nothing but hate on me all day. You know, and I'm tired of it. I really don't deserve this.
Hey, shout out to Cootie said we do not claim him, Brandon. All right, man. I thought he was from the DMV or Houston, one of them. But anyways, man, we gonna go to the next.
No, real Memphis-y at times, so I would have guessed it.
All right, there you go. What's on the next topic?
DMV, DC.
Yeah, but now, you know, definitely appreciate everybody's take on this. Shout out to Kuda again, you know, for sharing the stream coming through. Appreciate you, bro. But we're gonna move on to the next topic. So for the next topic of fuckery topics for a small segment topic of For the Record TV. Yeah, this is pretty embarrassing. So you know, I hate to say this, but you know, one of the main issues that I have.
Hey, can we play a game called Guess the Race? Like, let's see if people can guess the race.
Hold on. The problem that I have with this race group, and I know where I'm going with this. It's gonna be obvious. Why do they act like they ain't never had shit before? Like, motherfuckers act like they ain't never had shit before, and you know, when they finally get around something that's I guess, you know, out of their price range, so to speak, you know, they don't know how to act, and you know, they go crazy with it. So, and without further ado, Topaz, go ahead, roll that clip, man. This shit is crazy.
Hold on, before you play that clip, you know, this is out there in San Francisco, California. You know, a group of people mobbed into Neiman Marcus and got a bunch of handbags. I want the people in the chat to let me know, what was it? White people? Was it Asian folks? Or was it us, black folks? Which I think it was.
A pregnant woman begging for money.
I think it was white people.
Union Square. Many people are talking about this video. I mean, how could you not? Look at these 10 people running out of Neiman Marcus stores with handbags. Hello there,
and Kristen watching Midday Live on ABC7, Hulu Live, and wherever you
Topaz, you got some feedback.
San Francisco officials are incidents like this will drive other chain retailers.
If you look closely, you'll see Topaz is one of the people that was running out the store with one of the bags.
ABC7 News anchor Dion Lind.
If you look closely, you'll see Third is right there videotaping it and like break me off too.
I'm the getaway driver. I didn't actually go in the store though.
With organized retail crime, I fear many others.
Why was it dudes still in person? Well, of course they're gonna sell it. But some of them might wear it.
Context for us, Amy.
For they queen, that's why. So they can give it to their queen.
Shocking, but not isolated. Look across the street at this former Jimmy Choo store. Look at the broken out glass, and now look what's in the window. A for lease sign, and the concern is that we will see more signs like this.
Next time, gonna say no colors allowed.
The crime was captured on cell phone video around 5:45 yesterday afternoon.
No darkies allowed. No darkies.
No darkies.
Out of the Neiman Marcus store in San Francisco's Union Square, carrying expensive handbags and getting away. Shoppers say it is upsetting and makes them feel unsafe.
I can't believe it. I'm shocked.
She looked like the one with the legs and the shorts that ran out. That was light skin.
She was the one that did it. Hey,
so much. They come here once a week.
She came back to the scene of the crime.
Lunch, but they are now having second thoughts about their routine.
And gave an interview. That's how you get away from the suspicion.
Look at him. He was part of it too.
Coming here.
Big ass mustache.
And enjoying the city. And, you know, it's not safe anymore like before. It's not.
My first reaction was
That nigga had that Super Mario mustache.
You hear me? President of the California Retailers Association. She was upset to see this video, but not surprised.
We have been saying this for years now to leaders in San Francisco, that this is a growing problem, and it seems as if it's falling on deaf ears. I mean, this should not be happening in a city like San Francisco.
Neiman's isn't the first, just
they must
the
be
latest.
from the Bay. They from Oakland.
This one has forced Walgreens to close 17 stores in San Francisco. Target is now closing.
Wait, so why they just run around stealing stuff in San Francisco like this?
The Retailers Association is hoping
COVID-19, no jobs, unemployment.
But has not been impressed with San Francisco's response to past
because of white supremacy. Why is Eddie made him do it?
Retailers' responsibility. They need to hire more
Fair
private
use.
security guards. That's not going to solve it.
Police have not made any arrests from what happened here at Neiman's. We've reached out to the store, but we have not heard back. Reporting live in San Francisco, Amy Hollyfield, ABC 7 News.
Somebody probably stole the phone.
They're gonna bring RoboCop out there. Don't worry about it. RoboCop coming. So.
Okay, so first, before anybody hop in on this, let me say this. So first off, let me say, I blame the sisterhood for this BS, and I'm gonna tell y'all why. Because the sisterhood didn't expect, niggas to, provide them with that high life lifestyle and have the latest designers and Birkin bags and all that
Birkin
shit.
bag challenge.
Hey, we would never had this type of shit going on. So I blame the sisterhood. It's y'all fault.
That's a good one, Third. Sisters can't disagree with that one. What you got on the whole?
He said the sisterhood. He didn't say all. So see, Brandon, you just can't stop yourself from creating controversy.
Hey, Topaz, damn well you the exception to the rule.
Okay, so first of all, let me just shout out Cool Jip for sharing the stream. Thank you so much for all the support. Now, Brandon, go and get back to your hating. Now, what else you was getting ready to say?
No, I was going to pass him back to Hulk, see what he got on it.
I mean, shoot, you talking about the Neiman Marcus thing?
Yeah.
I was just saying, look, that's why, they're going to bring in RoboCop. They already got AI, robots, and all this stuff coming out. They want you to hate the actual human police so that you can get shot by a robot. And then you won't be able to complain. You won't be able to cry about it. And then when they lock down everything next time, they can just bring them robots out there and y'all be like our robot.
And that already happened. Remember, I forgot his name, but to the brother in Dallas, I forgot his name when they sent that robot in to blow his ass up. I forgot the dude name, but the brother,
Michael Xavier Johnson.
Yeah. So, hey man, you might not be too far off, on your on your thought on that, bro.
It's crazy. Actually, there was a video of a dude, brother. He was in Walmart, and his robot just kept following him. They got robots in them stores in Walmart. I forgot what city it was, but it kept following us. He said, "This thing keep following because I'm black." So it's already doing. They already programming.
Wait, so wait, are you saying that white folks have implemented racism and discrimination even in artificial intelligence? In automatic,
you know what?
robots and stuff.
You gotta blame that. No, the Asian people doing it. It's the Asians. They doing it.
Okay, well, I mean, look, bro. The fact that you can upload or program racism into a damn robot is amazing as fuck to me, man. Like that shit is crazy.
Jay Sean says Saint Michael Johnson. Hell no, boy. They gonna get you, man.
But you know what? They promote and they polarize and inflame racial division because they want you to hate humans. See, there's always going to be an error to anything a human does. It's going to be an error. There's going to be a bias. There's going to be discrimination. That's just the nature of people. But what people don't realize, okay, you get rid of that. The alternative is something that doesn't have a soul. That's just heartless and cold. And people think, and you think the white man is bad. You wait until you get shot by a robot, and then that don't just mercilessly kill you. You can't do nothing against it because the government sanctioned it.
Hey, it can't hear you. Hey, man, them cuffs too tight. It don't understand, don't feel nothing. But
that thing's already gone. It's already gone.
When it comes to like fast food restaurants, now they got, AI in there cooking up your burgers and everything. I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of cool with that one because I ain't got to worry about nobody spitting my food. And maybe, I don't know, what the robots could do something to it. I don't know. But, you be hearing these stories. I saw a story of a girl, she put her period blood in some food. I was sick to my stomach when I heard that one. I said, wow, these people is crazy. So I don't know. I'm cool with them going to the fast food restaurant.
But see, we should be cooking our own food. We should be growing our own food, cooking our own food anyway.
That too.
Because that's, the family was not just something to make you feel good. It was a protection from the government because the family was like your business. It was your way of survival, your way of feeding yourself, your way of basically validating everything in your life to be what it is. So you don't have to trust any institution. You don't have to trust anybody else. If you grow your own food, you don't have to worry about what's in it. But now we got rid of that because everybody wanted to be we wanted to be equal to people, which is dumb. I don't care to be equal to nobody. I'd rather be a right person. I'd rather be righteous. I'd rather be right than equal. Because why people don't know what equal means. You want to be equal to an evil person in an evil system. So that means that's why when we see black folks get in the system, they do the same corruption that white folks do. Then can they do it on the same level? Many will say no, but evil is evil and corruption is corruption. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like
And going through the pandemic should have. Oh my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, like people like, well, we had a half black president, yeah, who brought in the alternative lifestyle agenda. That's all he did.
Oh, you might need to get out of there, bro. You know they love them some some Obama, bro. You might want to get out of there, bro.
And to Hope, Renee was happy about that. You stupid queen. But no, Hope was bringing up yeah, she threw me off with that one. Oh yeah, I was bringing up the pandemic. You know, when people was going crazy, going to stores, getting all the tissue, getting all food. People didn't know what to do. Like, I'm like, first of all, we shouldn't always depend on grocery stores to always produce food for us, supply us food all the time. We need to be growing our own food, like you said. That's some real shit. But we always think we're gonna have the government to be there for us all the time to give us food, clothes, and
yeah. And look, we were so indoctrinated by the government because remember, they fed this to you subliminally and through its institutions, through the education system. They feed this stuff into you to depend on technology more and more and think less for yourself. Most people can't even remember a phone number anymore because you just used to just put it in your phone. When I grew up, I can remember. Right. I remember all my family's phone numbers by memory, and I didn't have a cell phone.
Man, we get so lazy, and also with cars too. You know these, the cars drive itself. It's like, nah, I can't. I got to drive my car, man. I can't trust no damn AI do my car. Nah, I got to do it.
But you know the crazy
people
part.
Be falling asleep.
We didn't get rid of so much of our humanity that the government is actually legislating our humanity out of ourselves. Now it's illegal for you to live off the grid. Now it's illegal for you, like the farmers are destroying crops right now because they can't afford to do so. And the government is doing a lot of shady stuff to
That's
create
why we have a
shortage.
Food shortage now. That's why we're having a food shortage. Yep.
And it's all engineered because they want desperate, fear-mongered, scared people, because you can get those people to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
You'll get them to accept anything.
Yep.
I mean, look, I ain't even we gotta get into the next topic before I get into that one.
You're going deep in the rabbit hole.
Hey,
we gotta Hulk back because there's a couple topics that I feel like he should just go ahead and be the lead off on. So Hulk, also, if possible, can you put your email in the back chat because I would like to have you on my channel too.
Oh. Yeah.
Got you.
Brandon, that is a spiritually grounded man, and I want him to talk to this new breed of youngsters about the Lord.
I'm just alluding to Nummo full of cap. But anyways, man, but it was embarrassing to see these, all people in there snatching all them handbags. I mean, I don't get it. Why purses? Why we can't go to the gun store and get a bunch of guns? Shout out to Ty City. He said that once. I think it was last year or so on one of his live streams, and I'm like,
because
get guns.
Because people are victims, man. They victims. Victims don't go.
I'm not condoning that, by the way. I don't want nobody to steal nothing.
I know what you're saying, but you got to have a warrior mindset. But most black folks are indoctrinated to be victims, so they're not thinking about fighting. They're thinking about crying, not fighting.
I just got to say this about us as black men. I just seen black men going in beauty supply stores, stealing weave. I'm like, what? Man, and now they getting handbags. I'm like, come on, dog. This we looking too soft out here, man. And to Third World's point, I do got to blame the sisters because they like them type of dudes.
Bro, you know how many dudes out here?
Young thugs, they care about fashion only.
No, the hood rats like them type of dudes. The sisters.
I like how you correct me. I like how you correct me. Not me.
How many dudes?
But go ahead, Hope.
How many dudes out here got a $500 pair of tennis shoes that they could start a business with? That's the business license money right there. You can start a business. I mean, you could do a lot of things right now with the internet. You could use it to your advantage. All you gotta do is think of anything and you then market it. There's people out there doing a lot of stuff right now, and, adapting to this, pandemic they got going on. There's people adapting. There's people finding out what sublime demand is going on right here, creating a niche, going out there and finding a way to marketing it. And I'm not mad at them because honestly, that's what men do for real. We just find a way. We don't, there's some, life is always going to be difficult, and I tell people nowhere in history has any hierarchy of any civilization been ever benevolent or kind. You go back to the king, the emperor, they always knew that dude was a tyrant. They knew that. since the beginning of time. Only till now in history do people expect the government to be nice. When you got a track record with nowhere in history did the government care about the lower people. Caesar did not care about the peasants. The king, any king of England, any African king, whatever king or anywhere, they never cared about the common man. They cared about their self-interest. So I don't know what is dependence of us thinking that the government should owe us anything when they're just a extension of what has always been tyranny. It's always been that way.
Especially not this government, because see, all the other governments that were already up and running were already based on tyranny. This one stole from previously tyrannic, governments, and then they somehow get them to not fight them back. They did some underhanded stuff in order to be able to make England say, okay, it's cool. Y'all can just rip us off. It's fine.
Do people know how the Egyptians treated people? The Egyptians were ruthless, man. They threw people in pits with they did all kinds of things. They were ruthless.
Hey, Topaz, you do me a favor. Will you highlight my comment, the one above, the one where I said, okay, yeah, that part. I fully embrace and approve that message.
Wait, third. So this is worse because you're stealing from black companies. So you're not like, you know what? No, I'm gonna unhighlight.
What you trying to say? You're not helping that.
Quit hating. Let my words be seen. Quit hating.
I gotta take that right on off the screen, third. I'm doing you a favor. I'm helping you.
You being a hater today.
See, this is what happens when you try to help black people. They want to call you a hater.
Nah, but
yeah. And I want to tell people, since y'all think I'm the spiritual man, I do not endorse any churchianity. All right, I'm Bible. That is what the Bible says. I'm not into any building, any system of this 501c preacher, unbiblical nonsense that's being preached out here. Because if people realize, if the Bible exposes all the corruption that you see from these fake churches out here, all of it, none of it is biblical. None of it. Don't know this conformity to the world, none of this vanity, none of this greed, none of that's in all of the Bible condemns all of it.
Yeah, that's two different things. Yeah, spiritual.
So I just wanted to put that out there because people were like, "Oh, no, I'll correct you on that."
Yeah, I left the church, not the Lord.
And to a Hulk's point about what other countries do, like if a woman cheats on her man out there, like let's say Africa or somewhere. She's gonna get a beating. They're gonna get a bunch of branches from trees or whatever and whip her, just beat her. Even the dude that she's cheating with, he gonna catch a beating. So
that's what women don't understand. Like in a biblical, in a culture where men actually have honor and they actually have authority, men and women are held accountable. Nobody gets away. Nobody gets away.
So can you tell Brandon that in that same system, niggas taking women to Taco Bell and spending $40 for WAP would also be stoned?
Yeah, they would. We're gonna pray for Brandon. All right.
I do all the time.
Hey, I'm not taking them. I'm not taking them. I think taking them Taco Bell is actually too high class. I'm taking their ass to Jack in the Box. That's what I'm taking there. They're gonna get a breakfast Jack for $1, and we're gonna call it a day. So that's how we're gonna do that.
Sad. Pathetically sad.
The house of the Lord is with us. Facts.
Facts, beautiful anime. Praise white Jeebus.
Thought you got anything else to add? Ready to move on?
Nah, that's it. We can move on to the next one. So for the next fuckery topic for small talk for the record TV. So I want to ask you guys a question. So I'm pretty sure when y'all be out there day to day, on your traveling or your commute, you be commuting from, your house to or where you stay to your job or just anywhere that you're going in public, right? A lot of times you run across people, right, that you see that are homeless, right? Living out on the street, have a sign up asking, you to give them some money, help them out, this, that, and the third, can you spare some change, whatever, right? And, sometimes you be feeling bad for them. You be like, damn, man, like how did they even end up in this situation to be out here, under a bridge or, just out on the streets like that? You be feeling bad because you like, damn, like I don't know what that feels like. Well, the question that I have is, and y'all can answer it, after we roll the clip, but how would y'all feel if somebody was out on these streets panhandling for money and begging for money, but they really didn't need that money. They was out there trolling, acting like they needed the money, but they really didn't. So with that being said, Topaz, go ahead, roll that clip.
A pregnant woman begging for money on the street with a young boy drove away in a Mercedes. An outraged viewer contacted Team 10 after snapping pictures of that scene. Team 10 troubleshooter Kristen Severance joins us now with more. Kristen.
Yes, so this 10 News viewer said she'd wondered the story behind this woman for 2 months. Then she said she saw her get into her Mercedes and drive away. She wants you to know what happened in case you see the same woman asking for money. Right there on the corners, Melissa Smith said she saw this pregnant panhandler and her son at this Eastlake Plaza every weekend.
I felt bad. I mean, there's a pregnant lady with a little boy and is down on her luck. The dad comes out on the weekends and stands with them.
She held a cardboard sign.
Please help.
And plenty of people did.
Lots of people giving them money.
Smith said she was getting gas when she saw the couple at the usual spot.
They were leaving and I noticed they went into a Mercedes-Benz. And I thought, wow, a Mercedes-Benz?
She shook her head, got in her car, and drove away.
Lo and behold, they were in front of us. And here they are, counting money, laughing. Their little boy's not in a car seat or a seatbelt. He's all the way in the front seats with them.
Smith watched them drive to another plaza on Bonita Road.
She sits there with the sign, he goes parks the Mercedes, and they put up the sign, and not less than 5 minutes, here she is getting money from all these people.
She took pictures of the woman and little boy. She said the woman saw her.
And next thing I know, she picks up this big boulder about this big, goes over her head. So I don't know if pregnant people can do that, but it was pretty big, over her head and coming at me with this rock.
Another witness saw the whole thing and called 911.
She grabs her little boy and takes off through the middle of the parking lot.
Police told Team 10 they did respond, but the couple had left. Smith gave Team 10 the license plate number 2. We ran the plates. The car came back belonging to a woman. Her address was listed here at this apartment complex in Encinitas. No answer. I left my card and a note to call me. We went in the evening and during the day. A woman called me back but said she had just moved in. The people living there had picked up and left. Smith said she wants people to know about this couple before they find a new place to panhandle with their son in tow.
I feel bad, like, don't give these people money. They don't need it. They're driving a Benz.
Now, we have been getting calls and tips about where this woman is. We're checking out one of those tips right now, and this story has really struck a chord online. Thousands of people have been sharing and commenting on our 10 News Facebook page. Homeless advocates say, though, you shouldn't give people money, but there are plenty of things you can do to make sure your donations go to the right people. We have a list of suggestions from experts on 10news.com. Just go to the Team 10 section and click on this story. I'm Team 10 troubleshooter Kristen Severance.
So I want to get y'all take before I'm gonna probably get my take last, but what y'all think about that?
I think she needed to have sold the Benz if she in money and move out of that expensive apartment complex. Also, like, so my issue with this is I got a question. Was this her idea and the husband is just cool with it, or did he make her do that? Because, see, you know, rich people be having time to play these dumbass games. Like, they probably in some marital argument where he like, you don't bring in no money, and now she's standing out there to like prove a point, or either he told her that, like, since you don't want to get a job, you need to go do this. You know, so like they be playing games with people's, you know, hearts and time. So I personally feel like, yeah, is that right there is a problem. And if you think that other rich people ain't also scamming you because they can never have enough money, like, yeah, this is what they do. They sit around and think of plans in order to be able to get more money out of your pocket. They don't care if you starving or if you barely making it. And look, Professor Black Ops said they had a Cash App on they sign. What homeless person you know can even have access to a Cash App? Like, what? How you gonna even be able to have the app on any, you know, electronics for you to be able to check it? What is that? So no,
that's some wild shit right there.
I had a homeless person come up to me talking about some. I told him I ain't even got no cash on me. He said I got a Cash App, I'm like, how you got a cash app? Where your phone at? But then you say you're homeless.
No, hold up. There was a dude selling CDs outside of McDonald's one day, right? And I was like, I don't got no cash. He was like, I got Square. I'm not gonna swipe my credit card with you. What is wrong with you? No, nigga, you gonna either steal it next time I come by, or either you just gonna sell to the next person. Get out of here.
There you go again, Topaz.
People still sell CDs and shit. I didn't know that.
This was a while ago when Square first came out, but he had the whole little thing was getting ready to plug it into his cell phone. Nigga, I don't know you. You're not gonna get my credit card information in your cell phone. Get out. How am I going to explain that to Capital One?
Bold, man.
There you go again, Topaz. First, earlier you was practicing vocabularyism against me. Now you up there practicing credit cardism against a homeless person. You should be a damn ashamed of yourself for that.
Listen, so Beautifully Animated agrees with you. She said there are homeless people with Cash App, but my question is, like, okay, but how they gonna manage the app?
And then you gotta have a bank. You gotta have a bank account.
Well, here's the thing right here.
No, you can get the card. They send you a card, but where they gonna mail it to? Unless
where they gonna mail it to? There's too much going on. Too much, man. Too much.
Exactly. Now here's the thing. I'm gonna play devil's advocate. You could have got the Cash App before you became homeless, but then like,
hell no.
Y'all thinking too much. Y'all thinking too much. Here's the thing, man. In the times of social programs, any pregnant woman out on the street, and when the pregnant women are like high priority for social programs, they like push you to the front of the line to get anything you need. In particular, like homeless people are among, like, I don't see no skinny homeless people no more. I don't see no skinny homeless people no more. They're very fat.
Bro, you ain't lying. People. I done seen a whole lot of fat white women walking around here homeless.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? And honestly, a lot of people are scamming. Now, if I'm moved to give someone money, I usually talk to them. Because usually when you talk to people, you get the truth if you ask the right questions. But if I don't like see a person worth talking to, and I'm just trying to glean off of them. I mean, look, some people give money because they want to feel righteous. They want a self-righteous, thrill. Like they want to feel like they did something, and you just give money. Like a lot of people give money for that reason. They don't really care about the person. It's like patting themselves on the back or something. But for real, when it comes to like a pregnant woman, I'm just like, with the social programs, something ain't right with that off the break. Like, why? Come on now. All you gotta do is go down to your social service place, and they're gonna see you pregnant, and you're gonna get priority. So I don't understand. And that they got shelters for pregnant women. They got all this stuff going on now.
White supremacy, cut.
Oh shit! I thought that was me. That
connection,
was him.
Yeah. White, the white supremacy's added and got Hulk. Yeah, bro. I don't know what's going on.
I was gonna tell them. I actually have seen homeless pregnant women though. I have, and they really are pregnant. So
now, okay. So the mental health therapist in me has to say the following, right? There are people who do not want to go to shelters because they have mental health concerns, and so they either can't or don't want to follow the rules of shelters. A lot of shelters have rules that are not conducive to you having a job, because they feel like once you're going through the system is set up for you to stay in it. So you're not going to be able to get a job while you live in a shelter. So I do want to put that out there. But here's the thing. We do have to make sure that we understand that scammers are doing the actual homeless an injustice. And so to me, that angers me, because I am one of those people that if I'm in the mood, if I have the cash available, I will give like a person that's at the corner like $1 or $2. But here's the thing. In Houston, they now have these signs at the intersections that say that you're not supposed to. They have billboards telling you not to do that, and places that you can refer them to. So here, and I think at one point it was illegal for you to do it. I don't know if they were trying to make a law that you could get arrested for giving them food, or especially the food. They tried to make it a health issue, but the money, they tried to make it a law, but I don't know if it actually got passed or not. So I don't think it's a good thing to start giving out stuff to people who are homeless. I do think that you need to direct them to the nearest available place that they can go and get support and help, because it's more than just money. It's places where they can help them to get shelter. It's places that help them to get clothes. It's places that help them to get on Medicaid, Medicare. It's places where they can get actual help. You giving them $20 isn't going to help them. It's basically keeping them on the street.
And what they gonna do with the money? Get drugs or do something
Even
else?
if they don't get drugs, let's say they go get something they need, or they go get like food or whatever. What you giving them the money is telling them that they don't have to go into the program in order to be able to get all the additional. Because there's an intake assessment where you identify all their needs. If you giving them food for right now, they're never going to go to that place to get the long-term help to get off the street.
So we keeping them handicapped by giving them money.
Yeah, because it would be different if we didn't have a government that actually put money into being able to help them. Now, can they help everybody? No. But if you stop giving the money to the people that's sitting there on the street and you give it to the place, if you're just so inclined to help, then they'll have more funding available.
Literally. These people they able-bodied people, so I don't mean to say they actually are
right. Now this is for the actual people that are down on their luck or either disabled. But if you down on your luck, then you could get help, like either getting training for a job that's more helpful, or you could, it's other types of help. How many people do y'all know? I worked with a couple of people that was like, yeah, I was, living in my car for 6 months, or I was homeless once for 2 years, or what have you. And they were able-bodied. They just couldn't get the job. They needed training in a different. It's a bunch of stuff that's going on.
You made me think about my granddaddy. He'll pull up. We got this little White Castles over here on Natural Bridge Kings Highway. If y'all from St. Louis, you know what I'm talking about. But it'd be homeless people around begging for change and stuff. So he'll make them pick up trash off the floor. Like go over there and pick up that trash over there. Make them throw it away, clean up the area, and he'll pay them. That's how he did. He didn't just give people money for the heck of it. He'll make you work. But y'all got anything else to add to this topic?
I the only thing I want to just add, and I'm still kind of shocked about, is niggas be homeless and shit, but they got the latest iPhone though. You know what I'm saying? Or they got the latest tablet and shit like that. I'm like, bruh, where they do that at? You know what I'm saying? That should be crazy to me.
I have seen this one dude that was homeless, or he was supposedly homeless. But he had on Jordans and a whole it wasn't just name brand clothes, but it was a whole unit that he obviously put together. And I'm like, okay, so this is the dude who girlfriend told him he need to come home with some money today or get out, because ain't no way he has been living on the street.
Yeah. But yeah, that's all I got on the topic though. I don't know if Hawk want to say anything else. I say the white man had hold you back, brother. You back?
I can't click off to something. I clicked off on something else, and it dropped the stream. So I'm walking around. That car.
Will do that. StreamYard is jealous and selfish.
Yeah, I know. They want you to stay on that. Don't keep it on the screen.
Exactly.
But should she be arrested though? I think she should be arrested for doing something like that.
Well, one last thing I want to say about this topic before we move on to the next one. She pretty much tried to scamming is an understatement, but she pretty much tried to finesse these people that she was going out there in front of, talking about she needed help and all this stuff. And speaking about finesse, For the Record TV, or the word finesse is sponsored by For the Record TV and this person as well. All right, we can move on.
Who is this jungle music third?
That was
Kodak Black.
Kodak Black. The finesse kid. Shout out to all the finesses out there. But anyway, we can move on to the next topic.
Well, yeah, I got 35%. I just want to let y'all know I got 35%. It's
okay.
All right,
let me say this sentence. Depending on, so it's fraud, right? So depending on how much money she made that they can prove that she got, it probably is illegal. But go ahead, Spirit.
We're gonna move on to the next topic, and after we play this video for this next topic, we're gonna let Hawk get the first word since his battery finna die on his phone. So For the next topic, for the fuckery of the small talk segment of For the Record TV, we just had some bullshit that just happened this past week where a legendary down south rapper took a legendary song that he made years ago and totally
made a mockery out himself.
Yeah, and totally made a mockery of it by trying to tell people that they should get vaccinated for this whole COVID thing. So without further ado, Topaz, roll this fuckery clip.
Day chat, find a mate chat, open up the okay profile picture looking tight chat, nice chat, got your bio reading right chat, precise chat, but before you find a date chat, you gotta wait chat, gotta go back.
I think I see Topaz in the video.
Girl, you look good, want you vax that thing.
You need to get them cataracts fixed.
Like we need to vax that thing up, feeling freaky all night, you need to vax that thing up. Girl, you look good, want you.
First of all, let me just say, I hope everybody in that video catch a cramp. I really do.
Oh, you wrong for that.
Hey,
and fall out on the floor.
Fair use.
Right.
But yeah, like Third said, man, this is the main reason why we brought our brother Hulk in the building with For the Record TV to talk about this, because one thing about this, bro, he's very adamant on telling people not to get that shot, not get that COVID-19 shot. They just trying to control you. They trying to cause division. So, brother, Hulk, what was your thoughts on this when you seen this video, man?
Bro, when you brought this to my attention, I was like, you got to be kidding. I had to verify. I had to verify that it was actually like it was them in there. It wasn't like them cutting and pasting them into a video or something. I was like, this is really them doing this. And I was just like, wow. But then this is a pervasive thing. It's a lot of they're using sex. Essence, I told you, Essence Magazine did it. Vax Up and Wax Up or something. I forget that one. But the fact that they're exploiting, the over sexualized culture to get them to put something in their veins. Keep in mind, most black people who are gonna listen to this song and not gonna stop drinking soda. They're not going to start eating fried food. They're not going to stop getting STDs. They're not going to stop doing a whole bunch of other things, because I tell people heart disease is the leading cause of death in the country by far. It's like huge. Like this thing that they claim they're relabeling other illnesses for, but that they claim is such a big deal, doesn't compare to heart disease and number 2, which is cancer. But they still, fast food, drugs, all this stuff is still legal. It's always going to be legal. They don't care about.
My question is, when did black folks start having sex? We motherfuckers still smashing.
And
what was juvenile talking about?
So my question is, what do they want people to get from this? They want, I guess, dudes to look at women twerking and thinking, hey man, I gotta go get the jab because that thing fat. Like, is that really what they thinking?
Yeah, and here's my thing is that's why I tell men not to be so mesmerized by a fat ass. Like, I get it, y'all like it, that's nice, but understand.
Continue happening.
Wait, hold on.
You tripping.
Wait, but Topaz, it's so hard when that round and brown thing be just looking so sucky.
And they know that, but
good.
they know that.
Oh my God, that
shit
is so hard.
They're gonna use that to come after you. Tell them, Hulk, because see, they don't believe me. I'll be over here fighting a good fight.
I ain't never seen no commercial that girls twerking. I said, "Ooh, I gotta buy them. I gotta buy them Swisher Sweets. I gotta buy them Hennessy because I see." No, hell no. All I'm thinking is probably I want to smash, and that's about it. Hey, this ain't gonna make me good.
Brandon, that's you, but you know your lower level, cohorts. You know,
and you gonna throw that at me like I do you.
And see, and here's the thing, though. You know why they use big booty black women is because it's rhythmic, it's hypnotic. They gonna get you, and you gonna be just walking along like you following the Pied Piper and don't know no better.
Listen, Hulk and Third could agree. Hulk and Third could agree with me probably. I never had a black woman say, are we gonna get an STD checkup? Are we gonna make sure we both clean? No, we just get down and dirty. That's all it been all my life. All the women I dealt with, none of them asked me about my sexual history or none of that.
Taco Bell is a come up, Brandon. That's right.
But for some reason,
they don't care about life.
For some reason, juvenile really think women are saying, well, we can't have sex until you get that COVID testing, so you get the shot.
But notice they're not showing any consequence to like the fact they're children are born from sex or anything. No family, just go out. And here's the thing. And here's the part that really is scary. You know, they're telling people, you know, the inconsistent narrative. Stay 6 feet apart. Don't go visit your dead people dying in the hospital or the wherever they dying at. Don't do that. But go ahead and jump in some hole on the corner, but just go get the shot.
Get the shot.
People are not even seeing the inconsistency. They tell you don't even go visit your dying grandma and grandpa, but you go ahead, but go get the shot so you can get something strange around the corner. Don't make sense.
Wait a minute. Doug says some courts are reducing prison sentence to if the convicted takes what is it? Convict takes the jab.
Actually, I have heard about that as well too.
They got the courts involved in this, and this is what anytime they use politicians, celebrities, entertainers to promote something, you know it's a deception. They've always that's the true motive of Hollywood. Hollywood is a CIA Operation Mockingbird operation. And people don't realize Hollywood, the world doesn't want you to be entertained. It wants you to be distracted and indoctrinated. Do you really think you watch movies because they care about you being happy, or they're programming you? They called TV paid programming before you knew it was television. They're programming you. They're giving you images to sit there and get you to control how you think. People literally watch TV and go out there and try to imitate what they see. That's how children learn, through imitation and emulation. They know that.
Look at with the drop with the bombs.
I'm trying to tell you, man. This
Topaz, will you highlight my comment?
No, I'm not highlighting that shit.
Quit being a hater. Quit being a hater. Highlight my comment.
Oh Lord, man, do you have to be this person? Fine. Oh, look at this. Look at this. See, this is what I'm talking about. This who they going for. Hulk, you so right. Look at this.
What is that? Shout out to the women with the brown and brown hot chocolate cheeks.
You need to help her. You need to help him. My little brother needs to stop acting like this and, you know, get some Lord in his life. I mean, you know, like he need to just kind of come out of that stuff, out of that evil over there. You got to help him.
And I hate to say this, but, you know, Hulk, I don't know if you remember, they try to have, what's his name? Tyler Perry do a live show on BET, getting, you know, get vaccinated on BET, trying to get black people to do. He said, guys, it's fine. It's not going to hurt nobody. I'm looking at this like, who made this motherfucker the leader of the black community?
I told y'all to stop
listened to him
a long time
but not just that. See, here's what I have a problem with. People just trust what's coming from everybody. If you ask people, do you trust the government? They'll say no. But then when the government says, put this in your veins and trust it, that's what I'm telling you, because I'm telling you that. You can't go to a lab, you can't break it down, you don't even know what to look for, so you can't verify. And you shouldn't even trust your doctors. The medical industry has never cured anything. All they do is teach you how to abate symptoms. They just teach you how to abate symptoms. They don't cure anything. That's why everything leads to big pharmaceutical companies. That's what this is about, controlling your body.
These are facts.
If they control they controlling what's going in your body, they control you. And that's as simple as it is. If they can make you go get a jab, they can make you go get a chip. They can make you go get anything. And people don't understand, you're setting a precedent that the government can put anything in your body just by altering a narrative and creating fear. That's a very stupid and dangerous precedent to set. And people are just walking right into a trap based on them trying to virtue signal and try to fit in. People just trying to fit in. Like, that's the dumbest thing. I just want, look, I got the jab. Pat me on the back. Man, go jump off a bridge, man. It's just dumb.
See that?
Y'all hear me? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
We got you.
You there?
Yeah. I guess. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you good.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say to Hulk, you know, do you believe in this COVID-19? Do you believe in coronavirus?
Man, y'all ask me questions that everybody gonna jump on me about. Let me tell you what it is, right? First of all, it's a certificate of vaccination in 19 is a government patent thing. Now, what it is that what we call and this has been studied a long time ago. What we call flus and viruses, you can interpret it as something that's in your body, but the truth is that the government created germ theory to hide the poisons and toxins that we're being exposed to almost nonstop. Your food, your water, your air, everything is compromised.
Yep.
You know, they proved the power lines cause cancer, and then they proved the
yeah, our
cell
channel
phones.
about to be shut down after this, but keep on preaching, brother.
And no, I'm not going there. I'm gonna say cell
No,
towers
you good, you good, man. You
instead
good.
of FIVEGEE. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, that stuff is real. You see them things popping up everywhere. They popping them up. They putting them in. They had a White House initiative, the FIVEGEE infrastructure executive order. They doing this, and this is global. And this happened right before they told you to stay indoors and hide yourself and do all this. But here's the thing: people get sick and die, right? And then the government interprets it under a certain narrative. People don't question their lifestyles. People don't question what they're eating. People don't question all the other stuff, because most people were dying from heart disease and cancers and diabetes and kidney failure. I buried most of my family from that crap. Nobody cared about that. But then, now that they can relabel and all these institutions that people trusted, the CDC, FDA, etc., WHO, United Nations, they all admit that they relabeled and created comorbidities and conflated multiple illnesses and interpreted it and was able to change the death certificate to say that you died with it and not of it, because you can have 5 different things that the Illinois Health Department lady, I think her name is Ngozi something. You can go, I got the video on my page. I put all this stuff up. I got all receipts. She said that you can have 5 things and be in hospital dying from cancer and heart disease and all this stuff. But if you took the bogus PCR test, the polymerase chain reaction test, which Carrie Mullis proved that it can't be used for diagnostic procedure. And why can't it be used? Because all it does is amplify genetic material, RNA sequences, and it does so by a cycle threshold that nobody understands. It could be set as low as 24 or as high as 40, and the higher it is, the more likely you're going to have a positive case. And here's the thing: in layman's terms, all that means is that it just makes more of what's already there. The FDA, I went to the FDA site, and they proved that there are no virus isolates ever found. It didn't do Koch's postulates. Is how you determine that a pathogen exists, because you have to isolate it, purify it, visualize it, and verify it. You know, that's part of the scientific method, which was never satisfied by any scientific journals. And we act like the government can't lie and fabricate research. They've been doing it for years.
Right.
But you know, people just believe this crap. Like if I sit there and you know, your body goes through a certain cycle where you get I call it a critical mass or a saturation of toxins in your body. Mucus catches particulates and keeps them from your vital organs. That's why your sinuses are right around your brain, because you don't want pollutants and particulates to get in your brain. So mucus collects in those cavities and your body needs to drain it out. That's a natural process to toxins entering your body. You can call it a cold, a virus, you can call it whatever you want. They dump sugar in all the foods. That's the reason we have the neurological damage, the brain damage, the Alzheimer's, the Parkinson's, all this stuff that's happening that never happened before. People didn't used to die 10 years before they die. They just lay in the freaking bed and just rot away. That happened in the last 30 years. Once everything was loaded with sugar. Nobody cares about that.
So, Hulk, let me ask you this.
Damn.
So on your channel, because I do
You dropped the mic on that one though.
Right, and I do want us to subscribe to Hulk channel too. So on your channel,
please do.
Right. So do you talk about like things that people need to be aware of? I know the answer to that, but I just want them to hear you say it.
Yeah, I do. I tell everybody, look, you can call when you accept a narrative coming from a corrupt government that only wants to control you and make merchandise out of you, because they're using us to not only control us, but to make money off of us being ignorant about how they're controlling us. It's all profitable. And we don't know. And the fact that they put Obama, Bill Clinton, and Tyler Perry and Oprah and all these people getting the alleged jab on TV, you don't know what the hell was in that vial. They already have proof that the needles were retractable. They got proof that some people received salt water. And we don't even know, like, half the people I ask people, do you know what's in the thing? Nope. But I just got to get it. And I'm like, huh? You don't know what it is. You don't even understand the test. I say, do you know how the test works? No. But I just believe because a doctor says something. A doctor, you will die and you will be dead. And that doctor won't even remember you because you just had a number. The doctor don't come to your funeral. He don't come to your hospice, your bedside, or nothing. He just made money off of your retarded behind and moved on to the next victim. People get this kind of this pride from, oh, well, a doctor said it, so it had to be right because they did research in the lab that I know it was real research. I'm like, somebody can tell you they can piss on you and tell you it's raining and write a paper about it. It doesn't mean it's real.
Not me, because I question everything, and I'm sorry, that's just always been my nature. Now, Hope, you got a question in the chat. Dane Christopher wants to know if you've ever got inoculation for hepatitis B, measles, etc.
Yeah, but you know what? That was it MMR, whatever crap we got to get for school. That's because the people that took care of me, I didn't have control over that as a child. Unfortunately, that's the problem. We're fed by our parents who just go along with government institutions because they just go along to get along. That's the problem.
Oh, Kwame Brown. Kwame Brown.
And here's my issue with that. So I do have a family member that decided not to give their kids vaccines in order to go to school. But see, as Black people, we like to do things emotionally. Yeah, like so when she first started reading about the vaccine, she was like, no, I'm not going to give my kids that vaccine. Okay, but now you have to make a reasonable argument for why, because your kids have to have an education. And you're not going to homeschool them because you don't have the discipline for that, right? So if you're going to still try to send your kids to school, you don't get to go up there and cause a scene and tell them they have to let your kids in. You have to prepare a reasonable argument because, see, that's what they did. They put together a plan and a pitch in order to sell the vaccine. And if you're going to do the opposite, you need to do that same thing and be able to do this appropriately. Black people, we don't present our case well. We don't. We just want to just holler out we not doing something. And then you know what happens is you look now defiant. You don't look knowledgeable. And in your ability to explain that, you could be educating other Black people if you truly believe in it. So that's my thing is, if you're not going to get the vaccine, I like how Hulk came up here. He's not getting the vaccine, but he's telling you why, and he's educating you on the things that led him to that decision so that now you are more informed than you were, and you can use that to make your determination. And so here's another thing I wanted to say about those vaccines, Dane Christopher, is, okay, so the MMR vaccine, polio, and all of that, first of all, those vaccines for today's time, right? So I don't know what happened when they first started giving those vaccines out a long time ago. But now, as of today, I did give my kids those vaccines because they've had decades of research now to prove that it is helpful. We don't have a whole polio epidemic right now. It actually worked. It almost eradicated the disease. So for that's fine. This COVID vaccine was developed in under 10 months, and then they were still rushing it. And then now every time you turn on the news, you see a new side effect that they didn't know about, that they're not informing us of. By the time they put it on the news, you know how many people have forced them to put it on the news? Like that people were dying, or like they're not forthcoming with information. And for me, that's a problem. If you're going to do this and say, okay, we are testing this, be honest. Let me know. I get the choice of if I want to be a guinea pig or not. Exactly. And then they were sending it overseas into third world countries and testing it on people there. First of all, those people are not the same. They don't have the same immune system that we do because they don't get the same nutrition and stuff that we have access to. They don't have the same type of healthcare that we have access here to. So that does nothing for me. Now, let people choose if they want to be part of that. I'm not going to because I got enough problems, okay? So let some healthy people choose to be a part of those trials and then be forthcoming with information. I shouldn't have to ask you. No, it shouldn't have to be an expose for you to tell me something else you found out about this vaccine. And nobody should have to force you to make you tell me. So to me, I just don't like the shadiness of it all. And me and my kids will not be getting this vaccine until they prove to me that it's worth it.
And here's this. First of all, it's only under emergency authorization, means they forced it through legislation, not by any evidence. And here's the thing: forget the what is it, mitochondria, the heart inflammation, the fact that people are stroking out, the fact that the CDC, and I have this on my article. They said, you can Google this right now. The CDC says they will start reporting deaths and adverse effects in vaccinated people. They stopped reporting that, and it stopped at I think 10,000 as of over 10,000, well over 10,000 as of like May 31st of people who have died and had adverse effects. They've stopped reporting it. Now, question: why would they do that? And here's another thing. All of the issues that we have from those MMR vaccines, remember, they give you vaccines at birth that they have proven to cause, like, you know how many kids are born with asthma and eczema and psoriasis? And we made this a normal thing where we think, oh, it's just something. They will never tell you that all of that, the vaccines that they give you at birth actually suppress your immune system, because your skin has to do a certain shedding at birth. Like, you know, if you look at the skin of a newborn, it's like y'all know what I'm saying? That little skin that they have to get off of them when they're first born.
Yeah.
The vaccine, it kind of stunts that process, and it causes like an inflammation in the skin. There's a lot of things. They want you to be sick. They don't want your vitality to reach its peak point, because when they create sickness and disease in you, and they have a healthcare system ready to process you that they can put you into, they're controlling you. And because then they can get you hooked on pharmaceutical drugs that have a whole bunch of adverse effects. And now you have a cycle of problems where now you're just going to another doctor indoctrinated by an institution, because people don't realize the medical industry was written by the book for the doctrine of the medical industry is written by pharmaceutical companies. That's who wrote the book.
Their livelihood depends on you being sick. So, like, here's the thing: if they could cure, like, let's use cancer, right? Because it's people in the chat real upset about COVID-19 vaccines. So let's use cancer. If they cure you of cancer, it stops all of the extra upcharges as a doctor that you can charge for the treatments as well as the medications and all of that. Their livelihood depends on you being sick and coming to them every so often. You are a regular paycheck for them. As a person who spent their childhood in and out of hospitals, I don't trust the medical field. I don't like it. I was born with heart issues, and so therefore I'm not going to take this, because, you know, like, if it causes heart problems, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. So for me and my children, and also asthma, right? So for me and my children, respiratory and heart stuff, we're not dealing with that. I'm not doing it. So you can get mad at me all you want to, but I'm not getting vaccinated, and I don't care what it takes for me to protest it. You don't have to help. I'm just going to be one person that's not doing it, and everybody else who is not doing it can join me. Other than that, if you are happy that you got the vaccine, kudos to you for being healthy enough to accept it and to be okay after you get it. I just really personally feel like I wouldn't survive it, and so therefore I'm not getting it.
I would say this, you absolutely right. I work in the medical field, and I could tell you, a lot of times these hospitals and these doctors, for them, if you was to go to them the first time and they was to help you cure whatever type of illness or sickness that you have, that's just a one-time fee for them. You know what I'm saying? They want to keep continuously getting paid off of your illness and your sickness. So what do? They string you along by giving you little medications for this and medications for that. And then those same medications they give you to claim that's going to help you or fix those issues that you have, those medical issues, cause all these other side effects and issues that you didn't have in the first place. So for them, it's not beneficial financially for them to cure you just the first time or the one time you go there and then never see you again. That's not beneficial for the doctors or the hospital, period.
And let me say this, as a person that does, like, I do watch, like, how nonprofits and stuff, work and where the money of rich people go. I do. So here's the thing. They will give money to, actually develop and distribute drugs and stuff. Where the government is giving their money to is big pharma. They're not giving grants out for people to do research to find a cure. The cures are underfunded. The medications are overfunded. And you know why? Because the government is getting a cut of that. And you have to keep taking it every month. If they cure it, then that's just one time. So it's not even just the doctors and the hospitals, it's the government too.
Yeah, and keep in mind, they're not curing anything. Being on medication is not a cure. And the medication, what it does is shutting your body's ability to alert you that something's wrong. So now people are just literally walking around and dropping dead because they're taking pain medication. They're taking nerve things that dull their nerves. Like when you have something wrong in your body, like high blood pressure, for example, is not a freaking illness. It's a symptom of an illness. When your blood pressure naturally goes high when something's wrong in your body. So instead of making lifestyle changes and eating, what they do is they deal with the sodium potassium channel, and they fluctuate with that instead of actually trying to realize that you need to change your diet and your lifestyle. So now people are taking blood pressure medication, eating Popeyes.
Here's another thing, right? So the FDA, y'all do know that there's a certain amount of contaminants that are acceptable in food, right? All the food that they make for us. It's a certain amount of stuff that can fall into there that they're okay.
Glyphosate, all kinds of toxins, chemicals. They got all kinds of crap that destroys your body. I mean, the fact that they sell you cigarettes and 1 in 4 people, die from like cigarettes. I think it's like 1 in 4. And of people who, I forget the statistics. Just Google it. They got it all on cigarettes, but it's ridiculous. And they sell this to you. And no disrespect to the smokers, the cigarette smokers out there, but they even know it's a bad habit. You might be addicted, but it's a bad habit. But they sell it to you.
Habit that you keep doing, so they know so they can put whatever on a box of cigarettes, and people are gonna still buy it once they're already addicted. So they could tell you anything, but that's all they're going to do is just tell you, hey, look, you could die from this. Oh, yeah, okay, cool, go ahead. So therefore, they don't have our best interests at heart. They don't. And like you said earlier, Hulk, why do we expect them to? At some point, we have to take responsibility for our own stuff.
Why do you think they care? Why do you think they care about you? What is this? It's a lot of people don't think morality is real, but so why do you think the government cares about you? Like the government is telling you all this stuff. Oh, I'm taking it because the government said. The government's been playing you. The government is a corporation that's in the business of controlling people through lies and misinformation, deception, and manipulation. They're not into the business of caring for you. If they want to put something, matter of fact, the MMR vaccine tells you it's a nanoparticle cocktail. It's about nanoparticles. It's listed by the FDA as a medical device. Like what part of where you get medicine from all that?
And here's my thing, right? So to be honest with you, I do feel like man is doing way too much stuff to the earth in our atmosphere. All of this stuff, like you mentioned earlier, with with cell phone towers, the pollution, all of that.
The aluminum, strontium, and barium, they're spraying in the air and telling you it's a contrail. And you can see they doing tic-tac-toe lines, geoengineering that the government admits to, spraying sulfur compounds in the atmosphere. They're doing a crap. Your water's full of atrazine and fluoride and chlorine that have levels to mess
chemtrails.
Yeah, I don't even say that word.
Oceans on fire right now. How is an ocean on fire? Like what? Obviously it's something in the water that doesn't burn and doesn't dissolve. So that's a problem.
Well, they had that. It was a gas line. And see, the thing about gas, when you ignite a gas underwater, it can still burn because it's like a direct, especially if it's methane or petroleum or whatever it is, it burns underwater. And it's crazy because when they put it out, they have to put it out with another chemical that they have to spray on it with water to put the chemical fire out. It's ridiculous. And you can Google all this stuff. Don't trust anything I'm telling you. Just Google it. If you care about what you can read, they found hundreds of thousands of barrels of DDT, which is a dangerous toxin, off the Carolina coast that's been there for God knows how long, just sitting there leaking into the ocean. And this is just a drop in the bucket of what they're just exposing us to. You think it's normal to have power lines and Wi-Fi? Look, yes, it's convenient. I have Wi-Fi in my house, but I'm not ignorant that it's causing problems.
Yeah, because it's not natural. See, here's the thing. Everything that we do that is not natural, everything that we do for convenience, there's a cost for it. And so we can have a few things that's helpful for convenience, but once we start to get, and that's why we getting more overweight. That's why a lot of people are more lazy. That's why nobody's growing their food and all of that stuff. This is why. So like, I feel like we're going way too far.
Yeah, we are. And I just tell people, like, the problems, they had people that went blind from taking the jab. They had people that instantly stroked out and had a seizure and did all these things. And yet they're still like believing that, oh, it's normal. It's normal for you to go blind taking a shot. It's normal for you to have these rashes all over your body. And they're not even telling you, they're telling you that we're not even counting the adverse effects anymore. On the CDC site, it's called the VAERS system that checks the adverse reactions. They made it so hard for you to check, and they're probably not even admitting, but the actual number is well over 100,000 of adverse reactions, including death. That they're hiding.
The government tells us anything. They feel like we don't deserve to know.
Right? They tell you it's the government. I put an article with a Department of Health and Human Services said it's the government's business to know who has not received the jab. It's their business.
So I mean, Dan, y'all pretty much broke this down, more than anybody I know. But if y'all want
to, nice to have another person on the panel that believes in natural stuff and spirituality, because y'all two heathens be doing the most on here.
But that's the thing. But that's the thing. It's always been, people don't do basic stuff. People don't walk. They don't breathe correctly. They don't get sunshine. They don't drink clean water. They don't eat unprocessed natural foods that they can vouch for. You can feel the change in your body just by changing your lifestyle. People don't. It is funny. People will sit there and talk about, I'm scared about my health, but they're doing everything terrible and think that they can do everything terrible and get the jab, and somehow that's gonna make it better.
So let me ask,
codeine, drinking the lean and codeine. I think they help.
Real Memphis-y. Yeah.
So let me ask you a question, Topaz, and also a shout out to Sister George in the chat. Sister George in the chat. So you mean to tell me y'all not gonna be up in the club twerking to vax that thing up?
No, not at all. I wish I would. Like, listen, let me tell you something. If I just so happen to end up in the club and they start playing backs that thing up, I'm going over there and I'm snatching the cord out of the DJ booth.
Let's keep it a buck, man. The song is corny as hell.
It is
corny as hell.
And it don't even sound right that you should even be making an attempt to promote something that appears to be medical in nature with that kind of song, with that kind of context. It's stupid.
Right? Like Sister George called the police. Yeah, I'm calling it a bomb threat. Like, y'all not gonna do this. And I'm helping them, saving my people. They may be mad that day, but they'll thank me later.
You telling people it's a pandemic, but you need to go exchange bodily fluids.
Yeah, what you about to say, Brandon?
Exactly. No, I was gonna tell you guys in other countries also, they say if you don't get vaccinated, you're gonna get locked up. So either leave the country, go to America. I don't know where you're gonna go. Either you're gonna get the vax or you're gonna get locked up. So they ain't playing around in other countries either.
Black people make pay stubs all the time. They can make me a fake certificate of vaccination. I'm sure that there's somebody on it right now.
Well, I'm gonna be the first to tell people I'm taking this. I've been studying. I'm a biblical man, so I know where this is all going. So they're gonna have to kill me. Yeah, that's where I'm taking it. Yes.
All I know is after this.
Let me tell you something. I've already been structuring my life. I have all my needs. God has been good to me. I don't have no worries as of now. I have all my needs met. I don't have no job that requires me to do that, and I work from home. And I'm thankfully God has really looked out for me but I've always been preparing for this kind of thing, like for a long time, because I knew it was coming. So it's basically
give me liberty or give me death.
Yeah, it's basically just watching what I knew. Is watching what I knew was going to happen step by step. And it's sad that I see it happening step by step. And it's like people don't think it's normal that they shut down the entire world all at the same time. It's normal that they force the whole world to put something over their face. It's normal that now it's like you people have let their relatives die because they couldn't go visit them in the hospital or whatever.
Right.
If you put your folks in nursing home, you should be ashamed of yourself. But you couldn't visit them in the nursing home, and they just died because they jabbed them up, and then they claimed that it wasn't that, it was something else. when they clearly they died at the point. Hank Aaron died. How many people died the moment they got it?
Wasn't Herman Cain?
Yeah, like they just. I mean, but and it's crazy because, and people just, it's normal that some people die with taking a shot. I'm like, okay, well, good luck with that.
Facts. And you posted also an article on your community tab of a 3-year-old dying from the vax. As soon as the baby got it, they passed away. Man, that was just sad, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy. They're trying to make this mandatory for children, and I would think the parents should be outraged, man. It should be people in the streets right now. Forget y'all talking about the freaking whatever people, the Black Lives Matter crap. Get out there and protect your freaking children from being injected with a poison that you can't even vouch for.
But we want to get together to go help Sha'Carri Richardson get in the Olympic Games. That's what we care about, not our children, not our family.
When people get into the freaking industry, the Olympics, entertainment industry, they know they're signing a deal with Satan, and if you don't believe him, you know you're engaging in evil corruption. You know that. You know that. So I don't feel sorry for nobody who think the world is a kind place. No, the world requires you to compromise and to sell yourself. That's what it does. That's why you see many dresses. That's why you see all this nonsense. That's why when the people get political power, they sell out and they make corrupt laws and they do this. And you should probably I can't believe. Why would you think they'll do something good in the evil world? Why would you think that?
Well, I hope y'all listening.
Let me we're gonna go ahead move to the next topic. I think we didn't already beat this deal.
But hold on real quick out there. I was gonna tell Hulk, I appreciate you coming through, man. Hey, if you want to head out, hey, I gladly appreciate you, man. I knew you was gonna drop some real game. I keep saying game, knowledge and wisdom.
Man, it's all right. Look, I know what you mean, man. Look, you can say it, bro. It's all good, man.
I don't know.
Not tripping on the word game. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all need to go ahead and sub the whole channel real quick.
But Brandon, they gonna take you and they gonna mess around and you never be seen again. You say that the evil 4-letter word.
The G word, right?
Yeah, you can't go back to the manosphere if you over here using the word game. They gonna.
But look, I'm a vouch for him. I know what he's saying, man. He just he's just speaking freely, and people need to chill out. Like when you can see the context of what he's saying, and look, if you don't like the context, I can disagree with people about something and keep it kosher. You know what I'm saying?
Keep it respectful too. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's all good. But thanks for having me up, man. It was a pleasure. The show was bomb. And I hope y'all blow up.
I appreciate you, bro.
And you gotta come back. You gotta
come back.
Come through, bro.
I emailed you, so
Yeah, come through again, bro. We go live every Saturday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, bro. So anytime you're welcome over here, bro.
Yeah, this is nice, man. Y'all doing your thing. This is what we need. This is what Black people talking about stuff is going on. And then, some good entertainment that's not compromised by the industry. Great.
Mm-hmm.
I wish y'all the best.
Because I refuse to sell out. Listen, I'll still get famous for acting up. So, I'm just going to be protesting.
Hey, if you sub to us, please go sub. If you sub to us, please go sub to Hulk. Spiritual Logic, aka Hulk. Please go sub to the brother, man.
And I got
don't go live as much, but hey, go to his community tab. Hey, he got nothing but
I got links
to be hearing about
CDC, government sites, everything. All that. Look, I'm gonna start going live more. I just ain't been doing it, but I ain't forgot. That's a lot. Man, I'm just trying to make sure I don't get my channel taken down because I don't know how to talk. And I don't know how to speak
you got to
nice
be real careful,
people.
man. Especially the stuff you talk about, man. You got to be real careful.
Look, I forget talking about women, man. I'm talking about life and death. Life and death, which is what all men.
Hey, Hulk, you ain't gonna do no dating coach. You ain't gonna do no dating book.
Hell
no. Dating book for brother.
Hell no.
Hell no.
I've been subbed to Hulk for a long time.
Hulk's gonna start a dating coach channel. He's gonna come from it from a spiritual perspective, how to be a great spiritual dating coach.
Look, I tell people, look, be a masculine, wise man first. Just be that. That's half the battle right there.
I would say you and AM1, you and AM1 kind of got the same message. You guys say, get your resources up, get your wealth up.
Yeah, take care of yourself. Being a man means you're self-sufficient. You have yourself established. You know what I'm saying? Get those things together. When you got all that stuff together, everything seems to fall in place, man. You don't have to tap dance. You don't have to beg. You don't have to buck dance for no chick.
And women will notice. They'll notice and then they'll show up.
And get in the freaking gym. Get in the freaking gym. Stop eating them damn donuts.
Well, you mean to tell me? You mean to tell me, Hope, that standing on your wallet and not having any morals or any kind of values about you, that's not masculine. That's not being a man.
I have no nah, man. That's being a trick. I know that's a scary word.
But wait a minute. I thought all you need is money, though. I thought money, money compensate for everything else.
The Lord does not approve of tricking either.
Hey, look, if you want to be a fool and you want to attract women who respect you as much as they respect a roach, but would take all the money you got, then go ahead and put it out there. Yeah, I don't feel sorry for dudes who get taken away by hoes, because what do you expect to happen?
Okay, I was just making sure, because I thought I was tripping, because people were saying that I was wrong for saying those same exact sharing those same exact sentiments, but
look, your money, look, third word, your money is for you to build your life, for you to get your home, your car, your life established, so that a woman has to come into your world. That's where your money goes. Because that means that you have all the things you need to be a man to survive and thrive in life.
And let me just say this, the right woman that's going to come in and not take away from that is going to understand that you can't always get her a Birkin bag that for $17,000 or whatever, because you got bigger things to do. So if you get a woman that's extremely materialistic, that's not a good woman anyway, because first of all, these bags, they disintegrate, they depreciate in value. If you get some stuff that actually puts you and your family in a position to actually own things and control stuff, that's way better. And then later on, that bag money will be a drop in a bucket to you. But see, these are women without foresight. These are women that are going to do nothing but come in and get in the way and destroy. So it's a certain type of woman that y'all should be looking for. But,
yeah, I was going to say, like a real woman won't complain about going to Taco Bell or shopping at City Trends and Rainbow.
You're not gonna do that today. We ain't doing that.
But
We're
not just that.
Taco Bell. No matter what.
Not just that. If having a house, a car, and a career don't turn on, throw away.
Exactly. There you go. And you know what? We ain't got to go out. I could cook for you.
Huh?
We ain't got to go out to eat. She could cook. I got a kitchen. I got food in the fridge.
She going Taco Bell, Brandon.
Brandon. She gonna want to cook for you. And if she don't learn, if she don't know, you gonna teach her.
Yep.
And I'm gonna say this.
I don't know. I can teach a woman. I don't know. I gotta get a woman that knows. You gotta know how to cook.
That's even better. But look, if she's willing, man, you can teach her if she's willing.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Hey, Brandon. Hey, look, she might be extra fat, so you might have to teach her.
But wait a minute. So Topaz, you mean to tell me?
And that's PHAT. PHAT. I know people clip stuff. PHAT.
Wait, hold on. So
right. You gotta make sure right.
Wait, hold on, Topaz. You think your ass too good to be shopping at Rainbows for some jellies? You think you're too good for that?
I'm too good to wear jellies. That shit make first of all, your feet stink when you in jellies because they see through. So you're not wearing socks. You just got your foot in a bunch of plastic.
Some of these girls' feet be stinking in red bottoms too. They red bottoms be clowning.
Get out of here, bro.
Anyways, hey man, I appreciate you coming up, man. I know you got to go.
I'm out, man. Appreciate
you, Hulk, bro.
Bye, Hulk.
We'll catch you around later, bro.
I got you. I'm gonna do that right now.
We'll catch you later, bro. Appreciate you for coming through.
All right, man. Peace.
Bye.
Peace.
Well, so now we get into our real topics for today.
Before we do that, before we get into the main topics, Topaz, lately I don't know if you've been knowing what's going on or if you heard a word on the street, but I want to give a shout out to all my weed smokers. You know what I'm saying? All people who love them some good leafery, some good Mary Jane. And right now there's a strand that's out there on the streets that's on the market. I mean, that shit is fire. The best weed out there right now. And I mean, it was inspired by a person who, lately that's been getting a lot of attention for how great her athletic prowess is. So without further ado, Topaz, let's see what that new weed strain that's out there that's tearing up the streets. Oh man, this shit is so damn fire that Sha'Carri Richardson's gold medal gelato, nigga, that shit hitting like a motherfucker, dog. Man, if you ain't had it, you need to go get you a bag. I got me like 4 or 5 bags of that shit. I'm gonna blow me some of that shit as soon as we get off the stream. And I'm blowing that shit all the way down.
You know,
For the record, TV do not condone. We do not condone doing drugs. We are drug-free people. That's just third. So, just want to put that out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be Brandon gonna be smoking this shit. You know what I'm saying? Tonight after the show, we gonna be getting fucked up and chilling, man. Eating big steaks like some players and eating some scrimps, some big old scrimps.
You know, one thing about being black is they will get on a meme real quick. Like the first time you do something, after that first interview, you get memed up, all kinds. Like it's just y'all.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Kuda and O'Shea got the best memes. Like they be having me cracking up with their memes, man. They legends in that. It's on YouTube. Shout out to Kuda and O'Shea.
I'm not finna deal with y'all today. I had nothing to do with this because, I mean, I'm sorry. I don't want no weed that's going to make me give up a golden medal in the Olympics. I don't even want that. Like, why would I even want to introduce that into my life? I'm not going to achieve nothing. So this is not a selling point for me. I don't want no weed that's going to make me do that.
So Topaz, next time your birthday come around, I know what to get you. I'm gonna get you some of this good old Olympic gold medal OG.
To start these businesses,
like, I quit mental health. I quit.
I'm not trying to.
Yeah. Good. So hey, anybody need
my
that?
Job, I quit my business. I ain't doing nothing. That's what the weed gonna do to it.
Hey, anybody need that good Sha'Carri gold medal gelato OG? Hey, holla at your boy. I got
mode is canceled.
I got 100 packs on the low. You know what I'm saying?
Please, and the Lord is not gonna be okay with that, Brandon. So I cannot cancel none of those. I can't be smoking this.
But don't smoke it. Don't smoke it then. I'm
not. I'm gonna stay away from it. So now, guess who's the bad influence is third? Third is the one that be
Hey, I'll tell you this, nigga, you smoke it. Most time you smoke some weed, that shit make you want to just chill, be lazy. You smoke this shit, nigga, you gonna be wanting to run marathons and shit.
Man, she didn't want to run that marathon. Let me just tell y'all something. If she had not smoked, do you understand how much smoke would have been left on that track? Like she would have broke other records had she not smoked it. If this is what she when she had, like, come on now. So no. See, I need her to be focused. I need her to because we got to fight the Jamaicans and the Kenyans. We got to win against them. So therefore, she can't be doing this.
Hey, I think you should. I think you should pass some of this, some of these samples out at your job, for your patients. I think you'll do them justice.
No, not for the patients, for my coworkers, because then I'm gonna be a star and I'm gonna get a whole bunch of money and a raise. So, the patients don't need this.
Well, anybody that want to get ready and run a marathon, holla at your boy. I got you on the Sha'Carri Richardson gold medal gelato pack. I got you. Shout out to
Dollar says samples, please.
Yeah, shout out to Dollar Washer. Yeah, nigga, we passing samples out in this bitch around here.
Y'all passing out samples. I'm passing out the Lord.
We French today, so it's we.
Because the halo, I'm passing out the Lord. I don't know nothing about that. See, spiritual.
All right, no more.
Because now I'm over here by myself.
But I just want to, throw that out there, just for fun or whatever, for laughs. But
third one dead serious. He dead serious about all this.
We're gonna
go to the next topic.
Website gonna pop up today.
So get high as hell.
Let me quit fun. Hey, what's going on, beautifully animated? Appreciate you for coming through.
Look, we made it now. The PC done popped up on here. P.S. So I see you be doing makeup tutorials. I'm gonna have to watch that because I don't know nothing about makeup, so I gotta learn.
I haven't really done tutorials. I've done something the get ready with me, but I mean, right. I still talk through it and get advice about why I'm doing this, that, and the other, whatever.
Yeah, no, I know. I saw that. I didn't. Well, so it's a tutorial for me. Somebody don't know about makeup. I just do what you do. But
Damn, and then Brandon just gonna leave me up here by myself. Brandon's gonna just leave me to be the only nigga up here with two women that's thirst trapping like a motherfucker up here.
Damn. We are not. Go ahead and cam up.
No, we're not thirsting for nothing. We beautiful. We don't have to thirst for nothing.
Listen, my thirst has been quenched all show, so I don't know what they're talking about. And so third, you might as well go ahead and cam up, so then that way when Brandon come on here, then he knows he needs to cam up, and so whenever he get back, because he ain't back yet.
For the Record TV presents Thirst Trap Hour with Topaz Presents and Beautifully Animated. Looking at it.
It's okay, third. You could say I'm pretty. It's all right. You ain't gotta act like that.
You all right.
And
You
look
all
at
right.
my beautiful sis
You
PC.
all right, Tope. You all
I
right.
guess I'll let Brandon back up. I don't know. I'm tired though. I'm tired of clicking this button, Brandon. You don't need to get your life together. I don't got all day to be looking for you to come back in the stream.
But yeah, Topaz, you got it though.
You ain't got nothing else to do. Go ahead, let me back up.
Before we get into your topic, Topaz, beautifully animated. Is there anything that you want to touch on that we previously talked about?
Well, for Sha'Carri, you know, it's unfortunate that she's missing out on the what was it, the 100-meter run and stuff. You know, that's her thing. But because I knew she was suspended for 1 month for the weed, but I didn't know it was tapping into her event. I thought like she was just going to be missing out on being there and supporting the rest of her team.
So they had the choice of letting her be on the relay, but once she failed the test, they didn't pick her because, you know, the coach gets to pick who's going to be on the relay. So she was initially a favorite to be on it, but then once she got in trouble, they chose other people. So her suspension would have ended after the 100 thing, and she would have still made it back for time for the relay, but they didn't choose her. So now it's like she can't go. Like, for what?
Oh, she's not going at all no more.
No, because they didn't pick her for the relay.
Wow.
Because, you know, they still get to decide. They get to decide based on who all tried out for it.
Right. I mean, the thing is, she's grown. You know, she's young, but she's grown. And she knew
this is her introduction into grownhood. So, like, you know, we all messed up. We all lost out on something when we was 18 and 19 and all of them.
Yeah, but when I was that age, I would never have given up on no damn Olympics.
Well, listen,
nothing.
That's like, I didn't give up on college. Like, hey, it was that wasn't even the Olympics. So I didn't give up on that. So me personally, I wouldn't have lost out on the Olympics if I was athletically gifted like that.
Right.
But, you know. And P.S., let me say this. Shout out to Commandante Lou for giving us our second Bitcoin cash app. You know, we over here, listen, we diversifying our bonds, all right? We ain't just only getting cash and cash apps. We getting Bitcoin over here. You know what I'm saying? We investing in crypto. We into the new wave. Catch up. And look at Brandon. See, the Lord don't want Brandon today. He want Brandon to shut up. This is like the 8th time Brandon that fell off the stream. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Hey, if we ever get rich off of them Bitcoins that's being donated to us, hey, bro, we break you off a little something later on down the line.
Right.
Bro. Appreciate it.
Right. If we hit the number, we got to get Commandante Lou. We got to get him because he did both of them, I think.
But I'm not choosing this green over this green.
Exactly. This green can buy that one when I'm on the beach and I'm
chilling,
right? Nobody to answer to. Like,
right.
To me, that's the best time. Like, I don't understand people who smoke, who wake up and smoke and then go to work. That is annoying. Like, why would you even do that? So until I'm retired, I don't really like. You know, I dabble a little, but not all the time like that. Not to give up nothing important.
Yeah, you're not reckless with it.
Exactly.
Like,
so listen, put a in the chat if y'all want Brandon back up here because I'm tired. I'm really tired. You know what? This is the equivalent of stop going in and out my door. Stay inside. That's what this is. So put it in the chat if y'all want Brandon back because I'm tired.
Free my bro, man. Free my bro.
He's gonna drink water out the hose because I'm tired of playing with him. What you say, Third?
I said free my bro, but by you saying that, I just had like a flashback to like days being raised by my grandparents living in their house. Like that was
I
remember them days.
Going in and out the door, like you letting out my good air conditioner outside. What the fuck? I'm not paying.
My nickname, my grandpa gave me a nickname. He gave me a nickname, Lil Red, because I'm like red coloring and stuff like that. You know, being in the hot sun, I got like this dark red color. So he'd be like, "Look here, Lil Red." He's like, "You ain't finna be going, in back and forth in between this house. If you're gonna be outside, you're gonna stay out your ass outside till that street light come on. And when that street light come on,
and that was our our parents teaching us to pick a side. That's what that was. They was teaching us to make your decision and stand in it. That was a nice lesson. And Professor Black Ops, you ain't got to vote that many times.
Yeah,
okay?
but he was like, you ain't finna run in up out this house and have all this air leaving the house and stuff like that. You like, you gonna stay your ass outside till that street light come on, and when that street light come on, you better be in this house.
Exactly.
So
you don't have to vote that many times. That's funny.
Oh Lord.
Look at it. See, I feel like at this point he doing it on purpose.
But he's serious though. He really want him back. Wait,
so the people voted for Brandon, and this is what he do. See, this is Brandon's attitude. They voted for him, and then he leaves. My hand broke. Brandon. I can't click the button. My hand broke.
He got that. Brandon got that raggedy Memphis wireless. You know what I'm saying? You know he's struggling with that Wi-Fi. Hey, bro, you need to go ahead and update the shit, man. Update it.
I can't, Brandon. I can't even reach the mouse. Like, look, my hand won't reach. I can't get to it. So you're gonna have to chill for a second. I can't get.
And you know, you know what? I'll give her that she admitted it. You know what I'm saying? She didn't go on a rampage of lying about smoking the weed. She admitted that she smoked the weed and stuff like that. You know, kudos for that. But you also knew the rules from the jump. Like everybody who does the Olympics, everybody who don't do the Olympics know the rules about drugs. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter that it wasn't steroids and that it was just weed. They don't want you doing drugs. So, like, you mean you can't take a break? And I know she lost her mom. That's what therapy is for. You know, you don't pick up a weed. You don't pick up a bottle of alcohol when these are not medications for this problem. They actually make the problem worse. You know what I'm saying? I think one of y'all said that it's a temporary fix because you're high and you're not thinking straight. You're not thinking about it. It's taking you out of that moment, but you're going to be back in the moment when that high wears off.
Exactly.
So you might as well go and get therapy and get the proper legal medication to deal with the situation.
And the people around her, like whoever, like here's the thing. So if Sha'Carri Richardson is walking up to you as a weed seller, right?
Black people do
weed, or are you gonna tell her, "No, I don't want to be a part of that"?
See, if anyone was looking out for her, they would not have been smoking with her.
Exactly.
They'd be like, "No, girl, you got too many things to do," you know. And black people do therapy. I do therapy. And they would have given her the right guidance instead of, you know, they're not your friends. They're not your friends if true family, if they're trying to hold you down, not hold you down, but hold you down from greatness.
Exactly. Because see, here's the thing, right? If you know you got an Olympian in your family, your job is just to not get in the way. Can we do that? So, like, you know, our culture, there are a lot
in the way
of people,
if you see them doing wrong.
Exactly.
Block them from doing that. Block them from harming themselves.
Exactly. And you can do that as simply as not participating in it with them, so they got to do it by themselves. So now look, so I asked the question, if you selling weed, are you going to serve Sha'Carri? And look, see, here go Brandon, being a crab in a bucket. That's why he fell off the stream, because the Lord was like, oh, you going to serve her? Okay, cool. Just smash his ass off this panel. That's what he get. Hey, Mr. Research.
Oh, I like what Mega said. Only held me down when they wanted me to be to drown. Hell yeah.
Exactly. Because you know why? Because if that person win the Olympics, now you pale in comparison in the family. So you don't hear that every family reunion. So yeah, I go and smoke with you. Welcome to my world. Come over here and just do nothing and try to weed with me all the time. Yeah, now we family. But if you win the Olympics, we ain't family.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how you doing, Lady T?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Life is great. Life is great. I see you got the ambiance lighting over there.
You know what? I don't want my house to have this.
Waka waka wow wow.
You know what? I try to get brighter bulbs, but those are bad for the environment. Like, you're supposed to get the softer ones. So, like, I don't want my house to have this little red tint. But I mean, you know.
You know what? When you explain it, it makes it worse. Because see, we recognize a pimp when we see one, but you keep on explaining. I sound like a mixtape.
No pimp, no pimping. I will not. I know you see the halo, okay?
Oh, okay.
Professor Black Ops, look, he ain't even in the back chat because he doing some other stuff. He over there trying to beg the Lord to not keep messing with his Wi-Fi. So we don't got nothing to do with that. When he pop back up here, then I'll let him know that you personally, listen, hit the Cash App and we'll bring Brandon back.
Yep.
Pass the collection plate.
Exactly. The doors of the church are now open.
Oh my goodness.
No, Bitcoin. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not. Topaz the nun. The nun mode. Thank you. Don't do that. Don't be that person. Don't act like that. Go on, finish your videos. Stay over there and worry about what I got going on. Mind your business. Now, I'm back. So what we talking about?
He knows what shit leaves out the business.
Real quick about the lady with the marijuana. You know, this goes back to something we black men are always trying to get our women to understand: appearances. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and family structure. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to be handling something right now while it's your season, while it's your summer, to be handling it. The last thing you need to do is to partake in anything that's normal for off season. Keyword here, off season.
Off season, right? You're right.
So since Nun Mode ran away, I gotta hit you with this. I gotta hit the ladies with this. When you're the most educated women, as some women like to say,
right?
When you're the most nurturing, and where are the women in this woman's life telling her, "Hey, look, it's time to have structure when you're on season. It's time to have a dedication. We got to isolate you." Where'd all that? Because if daddy and uncle had access to old girl, he would have told all y'all be quiet here. Y'all, daddy and uncle, most of daddies and uncles would have protected that. Uncle Third Ward would have made sure that homegirl was on point on season. You wait until off season. That's why.
Right, but you know,
hold on, y'all. Let me do this Cash App. Shout out to Doug. When Brandon come back, we'll let him know you hit the Cash App to bring him back up. But he ain't here. He not in the back chat. So go ahead.
And here's my last point. Why is it that we always hearing stories about the strong father or uncle or stepdaddy who said, you gonna do XYZ? When, you know, ladies, we got to get we got to get stories about the strong auntie and my auntie wouldn't let me do blah blah blah. When is that going to happen?
No, because
what are the odds of her smoking in front of them?
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I didn't act up with niggas because I'm like, how I'm explaining this to my daddy. And so anytime a nigga will be like, no, you know, I'll talk to, okay, well, you tell him then. Shit, you so big and bad, you go tell him. If you tell him and he say it's cool, then we can talk. Them niggas was not playing. Like, I'm sorry, my dad did not play that dumb shit. So I'm not doing it. And then now I'm here in front of y'all with Nun Mode. Because I'm not trying to catch them hands. Y'all go do it. Y'all both men. Y'all go handle it. I'm not doing it.
But, you know, the thing is, they would have to be aware that she was smoking herbs. And, you know, a lot of people don't, they make sure that they're not smoking and going to get caught by the older crowds and stuff like that. So that's why I say good friends, you know, the youth that's around her, but they know better and they know what's on the line just as well as she did. They should have stepped up and been like, as a true friend or as a true sister, brother, cousin, been like, this ain't the time. Like, it's time to take a break, get your system clean, and off season we can go back to how it was, but it's not right now. You know what I'm saying?
True. But see, that would require the people around you to feel like this is a bad thing too. So like we got to accept the fact that the Black culture is okay with picking weed over the Olympics. We live in a culture that is cool with short-term highs and right now fun over the long game.
But even if you don't think it is wrong, you know the rules. And that's my point, knowing the rules.
Yeah, but see, they would rather do it and then try to change the rules if they get caught. So here's my thing. I would have her saying, yeah, I did it or whatever, more if she had already been advocating for weed. But see, people don't want to do that because they would rather just not get caught. Had she not got caught, she would not be like, oh, weed ain't a bad thing. So she knew, like, so here's my thing. She was using it to get over the death of her mom, but she already knew it wasn't something that is okay to do. Because if that's the case, like, see, I don't like, okay, so even when I'm not smoking weed, I still don't like the reason why weed is illegal. The reason why is because it makes people like Black people is essentially the point of how it even got outlawed in the first place. Okay?
It makes people like Black people?
Yeah, because they said it made white women want to sleep with Black men. So, like, look, alcohol was used by the Irish. Now that's legal. Now you can do whatever you want to do with alcohol, you know?
Right.
And here's another thing. If you are Olympian, weed stays, and you know you get tested, weed is the thing that stays in your system the longest. You could do cocaine and that will be gone in 3 days. And they probably would have never caught her. You could do opiates and that will be gone in 3 days. You could do alcohol and it will be gone in 12 hours. You know, I have to know all of this for my field because, you know, we have to get referrals from like drug testing company. Anyway, the point is, right? So if she had done anything else other than weed has been associated with Black people and it's the most outlawed. So had she been advocating for weed before that, I would have respected her saying, hey, listen, I did this. My mother was dead. You know, my mother died. And this is what I truly believe helps with grief. She don't even believe that shit. She was just partying because she wanted. Here's the thing. Black people don't deal with grief. So you want to just party instead of dealing with the fact that you are upset about losing your mother. That is not okay. That is self-medication. So like she don't actually believe in the healing powers of weed. There are people out there that believe in that.
Yeah.
Right? So she's not one of those people. This was her partying because she felt like fuck it. And then she got caught. Because also when you do a party drug that stay in your system for at least 30 days, that, I mean, you know, this is all, it was all set up and she fell into a predictable trap that was designed to catch Black people. Now, us as a community, we need to stop falling for that trap. We need to normalize people going through the grief stages and processing it and being okay. Because here's another thing. Could she have leaned on any of her friends and family members and said, hey, I'm feeling some grief, I'm feeling some sadness? Would they have been there for her? Would they have even known what to say? So I really just think that this is a bigger discussion that needs to be had with Black people. And I think that we don't have time enough today to get into that full whole discussion about what all this means.
And there needs to be a more openness because, I mean, it is more open than it was back in the day, but it's still taboo in many cases to seek out therapy and a psychiatrist and stuff like that. There are plenty of Black people who go and seek therapy and see a psychiatrist and stuff like that, but there still isn't enough.
Mm-hmm. Because we don't want to believe that we need anything. Why? Like, here's the thing. Why do Black people feel like we got to be the strongest all the time? That's what in slavery they told us we was lazy to get us to work for free. That don't even make no damn sense. So if somebody offered me a job and I got to work a 80-hour work week and if I say no, they'd be like, oh, that's because you lazy. That ain't gonna make me turn around and be like, oh, let me show up, sign up and do it to prove anything to you. But for some reason, that's what our culture does. They told us we were lazy, and so now we work ourselves into the ground trying to be so strong. And why is no other type of human on the planet required to work that hard to prove that they not lazy. Everybody else will be like, no, nigga, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing from the men's side of the coin, and this is research saying this. This ain't third war TV, but we got a problem where dudes want to be physical about everything, but don't want to be managers and don't want to be owners.
Right.
You got dudes in our community who are quick to say, let me get a trade. But then, as I always try to point out to dudes, if you're not hiring or you don't have ADOS black people hiring, then you're going to get a lot of people hiring based on their flag, based on their association to you. I saw so-and-so get hired. You're absolutely right. But so-and-so speaks French. And the company he got hired by is mostly French-speaking people. There's a lot of things that go into this human resources side of the game. And for black males, they cannot rely on black women hiring them. So therefore, they're kind of stuck. That's why black males have the highest unemployment for the past 50 years, because you'll get dudes, every time I hear a dude, Kwame Brown or anybody, I hear them saying, we're going to help black people. We're going to help black children. But then you hear some of our women in business, the first thing they say, we're only helping women. We're having a woman's only this and a woman's only that. So part of that is why I disagree with Brandon's thing on the Eurasian women, but I'll get to that on another segment.
Because he ran.
But it's like black is a concept. And that's why you're seeing less and less black women in feminine positions now. You don't see the black secretaries and admin assistants you used to see back in the day. Now you see black women doing construction, police, and military. Go ahead, T.
Right. Okay. So, Mr. Research, I did want to stop you because you know what? It looks, because that has tied into a lot of the different topics, and you came up on the panel to bring that up. So maybe we need to do an actual show about that. So, if you could type that in the comment section after the show so that we can just do a whole show on that, because it seems like that is into a whole lot of the different things that we talk about. Second of all, I did want us to go ahead and move on to the main topic of the show. And the reason I say that is because, honestly, I do think that there's a problem and a breakdown with the way we interact with each other. And then that allows us to fall for dumb shit like what we're talking about right now. That's why we are so susceptible to these types of things. Okay, so here we go, right? Okay, so I have gotten yelled at on a couple of panels before. I'm not sorry. And I hear a lot of the topics where, life will be great. Like, shut up, Brandon. Okay, life will be great. Life will be fine if women just stop talking. We need to subjugate women. Then life will be grand. Women is the reason for all the problems, blah, 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 right? Let me just tell y'all turn into Charlie Brown adults when I hear y'all talk about that. So my question, exactly. So my question is, right? Would the world be a better place if women just stopped talking? Like, if y'all got what y'all wanted, if y'all got a genie and that was y'all first wish was for all women to catch laryngitis, what do y'all think the world is going to look like? Because I know y'all don't like certain things that women say, but you got to understand that there are certain women out here that when they talk, they do make things better, because as men, y'all can't see every single thing. Even in the Bible, we had Spiritual Hulk up here earlier today, right? Even in the Bible, it tells you that there are certain women that have something appropriate to say, because our job is to pay attention and watch things. So when we talk, we're speaking from a place of knowledge, and it will be helpful to you. The problem is the type of women that y'all listen to. So let me just say this. I had asked for an interview out of a certain individual, and I had been asking them for, a while, for several weeks. you know, they kept saying, yeah, I'll get to it, I'll think about it. And then somebody else asked them for an interview. They did it the very next day. And then that created a whole big ass argument to where this person who didn't have a channel at first then decided to start a whole channel because they was upset with what happened on the panel that you chose over me. So therefore, I got shushed and yelled at. But then you go to a panel where now you don't like what's said, and now we all got to listen to you whine and complain about how all women need to shut up, or is that part of what you chose? So, like, I'm gonna go ahead and be quiet, and I'm just gonna let the men speak. And PC, you can go ahead and feel free to speak. But I was told to shut up, so I'm gonna just see what happens when I do. And Brandon is back here, and the only reason I'm letting Brandon back up is because Doug hit the Cash App and said to go ahead and bring you back up. You know what I'm saying? Because see, you would be running the boards, and you would do the same thing to me. So my question is, what do y'all really think would happen if all women just stopped talking?
Nah, we Topaz, you should know this by now, but men, we won't shut up in this. That's what we want. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm just fucking with you.
No, I get that. Look, okay, so here's the thing, right? So I understand that after a long day of work, you don't want a bitch coming at you nagging and complaining about innate shit, you know, like that inane shit. Nobody wants to hear that. I don't even want to hear that. You know,
right? I was about to say that goes both ways. Exactly. No one wants to be nagged.
Not only do I not want to hear that shit, I don't want to do that shit. Listen, I don't have the energy to just start arguments with niggas for no reason. I've never been that type of person. How about I want some stuff, like if I'm gonna be talking, it's gonna be a reason. I like chilling. I like not having to say stuff. Y'all think it's fun having to be the one to tell you, hey, that's a stupid idea. Why would you do that? Like, that's not a fun predicament to be in, to be honest with you. If women are honest with themselves, that shit ain't fun. All the women that say they like arguing back and forth, those women are damaged because they think that shit is fun. They're equating fun with that. You know, it's other ways to have fun. I don't want to argue all the time. So I'm not going to sit there and just cause dumbass arguments. But see, y'all go and listen to the chicks that do that, and then you want to judge that upon all women. Me and PC have been up here. We ain't been disrespectful. It's lots of women that I know that can have a decent conversation with men, and if they had something to say, it will be poignant and it will be helpful. But y'all pay attention to the women that are problematic, or either y'all pay attention to women that you don't like what they have to say. And so why go to a place where you want to argue all of the damn time?
There's a lot of women follow those big mouth women that talk too much, that talk back to their man. So they, most of the women that get advice, they get advice from the wrong people. They be the ones that's bitter, lonely.
Okay, but you know why those? Let me tell you something about women, right? Women follow women who have a following of men. The woman in the club that is the one that all the men are walking up to, that's the woman that all the women want to be friends with. So if y'all stop going up to those women, then the other women will be like, well, why should I listen to you?
What type of guys are giving that girl attention? It ain't the guys who's competent. It's the ones who give you a baby.
That's true. Now, that's true. That's true, Brandon. And here's the thing. The majority of black men will go up to that women. Now, they accept. Now, here's the thing. I don't want a man that
for what? We going up to her to build, or we going up to her to smash?
But from the outside, we can't tell the difference. That's the point. Is it just look like y'all going over there and y'all giving her attention? And even if you don't marry her, you give her attention today. Now, me personally, I like long game. Okay, so I'm not gonna go after the dude that every chick want, because I know that ain't gonna do nothing but end up having me arguing and fighting with these chicks. You know, and not because I was started, but because they're not gonna like how I can just ignore them. They're not gonna like it. You know,
girl, I don't know how many times I've been catching a side eye, the evil eye, and all this shit. I wasn't even looking at your shit.
They want to side eye me, and even though I see that, I just go, because here's the thing, right? Like, so men, they decide that when they first meet you, they're not gonna be faithful, and you shouldn't expect them to. So therefore, I'm just being me. On the date, I'm thinking about what I'm doing, and I'm hanging out with him, and if I'm having fun. If I'm having fun, I'll show up for the next date. If I'm not, I won't. Okay, that's all I'm thinking about. I'm not thinking about the other chicks he dating. And eventually, he'll weed out. If he want to pick me, then fine. If he don't, then oh well. Then I'll move on to the next one. That's how I live my life. Because in my opinion, I'm way more interesting than other chicks. I'm sorry. Like, I care about me. I care about what I want over what y'all care about. That's just life and survival, okay?
But wait a minute, Topaz. Hold on. I disagree with you and Beautiful Anime. I blame y'all. It's y'all goddamn fault, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because
of course,
ain't nobody tell y'all. Ain't nobody tell y'all.
Hold
on, Topaz. Ain't nobody tell y'all last to come out the house looking all good and shit. You know, hair whipped and pressed and all of that. Wearing nice little dresses and all that. Ain't nobody tell y'all to come out the house looking like that, looking all good. Thirst trapping and shit.
My grandmother told me that. My grandmother told me to never go outside of the house looking a hot ass mess. Don't let nobody capture you looking like nothing. Okay.
We don't be mad when niggas get to looking and wishing that they was with you instead of they miserable ass, average, at best looking chick.
You know what? And listen, here's the thing. I may not be the most gorgeous chick on the planet, right? I don't look like Halle Berry, but I've never had a problem with niggas. Okay, and the reason for that is because I'm not gonna argue with you. If you're not doing, we're not gonna argue for what?
Y'all probably look better. Y'all probably look better than them damn heifers they with now, though.
All right.
I'm gonna tell you this though. And so in high school, I was 120 at 5'10", super skinny, right? Niggas was overlooking my ass, and plus I was nerdy. Then all them chicks that was with the grown women hips at 16, they wider than this apartment, okay? And guess what? There's nothing wrong with a chick that's thick and got little curves and all of that.
See,
but these chicks
I'm goddamn sick of you women that be coming out the house wearing them tight fitted dresses that snug and hug, them hips and that ass right. And you be looking all good with your hair all laid and stuff, thinking that niggas not gonna look or say some kind of way. Y'all know what y'all be doing. Y'all know exactly what the fuck y'all be doing. I ain't trying to hear that.
Wait. For chicks with curves, it doesn't matter what we wear.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter what we wear.
That's the point.
We can be in a pillow sack.
Y'all be wearing them damn Fashion Nova. Y'all be wearing them Fashion Nova pants that fit that and cup that ass right, have it sitting up right. Y'all know what the hell y'all be doing.
But
you be in a potato sack and still attract
Fashion
people.
Nova made them. You gotta be mad at the designers because that's what they want to see and that's what they made. They make sundresses. They do that on purpose. Okay.
All right. Ain't nobody tell y'all to wear those tempting sexy lingerie underneath. I could have came out the house with granny panties on and shit like that.
It would okay. So if a chick was in granny panties, but she had a fat ass, you wouldn't holler. That will stop you.
No comment.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what PC was just saying. She said it's not gonna stop y'all, no matter what she wear. Okay, so get this: if a woman got curves, she put on a potato sack. That potato sack gonna curve, gonna hug those curves because it's gonna get in where it fit in.
Right.
Certain parts of the potato sack is gonna be stretched, and certain parts of it ain't, and y'all gonna be able to see the difference. And don't act like niggas don't have an imagination. You could be wearing pants, and the niggas be like, "Damn, I wonder what it look like underneath that." They don't care. They don't stop y'all. But the point of this conversation is if women were silent, right? So here's the thing. So I'm glad you brought that up, Third. So imagine a woman got a whole man at home paying all her bills. She go outside, she got on a nice little pantsuit, just came from work, and you ask her, do you got a man? And she like, and don't say no. She don't say nothing.
Then you're gonna be like, oh, she got an attitude.
Or either they're gonna keep going and they're gonna feel like, well, you should have told me you had a man. Nope. I got laryngitis. I can't say nothing. I don't.
Hey, then you know what? I'm just gonna bring her ass home with me for the night then. Shit.
And then the nigga show up at your door and then you be like, you should have told me you had a nigga.
I'm gonna be like,
because I ain't got no voice. I'm Ariel on the Mermaid. Somebody just shout out to Ism. I'm gonna pull the Ism. Nigga, don't check me, nigga. Check the bitch, nigga. Check the bitch. I'm gonna pull the Ism. I'm gonna be like, nigga, she chose up, nigga. Don't get mad at me, nigga. Talk that out with her, nigga. Check her.
Can't check us if we can't talk.
Exactly, because see, listen, if all the women the dude know that he knows she can't talk, so then he gonna be like, nigga, but you went up to her because I know she didn't come up and say nothing to you because she ain't got no fucking voice. She ain't got no voice box. Okay, it's a birth defect. She couldn't talk to you. She couldn't say nothing to you. This was all you're doing. And then guess what? What if she got a nigga that just be like, nah, fuck that. I'ma still talk to you. And you gonna be like, hey man, you ain't gonna help me? And she like,
but hold on, I call bullshit and cap on that, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because we all know that there is ways that humans can communicate without actually speaking words. But
y'all don't want to hear us communicate.
There's physical communication. There's all types of different communicate, looks and stuff you can give people.
You don't want the sign language either.
Come on, sign language. I mean, come on. You could write your response down on a piece of paper. If I ask you can write it on a piece of paper.
You don't want to read it.
Paragraphs, and y'all not gonna read that either.
Hey, you know what? I actually might be inclined to read it on paper if it's a paragraph. If it come without the bitchy voice and the attitude, you know what I'm saying? So I might be inclined to actually read it on a piece of paper.
That's cap. That's cap, third. I feel like y'all.
Y'all could do. I'm gonna give y'all the way, the body communication. Y'all could do the sign language, write it on a piece of paper. Y'all could do Morse code. I mean, we can keep going down the list.
First of all, if we study Morse code, it's gonna be dots and lines all over everything. Like,
type it on
and most dudes don't know how to read no Morse code. Let's be honest.
You can type your responses on a Microsoft Word document and then send it to me, through my email or something, or save it on your USB drive. I mean, hey, it's plenty of different ways of communication. Let's not do that and act like talking is on a way of form of communication.
But okay, so the point is, y'all don't want women to communicate. Y'all feel like we don't have nothing important to say. Y'all don't want us to talk to y'all. And by y'all, I am generalizing. I don't mean all, okay?
Y'all, do you realize there's 3 different types of dudes? There's nerds, there's boys, and then there's maturity. I think a lot of times y'all women, especially I'm looking at the chat room, urban women have no idea. Urban Chinese, urban white, I've seen it across the board. Urban women have no idea the difference between a boy and maturity. They just don't. White women smell maturity way quicker. White women look at it like you somebody to sleep with or you somebody to grow with. Latin women look at it second quickest. This is why you'll see Latin women. They'll get with dudes who black women would turn away. Half of the boyfriends that Latin women got, they would not holler at those dudes. But those dudes have stability. Those dudes have all the. One more thing, T.
Okay.
This is why I invited you several times, T, to do a one-on-one interview, and I haven't seen you over on my side yet.
Get a put on blade. Put on blade.
Hold on. This is why I invited you, because you and a couple other people, I need to ask y'all these type of questions, because women in general, y'all don't understand what a boy mentality is. Y'all look at a guy for his age and call him a man. There are certain dudes who we won't hang around. Mature dudes will not even want to deal with. Yet there's a woman sucking him off. And wondering why he's behaving the way he's behaving. Go ahead.
But me and PC would not talk to that type of chick, because you know what's gonna happen is I'm not gonna be willing to sit there and listen to how he do her all kinds of dirty, because I'm gonna be like, well, bitch, why the fuck do you think I didn't talk to him? Second of all, I do
right.
Exactly. So I do know that there are different types of men, and so y'all are not the type of dudes that I'm talking about. This didn't happen with y'all. Okay, so that's why I said that. Not all. I'm talking about like for the most part, when you get men to just holler out, all women need to shut up. My problem with that, the reason why I did this is because generalities are never good. Okay, for them to say all women need to just shut up, that's a man that don't have discernment.
I think you're taking it out of context, though. T, I think you're taking it out of context. I think they saying like, get home from work, had a hard day. They come home, the woman be nagging. Oh, we got to do this. We got to do this.
We understand that. That's not what I'm talking about. Those men I get. Like, because listen, if I got a man and he done worked all goddamn day and he come home, the first thing out my mouth ain't gonna be nagging him, because I know that he was at work all day, and I know that him being at work all day is how we pay these bills. So I know that.
Hey, real quick. Hey, Third, you remember Topaz said she gonna talk for 5 minutes and that was it? She failed. But go ahead.
No, okay. Ask questions and Brandon, you a whole hater. You couldn't even stay up on the panel all day, so you need to pipe down.
Cap. She capping, but it's cool.
I just had to say that before I start barking again.
See, like how you have to sneak that in there, else you're gonna get cut off.
You know what? Describe this dude that you believe was supposed to have all these standards? What type of person was him when you gave him the invite, in your view?
Okay, so knowledgeable in a certain subject, and I wanted to talk about that subject. And so here's the thing, right? So I'm not generalizing him to all men. What I am saying is a cautionary tale. Don't do that. That is a problem. For all of the men that be arguing and whining and complaining about women, when you are paying attention to that instead of what's something that could be helpful to you, that's what you're gonna get. That's the point for this discussion. I'm not.
Well, hold on. Let me give you an example. Just like when Alpha Male Strategies came around years ago. Okay, homeboy, he had to start his own channel. He came around and kind of peep game how people was doing their thing, right? But unfortunately, when he didn't get his way in certain subjects, according to the stories he told, he resorted back to that fat guy he said he was. He resorted back to that insecure dude he said he was. And my point for bringing that up is, even though he may be alpha male strategy now, thinner, with a lot of game as it relates to watching videos from other men, not necessarily his own, under pressure, he resorts back to that other dude. And a lot of times you women don't see that because you're looking at the dude you just met. Some of these dudes, like I got this one dude in my travel club. I done told him a couple of times, man, you keep doing XYZ as it relates to me, bump everything, man. I'm gonna lay hands on you because I'm getting tired of it. And I said to the rest of the fellas about his behavior, and this is my point that I'm trying to make to you. Certain people, guys, we can identify that in the first couple of hours, first couple of days. You women, it seems like, and I'm going back to that topic, it seems like some of you women, not you and PC, but some of you women want to tolerate certain dudes in the hope that he'll be a man or the hope that he'll change. Why not just go after certified dudes, period? I mean, the certified dudes are a little bit arrogant. I agree. Certified dudes, but shouldn't y'all go after that instead of these type of dudes y'all got question marks on?
True.
Yeah, but that takes a level of maturity. You know, that takes a level of maturity to be strong enough to do that. And a lot of them are not. Because I'm not sticking around for this shit. I'm not here to fix a dude. You know what I'm saying, and raise him up to be a man and stuff like that, so he can be my man and stuff like. Nah, you gotta be a man from the jump. You know what I'm saying.
But you're not gonna know that, PC, until he comes to his first adversity. You ain't gonna know that until it's that one dude that is tripping off the $40 dinner plate. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna know that until he kind of reveal his hand, how he deal with certain things.
He can be dropped in.
But I'm saying, I think my point is, PC, why are women not doing a lot of this vetting before it gets to that point? You see what I'm saying? Why is it not like that? Do a lot of vetting before it gets to that point.
No, I understand that.
I mean, can we be? My bad. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
People are in a rush and they think about themselves only. That's why they get into these situations in the first place. They're not thinking about the other person. They're thinking about themselves.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, you know, I was gonna say, research. You know, if you know, you lay the pipe down with these women, man, they don't give a damn if you got a job. They don't care if you're living at your mama. They still gonna look at you as a man because you made them feel good. You satisfy them. But let's just be honest. That's the main thing. A lot of these women today.
And girls.
So what?
There's a difference between women and girls. Women,
I call them adult females, the adult males, who
exactly
when they're not adult, when they're not mature, they don't have the maturity, they don't have the intelligence, their wisdom, and stuff like that. They're just adult children. You know, they're mentally children in a grown folks body.
And let me say this:
anxiety. So if a woman got a good,
you have to know logically which is which. And so therefore the women that you get that say, oh, I like these niggas that are destructive, what they're thinking that they're getting is excitement, but what they're truly getting is anxiety. Logically, you have to know the difference, because physically it does the same to your body. You're going to feel the same thing. But if you are grown and mature, you know one is putting you in danger and the other one is fun.
Do y'all know the girl, what's her name? Phaedra Parks. Y'all remember her? I don't know if anybody know on the panel.
Yeah, the lawyer.
She's she's one of the top lawyers out here in America and all that. Black lawyers. And she ended up with a ex-convict.
Well, she chose that dude. I guess she chose that dude over several dudes. I was in Atlanta.
Several dudes, right.
Yeah, right. I used to see Homeboy at LA Fitness all the time. She chose that dude. That dude had major problems. Didn't nobody want to deal with him. Back to my point, as dudes, we didn't even want to play basketball with the dude. He's a funny style dude you would have to put your hands on. I just said to somebody in the chat room a minute ago, same thing about me and Jay Shine don't like BGS. BGS is one of those type of dudes. He talk out of turn. These type of dudes, they already like that. And so back to your point, Bitcoin.
Mr. Research will drop a name on your fucking panel. He don't give a damn.
Man, look, check this out. A lot of these dudes is sus. Look, the only reason I drop a name is because some of these dudes are. I'm not a perfect dude, but some of these dudes are suspect on their warrior. That some of these dudes are not the warriors they claim to be. You know what I'm saying? You had one dude in the Manosphere pull a gun on a pregnant chick and caught a case, and these dudes still talk about he the general. It's that type of dumb stuff, man. It's like it pollutes everything we are as black folks. Sorry about that, Brandon. Go ahead. I apologize.
No, that's a good point, because see, that's the thing. First of all, we have to gatekeep. We have to say what's maturity and what's adulthood. And that was my whole point for all of this. If you feel like certain women you don't mesh with, why take your ass over there? Why get into arguments about something that you are like? At some point, it's just no point to continue. With all of the black people on the planet, you can't get along with all of them. You just need to have your certain select group of people that you deal with, and then be straight with them. Don't be good with that group and then fuck over other people. Like do what you need to do with that group. And so therefore now, I'm gonna just tell you the truth. The thing that black people don't like about me is I don't want to sit there and listen to all that whining and complaining. I don't want to hear that. I don't. Okay? Because everybody want to have fun and ball out, and nobody don't want to do no work or take care of their responsibilities beforehand. If you know you're not gonna be able to cut off the party and get back to your responsibilities, then you can't party first. First of all, you have to know you to know whether or not you're a person that can say, all right, y'all, I had enough. I got to go do this and be on time and do what you're supposed to do. If you're not a person that can do that, I'm not judging you for not being perfect. What I am saying, though, is once you know that about yourself, it's now your responsibility to make sure that you take care of your business first. I am a person that can't cut off the party. So I'm going to make sure all my work is done first. So that way I ain't got to worry about a time or an alarm clock for the party to end. I know that about me, and that's what I do with that information. So my issue with that is I got yelled at. And let me just say this. I may not be a man, but I have been raised around men. My dad, my uncles, I never heard them make all these exasperated utterances. All this, oh, Lord, oh, God. When you're talking to women, they didn't give a they never felt that way about women. It didn't get to their core and their heart like that. They said what they had to say, and it is what it is. And then they moved the fuck on because they had other things to do.
Keyword.
So, if I get yelled at and I get told to shut up, then for me, I'm not the type of woman that creates arguments. But I do respond to them because I'm not perfect, but I don't create them. So a nigga arguing with me, he was the one that got in his feelings first, because for me, I feel like I should just say what I have to say and go on about my business.
But here's the problem. You said moved on. A lot of these dudes, and I've been in these spaces since 2007. So when cats say, how do you know, Mr. Research? Because I've been in these spaces since 2007. A lot of these dudes don't have business outside of Uber. A lot of these dudes don't have business outside of driving a truck. A lot of these dudes don't have business. And it's not about pocket watching. Who taught you that? Any business person looks at other people's margins and other people's annuals. You know what I'm saying? Dudes in these spaces come up with all this fabric, and me and Jay Sean talked about that on my show. Dudes come up with all these fabrications on what they think throwing another man under the bus is. No, be a damn warrior. But if you don't have no business to go walk away to, then you got to hustle to go walk away to. That's different than a business. If I go sell you some trinkets or some African goo job, that ain't necessarily a business. It's a hustle. A business is when you sitting up here, I'm trying to take a contract from Third Ward. I'm trying to compete against Brandon, a low value or P-Ops. I'm trying to intellectually dominate them in a boardroom or something like that. That's a totally different thing than buy my goods. It's a totally different concept. But I'm not shaming cats. I'm just saying dudes who argue like that, they got that time. Go ahead.
And I was just going to say that part of manhood, from what I can see on the outside, not being a man, but from what I see, is that at some point you got to expect that that's part of manhood, is that there's going to be another dude that's trying to get to where you are. And part of you building your business up is making a fortress around it so that it's impenetrable. Okay, that's part of it. If you have not made a business model or an empire that can't be, breached, then you're not ready yet. So that's part of it. I'm sorry. Like, if y'all see, my issue with men who want to compare human nature to animals in our instinctual brain, we get on top because we can then use logic. So you can't say that you're more logical if you're going to always revert to being in your instincts. That is the time. Research now has proven through my career, I got this information. Research has proven that when you have high emotion like that, when you're in your instinctual brain, your logical brain, your decision making shuts off. You are incapable of making clear decisions. You can't do it. It's not something that human nature has overcome yet. So why do you feel like if you're praising yourself for being able to use this part of your brain, why are you praising yourself for going right back to your instincts, saying that everybody just need to understand that? You're going to have to pick one. Either you logical or you deep in your emotions that are overwhelming. You can't be both. It's not possible.
Facts. Mr. Research, I got a quick question for you.
Go ahead, sir.
When you talk about big business rolling at the level, how many black dudes you think is in that level of having a big business? I think I'm on level. What you think of the average black man being on that level of business? 10%, 15%? What you think that number is?
Let me answer completely for just a second before you interrupt. So I will agree it's a 10, 20%, and here's why. Black males, unfortunately, are at a position for 5 or 10 years and never try to go for supervisor. Never try to go for manager. They just want to exist. You get an immigrant, just got to this country 3 years ago, he's already your boss. That's where the problem comes into play. So that's the answer, is that it's not the issue of how many of us have made this leap, it's how many of us ain't even trying. And then when these other people come in and they become your boss and they get rid of you, then you go back to the victimhood of this ain't fair and they and them. And part of that is true. But you had every opportunity for the past 5 years you was in that position to run it. Go ahead, sir.
So I teach them to know it's okay on me.
No, you right. That's good facts. And I see my homie Queen of the South in there. I don't think we can shut women out. We don't have enough intellectual capital on the black men's side to try to dominate any other race. We need all hands on deck.
And it was by design. And so therefore, let's just put it this way, right? If other races of men who are in charge now through whatever ill-gotten means, whatever, we're not debating that, right? If they don't view us as a threat, and when I walk by, they're still willing to talk business, thinking I'm too stupid to understand, and I hear that, if I come back and I tell you, you need to listen. That is a leg up that you have. We just caught this nigga slipping. So my thing is, don't listen to every single woman. Listen to the ones that make sense.
Yeah, for me, we got a lot of black dudes don't make sense. I wish we had more black men at the level of research, making moves. So for me, I just feel like we need all people on deck. Because we got a lot of young dudes talking crazy is just out there as to me as women. So for me, I think we need all people on. My point is all people on deck. I do agree with Mr. Research. Like him, I got some businesses, I got some stuff, so I try to move differently because I don't have time to argue. Like I said, I can just agree to disagree. Like I said, I'm trying to get the monk mode. You know, I'm at a point in my life, I'm old, man. I ain't trying to do all that other stuff, man. Third World only tell me I'm going to die at 60. Hell, I only got 7 more years, so I got to be very judicial in what I do, shit. So that's my 2 cents. I think we need all people on deck. I gotta start eating better like Hulk, man. I was eating fucking McDonald's. I'm like, oh my God, I don't have to go get some.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah, I got to get it together, man. But shit.
I just saw a white chick walk past my house. She out here running in the sun, 80 degrees.
Facts, man. I live around all white people in the gated community. That's all I see all morning. And they'd be super friendly. My son is hood. He came over, he goes, Dad, why do everybody keep speaking to me? I go, it's a white life, son. It's different. It's a different life.
Yeah, and here's the thing, so I can admit that one of the things in our culture is we feel like it's cool, like it's okay for you to talk shit to people and that they're a strong individual if they can ignore it. Why do we even have to do all of that? Like, what it cost you $0 for you to say something nice to somebody, or if you don't have nothing nice to say, to shut the entire fuck up? Like, that costs you nothing. Like, why do we feel like it's cool, or you that dude, if you could go around talking shit to people and they don't punch you in your shit? Because then the person that hits you is now in the wrong. And I feel like, you know what? But why do you want it to be a privilege for you to say something negative to another black person?
I'm going first. Let me go. That's because, like Mr. Research, black men don't own shit and control shit. So the only way you can exude masculinity is by punching a nigga in his face. Because my son like that. My son is every bit 5'11" and 350. And before I got a business with him, I said, let's buy some real estate. And one thing he knew from the hood is I'm masculine because I body slam people. Right? So if you don't control nothing, as a man, you want to own something, control something. And if you can't do that, you're going to do that shit by force.
But see, my issue would be more with the people that walk up to your son and talk shit.
Oh, no, they don't do that to my son. But I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. Once you big with shoulders and especially you or somebody see how fast your hands are, you don't get those walk-ups no more.
Nah. He a Pooky and right for real with the 350 and he always carrying 350. So when I had problems, I said, son, that's your part of the business to handle all the frustration. I handle the money and cut checks. You handle problems. So we understand the role in this team up we doing. But like Mr. Research, my son don't have those problems.
So women are different. I'm sorry, PC. Let me say this, and then I'm gonna give the mic directly to you. So women are different. As tall as I am, it always the chick that want to run her mouth is always 5 foot nothing. My cousin talking shit right now, being a hater, but like it's always the chick that's 5 foot nothing, and I'm like, see, I don't get no points for this. You know, like, so my thing is, why is that even a thing? Why you can't just come over to me and talk like you got some sense?
With your long leg giraffe looking ass.
Whatever, like, because you know what? Because then now I'm wrong if I grab her by her ears and kick her chest in. I'm wrong for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so why you can't just come over here? And I gotta be judged on how strong I am to ignore that, to act like, you know, because I got stuff to lose. So does she. Leave me the fuck alone. Like, and it's different because I am a grown woman who don't go around bothering people. Any chick that got a problem with me started it. And you know why? Because I be minding my business. I'm way more entertaining than them. I don't go around looking for reasons to have a problem with women. I don't understand. I can get along with anybody. We could talk. We could agree to disagree. I don't start arguments with people.
Right.
Once again, people don't like what I got to say, then they want to go around talking shit, and then it gets back to me inevitably. So why don't we understand that somebody gonna run their mouth and tell me what you said? But anyway, that's not the point. The point is, right, is like, why is that a thing? Why do you get points in the black community for saying you got away with some dumb shit? Why do we
Once again,
it's cool for you?
That's a woman's problem.
Smart.
Once again, it's a women's problem. Women got to start having conversations with women because Third Ward and P-Ops knows ain't too many dudes, short or tall, gonna come up to us and just start some feminine conversation. There's going to be some problems.
They may not start feminine conversation, but they can be disrespectful.
Oh no. Dudes know who to be disrespectful to.
Facts.
And let me say this: women choose to go up to
Not
somebody
always.
bigger than them and be disrespectful because they know some nigga gonna come to her rescue. Men ain't gonna sit there and be like, "Oh well, she
That's true.
she
That's
should
true.
have said that." They gonna be like, "You know, she's smaller than you. Why you can't just be a grown woman and ignore it?" See, the reason why this bitch feel comfortable doing this shit is because everybody done ignored it.
Facts.
Right. But
I'm
no,
sorry, PC,
I don't know why people love to live that life. And I say people because males and females both do it. To be disrespectful, it has to take a lot of energy. It doesn't take any energy to be kind and respectful to others. But they put all this energy into being negative and disrespectful. I don't get it.
And here's my issue with that, right? We need to stop giving people points, you know, for being able to finesse people. It's not smart of you to be able to come up with a way to finesse your own people. Do that shit outside the culture. I don't respect you when you come up and you tell me that you made your empire by, you know, fucking over black people. I don't. So somebody put in the chat earlier, hustles are not businesses. Exactly. And you know why? Because businesses have the protection of the government. And it's I know what we think that the world should be, but the world as it stands now, you do need the protection of the government. A hustle does not have that. So why even invest money into it? It could be cool for short-term money, but that can't be a long-term goal for you. At some point, you're going to have to go legit because then you get that protection. Make the government work for you. Use the rules that are already in place to get on top. Beat them at their own game, and then you are in control, and then you can change rules. Black people love trying to change rules from the bottom.
Well, see, that's just like I said, for the black male community, majority of us are Uber drivers and janitors. It's like, you know, people like, Mr. Research, why are you always throwing people under the bus? I'm like, because I want dudes to get to this management mindset. I want dudes to lead people and men and call shots. But going to your thing about always helping a woman.
Hold on, Mr. Research. Let me also add on to what you just said right there, right? So if you call out janitors, it'll make them strive for more. Okay, what happens is they get to like that's a good place to start out, but then they get comfortable. And then they don't want to do nothing else. And they feel like, oh, okay, as long as I get a check, it's cool. And then I can spend it on weed. And then I'll just beg somebody and I'll put up a GoFundMe to get my rent paid.
My homeboy, old classmate, I moved back here to Cali. He spent 20 years of me gone. I'm traveling the world, doing all this stuff, done got into medical. He spent all that time working for the school district as a dude that cleans. They don't call them janitors, they call them people that clean.
Custodian.
Yeah, he spent 20 years doing that, making good money. But here's the problem. He was always on a contract. He was never part of the school system. He convinced himself, yeah, I work for the school system. You don't. You work for a division that has a contract long term with the school system. So here I am, I moved back, and the school system after 20 years just let him go. And where is he working now? Home Depot. So it's like
extendable.
Right. It's like right. It's like what are we doing? Or the brother I just met while I was playing basketball, here's a dude, he got a trade, like many black men say, get a trade. He got a trade. He's a carpenter. But like I always try to tell people, get a trade is not enough. Who's doing the hiring? And many times you having a trade is all about your reputation in that county, in that vicinity. So here he is, he got a trade. He allowed his penis to give him 4 illegitimate kids. Now he's on child support 4 different ways. See, a lot of this stuff is not just about men or women or white people. A lot of this stuff is about decisions, even when it comes to women going after good dudes. I always hear women say, just because he a suit and tie man don't mean he a good man. But guess what? You know this dude has a house. You know this dude has some legacy. You know, it's not like the 3 dudes that you just dealt with. Again, it's not shaming people. It's like males and females have to start picking and vetting better, no matter what they do. P-Ops just made that great point about him and his son. Hey, let me put this in your ear. This is your part of the business. And where is that? Everybody wants to just blame.
And let me say this, in terms of women saying just because he have a suit or whatever, don't mean he a good man. That's true. However, right, then you know that there's work involved in life where you may, like, here's the thing. You could meet a man, he's in a suit, he got a home, not just, you know, like a house. He got an actual home, he got a car, he got assets or whatever. And if you meet him and he's crazy, then you get rid of him. And then you start over. Life has work in it. Like, you're not gonna, the first person, some people are lucky enough where the first person they meet turns out to be there forever. Some people are not. And if you're not, here's another thing. We got to stop victim shaming. If you meet a guy and he's a horrible person and you leave him, we got to stop telling women, oh, that means you couldn't keep a man. You couldn't change him. Because you can't change no adult. They have to want to change on their own. So therefore, stop telling women that, because then that way, and I'm not saying that that's the whole reason why they stay. What I am saying is when they are strong enough to leave, we can't tell them, oh, well, you had a failed marriage. Okay, well, that nigga needed to be divorced because he now is a problem for the men that would have done right in their marriage. Like, we got to gatekeep more. We got to trim some of these you know, dead leaves. We got to prune our bushes a little bit more as a black culture, because some of these motherfuckers can't go until they change themselves. But we got to determine what we want the black culture to look like. And then anybody that don't fit that, they got to just change or go.
Because we're carrying too much dead weight at this point. We're carrying too many people that ain't trying to achieve nothing and then turn around and blame it. Just like when I was talking to the dude with the trade, he somehow turned it into them and they and white people and Mexicans. And it's like, no, your penis did that. Your penis gave you 4 illegitimate kids that you got to simultaneously pay all this money to. That, you know, the trade had nothing to do with it. The Mexicans, none of that. You know, this is why I tell dudes, go to a brothel. Stop playing around. If your penis game ain't the way your pimp game mouth is, take yourself to a brothel. Stop trying to get sex for free and then letting your penis make mistakes, and now you want to blame females.
And if you go to a brothel, those women already know what you're there for. They're not expecting nothing different.
Right.
It's already an understanding. Stop trying to turn other women who are out here living their lives into brothel residents. Because that's what they have a problem with. They don't like that.
But you can get a 10 real cheap, Topaz.
I mean, I wouldn't know nothing about that. I don't know how much they cost. I'm not out here buying 10s.
But I think I missed the research part is, and it happened to me when I was younger. You'd be the only black dude in the division. It was 600 programmers. Yeah. It was just 3 black people. So you get nervous and scared. I was struggling. I didn't have any help. And I'm old. It wasn't Google. My ass was on my stomach with some books I bought from Borders trying to figure shit out. I couldn't Google it. You had to go old school.
And you had to buy the whole encyclopedia, all of them books. You had to buy, like, you know, I'm sorry, you had to go to the library. You had to understand the core catalog. You could only study at a certain period, part of time. Right. So, like, these children have no idea how much easier it is to know stuff.
So that's why that's one reason I came to YouTube. I said, if you in IT, computer security, reach out to me. And people don't understand. I was like, dude, when you hire me, you get 20 people. My Rolodex is big, man. I've been in the game in a long time. So I try to help you have tools. Go ahead, Mr.
But here's what I want you guys to do. And I said this to Mike as well. Y'all need to start forming unions. I'm about to have the first black and African brunch in medical here in my area, because I need to bring black and African conversations together for the sake of power. Because see, the Filipinos now run everything in my area. And you have some black nurses complaining. And I'm like, okay, but who are y'all hiring? Who are y'all bringing in? Look at Afrotech. Afrotech beats its chest And look, I used to be in IT. I used to work at American Megatrends. I used to work at MindSpring. But look at Afrotech. Afrotech is like, look how great we are. Okay, y'all work for folks. When are you going to create and take over? When are you going to have the Black YouTube ran by Black people? Because you laughed at Black Planet. You laughed at Black Planet until Zuckerberg took his beta format, mimicked it, along with College Club, mimicked it, and the college he was at, and created Facebook. So come on, what are we doing?
So let me say this. Y'all just said that Black women are in hiring positions, right? So here's my advice to Black men. You may not agree with what Black women want you to do. And unless she's asking you to do something immoral or illegal, I say, listen to her, get the damn job. And then when you get in there, you can change whatever you want to change. See, Black people as a whole, we don't have the fortitude for the long game.
Right, you have to be in it to fix it.
Exactly.
Whoa. Let me take you behind the scenes. So in my industry, I've had Black women deny dudes because they felt he just answered the questions too easy. I've had Black women, just listen a little bit more.
Wait, repeat what she said.
He just answered the questions too easy.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
I've had HR Black women say, well, why didn't you hire this guy? He had the certifications, he had the time. He didn't interview right. Now, that's a cold thing for I can't write her up on nothing because it's a gray area because I wasn't in the room. So this is why we started having panel interviews. So more than one person. And then you would have like Black women and say, well, we're trying to hire the most qualified. Okay, and I brought this up in the meeting. I've had to risk my job against Black women several times in my industry. I would say, well, if you're trying to get the most qualified, why when the Indian woman hires somebody that needs training, why are you guys not up in arms? Why is when the white chick hired somebody from Vanderbilt, her former college, why are you guys not up in arms? It seems like you guys are only up in arms when somebody Black male is involved. You guys have spent the past 5 years, this was at Grady Hospital in Atlanta. You guys have spent the 5 years trying to hire for this department. Every time you hire, your retention rate is like 5% because the people you hire don't really want to be there. But the people who want to get in, you guys are blocking. Now, this is industry-wide. But let it be a gay guy or a gay Filipino. They open the doors. It's a ridiculous thing that happens. So now, in retrospect, let's take my little anecdotal thing out of it. The EEOC, and that's why I said to somebody in the chat room, it ain't about background checks. The EEOC for the past 50 years have had Black men blocked. Black men complaining about their applications being blocked at the highest level. The immigrants don't have a higher percentage rate than Black males. So there must be something systematically wrong with our people, Black male hires, Black male managers included. If we're in these positions, we're at these jobs, and we're not bringing our daughters and sons in. Forget strangers. Why is your daughter and son not working in the mailroom or in the internship? Why do they have to struggle and figure it out on their own? Because Black people as a whole, male and female, we make these statements about white people, but really a lot of these problems are self-inflicted. Our own children haven't even worked at the job we've been at for the past 5 years for a summer. And we ain't even trying to get them hired.
Facts. So yeah, that was kind of one of my goals, is try to, bring Black people in. And I'm cool because I've been working with the white people. So I just asked them. She was the CIO of the computer department. Cool lady. I just said, hey, why don't we hire Black people? She started counting Indians. I like, they might pick those people. I'm talking about Black people, Alita. She said, we ain't got none of those. I said, we need to get some of those, Alita. I'm talking about foundation Black Americans. She said, well, let's try to do that. Because to a lot of white people, if they hire Indians or anybody else, they count that as all Black and minorities.
Yeah, and so here's my thing is that there have to be Black people that are actually looking to get a job, that feel like it's a good thing to get a job because they know, not because they're going to get there and get comfortable, but because they know that getting that job can be a stepping stool to what they do next. I do own a business. I'm looking to start more businesses, but I had to have a job in order to finance that initially.
Facts.
True.
So like you got to start from somewhere. And so we need to be willing to say, yeah, like you can't just wake up at 18 and be like, I'll never work for the man. I don't never want to have no 9 to 5 and then go sell drugs and get locked up. No,
but you hear that on all the panels though, too,
goal, but at first you're going to have one.
But you hear that on all the panels.
Yeah,
I ain't working a real job. Yeah, you working for the white man. You ain't. I want to be a boss. I'm like, where you getting seed capital from? Either you moving bricks or you working.
Stop speaking those strange Klingon business words that they have no idea. Margins and please don't speak
Mr. Research so petty.
I do like Mr. Research. And he do be calling names out though. I be trying to sidestep the names.
Come up on your panel and drop a whole name.
Mr. Research, I just got into the manosphere about 2 years. I ain't strong enough to drop names yet.
Well, I'm just saying it because it's garbage at this point, man. We got so many dudes. Let's go to the women real quick because I done crapped on dudes for a minute. We got so many women who are making careers out of talking anti-Black, going to Topaz's point, and it's like, okay, where's your proof of concept? Why are you still in an apartment? Why are you still struggling? Why are you still going through? You've been on YouTube talking anti-Black for 2 years, and still not making no moves outside of your one little corner of your apartment that you shoot, or maybe your car. When are we going to take the vacation? When are we going to make the? I always quote I always quote this woman who talks against Black males. Your whole family is mad. One day I saw her brother be allowed to speak. Didn't even know she had a brother. And he's like, y'all are still angry at what Daddy did. Daddy left. Daddy left and abandoned us. I get it. But you can't blame all Black men. I'm going to highlight 2 of his videos on my channel just because he got into an argument with one of the sisters. Now, here's my other thing. These sisters got babies by white men, but they never speak about it. 2 of the sisters got babies by white men who have left them. This is the problem, Topaz.
Yeah, see, that's something I need to know before I just become a follower of whatever that person is saying. Because you know why? Because I do need to know certain things in your background if it's influencing your talking points. Yes, I do. I do need to know that. If you have a white man and you got with him and you got a baby with him and he didn't stay either, so then when you say all men are horrible, yeah, I need to know that that's a thing for you and that's why you saying this.
Yeah, so that's why I said sometimes these behind the scene problems that we have, and I understand like 2 years in the manosphere, you would know that certain dudes done got divorced twice. And they ain't
or 3 times and want to yell at everybody and tell everybody they so smart, and you come up with this dumbass thought, like this dumbass quiz that don't measure. It has no validity. It don't measure what you think it measures. But you got everybody telling you that you so smart for coming up with it, and you gonna like. First of all, if you so damn smart, why you couldn't use that damn quiz on the first 3 bitches you married that left your ass? Or even if you left them, they didn't give a fuck about staying around and doing what you wanted them to do. So now you're not smart. You're not. Get over it. Okay? Right. You failed. You failed 3 times.
Or the dude that's on YouTube, but he living off SSI. Okay, but he's a popular YouTuber living off SSI. What you can't even hold these conversations with cats like me. You just come on, man.
Or people that's on YouTube and they want to, disguise their vagrancy as a vacation. Bitch, you're not on vacation. You are looking for a place that your next couch to lay on. Stop it. We all know that. We know. It's too late.
I asked somebody like this. I got to drop this other name on the female side. I asked somebody, when did TKO get a house or apartment?
Facts.
Because last time I saw, she was living. She was working at a flower shop. Sleeping at the flower shop.
And got real popular. I would not be making fun of people that sleep at their job right? They were able to talk openly about it and then actually talk to me about what their plan is going forward. Why are you sleeping at your job? You know, what happened and what are you going to do going forward? You can't sleep at your job and then sit there and try to shame me saying that you got a bigger following than me. Because if you got 200,000 subs and you sleeping at your job, you mean to tell me that when you doing these live streams, you ain't getting enough money for a room that night? Get the fuck out of here. Some shit just don't add up.
One of the top 3 male YouTubers still stays in a dorm to this day.
Oh,
You took a picture of the dorm. The bed is here. The TV is 3 feet from the bed, and the door is 5 feet from. Yeah, of course you got a lot of money. Of course you got 80 and 100,000. You are barely living.
Oh, get out of there, Mr. Research. Hold on.
You saving that money and you finna buy a house or you invest in it or whatever. Even that is acceptable. But see, here's the thing. If you're not doing that, why am I listening to you? Because if once you become a public figure, what you do with your money is in fact my business. If I'm gonna be listening to you talk to me about whether or not you got the right answer.
So let me say this real quick. We're gonna wrap this up. So if any one of y'all want to get y'all final closing thoughts on this, y'all can go ahead. I guess we'll do ladies first. So beautiful anime, what you got to say for closing thoughts?
I think she stepped out for me. She said, "Be right back." In the
back
chat.
Okay. Well, Professor Blackhouse, what you want to say, man?
Just real quick. It was a good session. My thing too, like Mr. Research, black men need to get power, starting businesses, and I don't think we don't have enough intellectual capital on our side to exclude black women. And 2 is subscribers sometimes is done on the topic. If I start talking about what's your dress size for old people, I think I can have 100,000 by Friday. That's all I want to say. Depends on the topic. I could probably squeeze my fat ass in the suit. I don't know. That's me. That's it for me.
Really?
Oh my God, you ain't shit, man. But appreciate you for hopping up, showing love, and adding to the conversation. But Mr. Research, what you got for us for closing thoughts?
September, I'm going to be in Spring, Texas, hanging out, seeing what's cracking up with the Dallas crowd and the Houston crowd. I'm going to spend like 4 or 5 days just going back and forth between Dallas and Houston, trying to see what's cracking out there. Since I was last out there, I used to hang out at Fort Worth, I think it was, years ago.
Yeah, Fort Worth.
Yeah. So I've just come out to see how the Texas thing. I got to find somebody super dark. I got to find a super dark woman with a lot of hips to see if I can find her in Texas.
Facts, bro.
And Spring is way closer to Houston than it is Dallas. But Mr. Research, I feel like you already done your research and you know what you're doing. So I'm not gonna say nothing.
Oh yeah. We're gonna be traveling back and forth.
Okay.
Facts. So okay, all right, Mr. Research, appreciate you, bro. Always, showing love, coming through. Appreciate it. Beautiful animated. You still there, or you still away?
I'm here.
Okay, yeah. What you want to say for final remarks before we get out of here?
Just I guess be careful with who you surround yourself with. Make sure whoever you surround yourself with is going to have your back, and drop those who don't.
Amen to that. I agree with you 100%. So I guess before I get up out of here, I want to say, as usual, thanks to everybody that came out here, all our loyal subscribers, supporters, the usual suspects. We appreciate y'all. Thanks to everybody that hit the Cash App. Shout out to everybody that shared the stream. Kuda, Sheep, Cool Gent, Auntie Momo, Sir Obadiah, and shout out to Beach too. And anybody else, if I forgot your name, you shared the stream, my bad. It's all love, but appreciate y'all. This was a pretty long one, but we appreciate y'all for being patient with us and just sticking with us. And we'll definitely catch you next week on the next one.
It was long but good, right?
Facts.
Because I was wondering what happened to BL, you know, and everybody that hit the Cash App, Doug, Commandante, Lou, Janice, Sam, Mr. Research. Thank y'all so much for hitting the Cash App. Everybody that came through, everybody commented, everybody hit the panel. Thank y'all so much, and see y'all next week.
Yep.